What is up, everybody? It is Wednesday. We got a playoff game, and we have a lot of news to get to. And Red, White, and Bills. Mr. Sean will be joining us in the Smoke Lounge when we come back, baby. Yo, what's going on, guys? As we said, we are here. We are in the playoffs. This Saturday night, we're going to be playing the Kansas City Chiefs, and it is going to be an exciting, I want to say exciting, but interesting matchup. A lot of people have already counted out the Chiefs because of their lack of offense, but you know how it is. What's going on, El Capitan? But before we continue, you know what we got to do, baby.
New seasons, new gear. Show the world what it means to be a fan in 100% authentic gear. Fanatics. Officially licensed everything.
Get ready to dive into a new world of online shopping with the Fins Tailgate. Whether you're a die-hard sports fan or just looking for the latest fashion trends, we've got you covered. With a wide variety of products from your favorite sports teams to stylish accessories and home decor, we're your one-stop shop for all things tailgate. Our easy-to-use website and hassle-free checkout process make shopping with us a breeze. Plus, with frequent sales and discounts, you won't want to shop anywhere else. So come on in and join the party at the Fins Tailgate, your new go-to destination for all things tailgate.
So, yep. How's it going, guys? What's up, Raphael? Mark from Bills Mafia. What's going on? Liz, Flavor J, John Featherland, Daniel Berry Sports, Dolphinier, my man, Michael K, Dolphinier, Fred Dunlap. What's going on? The Sasky Gooner. What's going on, man? My man, Scummy. What's going on, man? OG Berry and Joe Wrist. So, what's going on, Moss? What's up, Moss? How you doing, man? Yeah, man. Last night, Hard Knock was hard to watch, not because of the loss, but because of you don't want to see Jerome. At the end of the day, I know Jerome Baker isn't the favorite everybody likes now because because Jerome Baker, man, you don't want to see that happen. I think him re-aggravating his injury, now he's out for the playoffs. It's going to be a tough sled, but again, there's no excuses in the NFL. We all gotta. There's no time to recuperate. There's no. This is the team you built, so this is the team you play with. What's going on, Roadrunner? Hey, at the end of the day, I know people want to blame the Hard Knocks curse, but I think this outcome would happen regardless. So it is what it is. What's going on, Dark Side, Sith Lords? What's going on, 85? How you doing, brother? Anyway, Nick Saban retired. Looks like Nick Saban retired. That's kind of crazy. He retired. The Seahawks. Pete Carroll kind of stepped down. So I think it's crazy. But yeah, back to the game though. Yep. I remember Tyreek Hill was wearing a shirt. I wish it was colder. I don't know, not Tyreek Hill, but I think Mike McDaniels. Now they say be careful what you wish for, because not only that, I think Tyreek Hill also didn't. Tyreek Hill, if I'm not mistaken, he wanted to go to Arrowhead. Well, they got their wish. Well, he never. I don't, Moss. I don't think he ever. Vrabel was a player, but I don't think. Yeah, he was never a coach for Belichick. But I could see him landing another job. Why not? I think he did a pretty decent job as far as coaching was concerned. But he wasn't, as far as the coaching, he played for Belichick, but he wasn't part of that Belichick tree, So at the end of the day, what are you talking about? No, I don't. Not. I don't know where you going, Michael K. But Ryan AP, what's up? Yeah, I don't think. Yeah, I emailed you the link. I emailed you the link, so it's in your email. But no. Tom Brady with Tampa, they went to the frozen tundra in 2020, and had no issues. In Green Bay. So I don't want to hear that. I remember the 72 team. They had to go to Pittsburgh in the middle of the winter. So yeah, I don't think. Yeah, if you're hearing Dolphin fans make that excuse, then that's just what it is, an excuse. Kansas City has to play out and as well. So, do like Bill Belichick did last year and go a week early if you're that concerned. That shit is funny. The funniest thing I heard today was somebody rent out a freezer so they could play in a freezer. I'll text it to you, Sean. Yeah, come on, play. Give me 1 second. All right, I text it to you. Hopefully you get it. But by the way, you're spelling his name wrong, Michael. Okay, first and foremost, that's the and secondly, yeah. You should know about spam. Spam is the official food of Buffalo. Y'all live on spam, right? You and your trailer parks. Anyway, yeah, I sent it to your text message. So Dolphinier, yeah, Vrabel. I could see him going to the Chargers. I could see him going to who else I could see him? Anyway, with no further ado, let's welcome Red, White, and Bills. What's going on, brother? How you doing?
Good. How are you, my friend?
I know you pressed for time, man. We're talking about first and foremost, let me congratulate you on the AFC East title again.
Thank you. I appreciate that. Yeah, it's didn't seem like it was gonna go that way. So it was it felt good, 6-6, and a lot of people wrote, even me, I didn't think, oh, we might make the playoffs at least. I don't think the division's in close range anymore because of how we've been playing. But
hold on, Michael K. Go fuck yourself. But go ahead, continue.
And as you always say, it's week to week, so anything can happen. And they were able to turn it around against the Chiefs, the Cowboys, and the Dolphins, 3 good teams where anything could have happened. And now we're looking good at this point, as far as positioning. So it's got to keep it going. If we lose on Sunday, then it's all for nothing. But definitely. This felt better than the rest of them just because of where we were at. But so I appreciate that. But you guys also it turned out exactly how we thought it would. A 21-20 type game where it was defense.
Yeah, like I said, the team who makes the least mistakes. We made some mistakes.
Yeah. But it doesn't mean that you guys can't go into Kansas City and beat Kansas City, whether it's cold or not. So
I got for you.
And it's something like this, it might even help you for that kind of game where it's like you had the division, it kind of slipped through your fingers, and then the team kind of rallies together, and it's like, okay, we let that shit slide, but now we got a chance to right all the wrongs and beat the Super Bowl champs from last year. So it's all about how they respond now. Is are they gonna be let it carry over, or are they gonna be like, okay, you know what, let's go time now. It's a new season.
No, but I think Yo H, what's going on, my brother? How you doing? Go Gators, by the way. No, playoffs right now is 0-0.
Mm-hmm.
See, the thing about it is the reason why you want the lower seed, and like I said before, is you want to increase your chances of a victory. There's nothing guaranteed in the NFL, but you want to better. What you want to do is better your chances of winning. You know what I mean? Because especially now you're. But then again, man, look, I've seen teams that were like the 1 seed get blown out. I seen, like I said, the perfect example why the Dolphins have no excuses. I know it's Tom Brady, but you're talking about a Tom Brady that's in his 40s now. That's never heard of, right? You got a quarterback who's in his 40s. All right. He gets swept by the Saints twice. Barely makes it past the wild card because the Commanders almost they escaped, and then they played the Saints. Everybody thought the Saints were going to win. Nope. They go to Green Bay. Green Bay were favored. Aaron Rodgers had an MVP season in the frozen tundra. It was cold. It wasn't warm that night either.
Nope.
And they won that one. So and they caught a lucky break that Kansas City's tackles got injured. So they weren't able to properly, they had to scour and get people last minute to build that offensive line.
Absolutely.
And the rest was history.
Frederick, you can think about it how you want, but I'm talking football. It's not about rubbing it in or not. It's just how it goes. So if I think
listen.
If I think you can beat KC, I respect think you can do it.
And even to an extent, Michael K. You know what I'm saying? Me and him, we joke back and forth. It is what it is. It's all love. That's the reason I joke with him. But yeah, guys like you, if had we would have won, you would have came up here, and so would have Michael K. That's why I respect you guys.
Absolutely. And to your point about that Brady year, they were 7-5 at the 12-game mark, and everyone was kind of like, and then, like you said, they got swept by the Saints. Everybody thought the Saints were going to
and by big margins too. It wasn't you know what I mean?
Yep. And then they turned it up when it came playoff time. So that's what I mean by it don't matter that it's Kansas City. It don't matter that it's the Ravens. You saw the Ravens in 2019, who I thought they were more dominant in 2019 than they are this year. They had the 1 seed. Lamar won MVP. Then they go play the Titans in the divisional round, and they got destroyed. So It doesn't matter how good you are in the regular season or what happens. All that matters is, can you remain consistent? Can you stay hot? Can you get a little bit lucky? Can you make one more play than the team that you're playing? So you could see a Pittsburgh Green Bay Super Bowl this year. Like, that's how the playoffs could go. It don't matter that they're 7 seed. Anything can happen. So it's crazy.
Like Ben Roethlisberger rookie year, they went. They only had Ben Roethlisberger went undefeated his rookie year. I know they had only a couple losses. They end up with the 1 seed and end up losing that year to Patriots in the AFC Championship, and then they came back the next year as a 6th seed and won the whole thing.
Yeah, crazy.
I mean, that's why I like football better than basketball, because in football it's one and done versus it's harder to get an upset in best of 7.
Oh yeah, definitely. Yeah, if you don't come to play any given week, it's you go home, and don't matter if you're a better team that day. If you weren't in the playoffs, if you're the 2 seed and the 7 seed, the 3 or the 6, if you don't come to play better than the other team that day, it ain't a 3-game series. You go home. What's up, Crypto?
Hey, how y'all doing, man?
Good.
So let me ask you this. By the way,
man. It was tough to take a L to you guys, but congrats on the win, you guys.
I appreciate it.
It was crazy. It was tough to take that L. That was the worst loss of the season for us.
You're
I would say that I would say that loss was worse than the Ravens loss, even though we lost by a bigger score.
Yeah.
If you get where I'm coming from.
Yeah,
the Bills loss was worse than the Ravens loss in my mind.
The loss to the Ravens was a kick in the butt. This was a kick in the nuts.
Right. Right.
But
exactly.
no, see, you're a classy dude, so me and we'll show in kind. But other fuckers, we're gonna talk. We're still.
100%. Yeah, you got to. Yeah, of course.
Yeah, but but listen, 2015. I had my best friend I have two best friends, but one of them, he had a heart condition. Unfortunately, we lost him. And he was a Pittsburgh Steelers fan, so that's why this Saturday night I'm gonna be wearing. And he gave. This is his terrible towel. So
absolutely.
if you're wondering why I have one of these, that's why I have it. Black and yellow. Black
I was
and
like,
yellow.
man, Stick Money done became a Steelers fan on us overnight.
Yeah, you got
to
gotta show love for your friend, man. Sorry to hear about that.
Yeah, this is my best friend's towel, so that's why I have it.
Well, you rep that thing. You rep that thing Sunday.
Saturday, yeah, Sunday at 1:00, baby.
Sunday 1:00, repping the towel.
So, let me ask you, what is your when it comes to Pittsburgh? Because here's the thing about Pittsburgh: Mike Tomlin and McDermott were college were teammates.
Yep. Yeah, it's interesting.
Funny.
It's interesting because it's like
I
feel like they're like two totally different people. They're just Tomlin. And when you think about it, this dude's coached for 17 years and he looks like he's like 35. It's like I sometimes forget that he coached this long. Like I'm 29, about to be 29 next month, and he's coached almost my whole life. So it's kind of weird to think about Tomlin like that. But we're going. He was on House at one time. Remember the show House? Oh, no, I don't remember that.
No.
But yeah, I mean, it's a well coached team. Somehow they made it into the playoffs when they have a terrible offense, but their defense has been good. T.J. Watt is out, but they do have the best red zone defense. We are we're a top 3 red zone offensive team. You couldn't tell against you guys. Throwing turnover, having 2 turnovers in the red zone. But it'll be they give up a lot of yards. So kind of like how the game went against you guys, we were moving down the field, but then got in the red zone, didn't really execute. So it'll be a game like that. Their linebackers are kind of suspect. Minka's been injured and had a down year. Joey Porter Jr. is exceptional. Like I said, they're going to be a tough out. And what worries me the most about this team, though, is they are a playoff team, but you guys know how the Bills have been against teams where you would consider them lesser, where they might make it a closer game than it should be. Yeah. And again, no playoff game is easy, no matter who it is. But, if you turn the ball over 2 times against Pittsburgh and they're able to run the ball on you, which, they've been running the ball better the last couple of weeks, then it'll be a tough game and you might not make it out alive. So got to be consistent. Got to make sure you can stop their run game. They still got George Pickens and Deontay Johnson, great receivers. Now, but they got Mason Rudolph, though. So if you can disrupt Mason Rudolph, you look good in the pass, stopping the pass. But, it's just not turning the ball over and, again, making one more play than they do. And then, we'll be walking out victorious. But if not, it'll be the first time a 7 seed beats a 2 seed since the additional playoff team. I don't want to be the first of that. I'll tell you that.
Who, by the way, who would you say is your worst defensive lineman on the Bills?
He's not a starter, but I say probably Tim Settle.
Yeah, Tim Settle. What you could do is you can have Tim Settle beat Mason Rudolph with his own helmet. And,
there you go.
And now get him out the game.
Both. Yep.
No, but I think it's going to be a good battle because, like I said, because of the coaching history, that plays a big part into it. Coaching does, especially if you like. The one thing when I believe it was San Francisco. Houston. Who did Houston get upset by? I believe it was the Jets. I think didn't the Houston lose to the Jets?
Yeah,
this year. Yeah,
this year. Yeah,
yeah. Houston lost to the Jets, and you got to remember that the head coach came up under Robert Saleh.
Yeah. Yeah.
So he kind of like the teacher versus the and think about this. Sean McVay has his I think the worst record he has is against San Francisco, which
Yep. I don't think they've beaten him once in the regular season, but they beat him in that
except for this week. this
Yeah.
week.
Oh yeah.
last week.
And then they won that
I
playoff
think
game.
I think San Francisco gave them that win because of like, you know what, you swept us last time. It's hard to win 3 in a row.
Yeah, for sure. Yeah,
Right.
definitely.
Exactly. That third game in a row is hard. Yep.
That's why I didn't want to. I was hoping we didn't lose because I don't want to play a division team 3 times because that's not the matchup you want. You know, no matter what.
Yeah.
You know, if it's the Patriots, you don't want to play them 3 times. If it don't matter if they're bad or good. It's just anything can happen,
that
especially
dynamic
division games. You guys know
in the
that.
third game.
What's the weather going to be like in New York?
I'm about
This
3
Sunday.
hours from Buffalo.
I
So
think
it'll
he said it's
different
going to
here.
be 30% chance of snow in Buffalo.
Yep, it's going to be.
Michael K said it's going to be 30%. What the
Yep.
winds of 13 to 15 miles an hour wind.
Oh, I heard it's going to
So
be
a
like
little
between
windy.
20 and 40. So hopefully it's 13. If it's 13, I'll be happy. But if it's that crappy, gusty, you know, because that stadium's a wind tunnel, man. It's horrible. So
Swirling all over the place.
if it's like that, the temperature, it'll be between 20 and 30, I think, which is when you're playing football. It'll eventually, once you get going, it'll be a perfect temperature.
So you're going to pretty much go for a lot on 4th down.
Yeah, maybe if it's
Pretty
that windy, if it's that windy, you're gonna have to because them field goals, man. It's gonna do whoop, and you're not gonna have a chance. So you have to just play it by ear. But it'll be a gritty game where you gotta make sure you run the ball well, short passes, quick passes. But yeah, Michael K said fake news, local forecast. Okay, that's perfect then because someone was saying earlier it's like 20 to 40. I was like, oh, great. But I'll take the local forecast from Michael K. 25 degrees, 12 to 15. That'll be decent.
If he lives out there.
Yep. Yeah,
and he eats spam sandwiches while he watches the game.
Spam sandwiches.
Oh God. But yeah, it'll be you gotta be physical with Pittsburgh, even with TJ Watt out. They're a physical ball club, and if you're getting bullied, offense, defense, special teams, it's gonna be a long, frustrating day. So,
all right.
It is.
Yeah.
What do you think about the playoff? When y'all win, well, I'm glad to see that your dogs have a higher standard in food than you do with your spam sandwiches, Michael. Okay, good for you.
Have you ever had a bison steak though? Have you guys ever had a bison
I'm glad
steak,
that good on you though. Good on you. I appreciate you. Don't feed your dog spam. I know you like spam and
saves it for himself.
Listen, Michael K on game day, he's eating spam and drinking Bud Light.
Oof, that combo.
But anyway, so right, y'all, all right. We all obviously I troll Michael K and about the Steelers winning, but I'm not. Ain't no way in hell. I don't think the Steelers are gonna win. So if you when you guys win, who do you want to face next? Who would you like to face? The Brown, if you had, as your next opponent.
I want to say KC. I know they might be the lesser, but the only reason why I want them is because to destroy the Bills can't beat the Chiefs in the playoffs narrative. So I know it's home. It's not an Arrowhead, of course, but that would just be. It'd be an awesome achievement if we can
revenge. Y'all trying to revenge that 13 seconds. Y'all really got that on y'all by like 2 years
then,
now.
If you can get through that, I think if we did beat Pittsburgh, if we beat Kansas City at home, I don't think it matters who's in the AFC Championship. I think this Bills team would just be on a whole another mindset at that point. So I like to get the Chiefs just to try to get revenge, but honestly, I might be more interested in the Texans just because I do like CJ Stroud, but he is a rookie who plays in a dome. So coming to Buffalo might serve difficult to him. And McDermott's usually really good against rookie quarterbacks. So
yeah,
I would like that matchup
true.
in that. Not that he couldn't do well against us, he probably could, but that's a favorable one. But
rookies. Yeah, rookies play like rookies. I remember Ben Roethlisberger rookie year. He lit up. He played phenomenal the regular season, but he barely beat the Jets. And then once he played the Patriots,
Mhm.
Oh my God! It was
Yep.
it was yeah. I don't.
Yeah.
There's a reason why rookies don't make the. I don't think there's been a rookie that ever made the Super Bowl. There's a
Yeah,
reason for
I'm
that.
not too sure on that either. I don't think so. But yeah, it'd be definitely would be probably play Kansas City just for the opportunity to make up for what happened. And you know, they knocked us out 2 of the last 3 years, once in the championship, once in the divisional, and then of course
Mhm.
the damn Bengals. What's up, Q?
Q, what's going on? Black and yellow, baby. Black and yellow this Sunday, baby. 1
Good
o'clock.
luck this week, Q, man.
My dog.
Q,
We
what's
repping this.
happening?
But no, you know, it's funny. It's like last year, was that Cincinnati had a winning streak on the Chiefs.
Yep.
And you know, in the playoffs, everybody's like, "Oh, everybody thought the Kansas City was going to win," but no. Cincinnati was going to win because they beat them in the playoffs and 2 times in the regular season. And
Yeah.
Right.
That's why it's a crazy game, man. Like it literally is as annoying as it sounds. It's just any given day, Monday, Tuesday, Sunday, don't matter. You know, you could have
Right.
you could be playing your best football, and then a team like the Steelers or the Texans comes in and says, "Oh, it's our day today. Things are going our way. We get the luck comes our way." A punt return, touchdown, or a kick return, or a pick six. Like when we played the Ravens in the divisional round that one year, it was a really good defensive game. It was like 10-3. They were driving down the field. They were at like the 5. Lamar threw a pick to Teron Johnson. He took it 101 yards for a touchdown.
Yeah, I remember that.
So it's
They
like,
had a chance to win that game. Yeah, that's what
yep,
turned the tide in that game.
yep. So that's
Yeah,
all.
that's what
That's what
sealed it.
playoff football is about, guys. It's just
yeah,
one play could change everything. So I'm as much as I'm confident in my team always, I'm nervous for every single game. I don't care if it's the Carolina Panthers. So playoff football, because you don't want to be the first to go home. You don't want to go home in the wild card round. You always want to keep going and going and going. And you know, it's just I remember when we went to the championship a few years ago, I knew we weren't like ready for that, you know, because that was our first really good year. And I felt like we were good, but weren't ready for the Chiefs. And I just remembered we're 1 game away from the damn Super Bowl. We were up 9-0, and I was like, wow, we can go to the Super Bowl. And then of course we got blown
Patrick
out.
Mahomes.
Yep, Patrick Mahomes came, we got blown out, and then we have yet to go back there. So this
Right.
is anybody's year. No team is, you know, as much you could say Baltimore's, you know, been dominant for the majority of the year, but even so, I think this is anybody's AFC. So who's going to come to play every week? We'll see.
Right.
Yeah. Yeah, and
Yeah, I guess that's the only team that's been playing the most consistent out of everybody.
Mm-hmm.
you know what's funny is I like, for instance, I was at that game and I could pinpoint the moment we lost was that punt return.
Yeah, I agree.
That
I said
punt
the same
return.
thing.
We it was funny is all the Bills fan around us they were quiet like church mouse until that happened, and then as soon as that punt return, not only did it breathe life into the fans, but it bred life into that team, and
Yeah.
that's it. They never looked back.
Mhm.
All he needed to do, he knew the offense wasn't doing anything. Josh Allen needed to do was to score 1 touchdown. But what confused me was why, because I left at the 2-minute warning, right? And I was halfway down the stadium, like halfway by the stadium, and I was looking at the game through the big screen, and I noticed, why didn't McDermott kick the field goal instead of freaking going for it on 4th down? Because if he would have kicked the field goal, that's it, lights out.
Yep. Yeah, I agree. So a lot of people in my fan base, some of my friends that I do videos with, they were for going for the win, getting that 1 yard. But the way I looked at it was when we do our, you know, bobsled push, whatever people want to call it, I hate the play just because I feel like it takes no skill. But we do the same thing every time. We run to the left, run to the left, run to the left. And then you guys started defending it where it's like everybody's down there. And I was like, eventually they're going to stop it. And that 1 4th and 2 where Josh threw the pick in the end zone, I wanted to kick it there. I wanted to kick that field goal because I was like, well,
Right.
if we didn't score it, we threw a pick the first drive,
Needs to go for the
0-0,
points.
get on the board first. I like being aggressive, but I think in this situation here, kick this one. And then, I don't like the excuses that people make like, oh, it's basically like a punt, but it was a really stupid play. Nobody got open.
Yeah.
The offensive line held up. Nobody was open. He rolled out. Nobody was open. Either try to take the 2 yards, try to run it, or oh well, throw it out of bounds and they get the good field position. That was a risk you took. But if you kick that field goal, you get 3 points. Maybe the game's a little bit different. So I would have thought in that situation, you failed a couple times going for it. Just kick this field goal. Trust your kicker, who you pay all this money to, who's a great kicker. And my other opinion is on that. Tyler Bass is 9 for 9 in game-changing or tying kicks in his career. He hasn't really had a chance to do it in the playoffs. Give him more experience by kicking meaningful kicks. Because what happens if you're in the Super Bowl or in the AFC Championship, and you got to kick a 56-yard field goal with 1 second left to go to the Super Bowl? He might not feel as confident as he would if he's been getting opportunities in big moments to kick field goals. So I liked the aggressiveness, but I just thought, let him kick this one. Because then if you're up 10 points, they get the ball back with 2 minutes left, the probability of them scoring a touchdown, getting the onside kick, and then getting a field goal is very low. That'd be like a miracle type for any team. So I said, just kick it, see what happens. We went for it, didn't get it, whatever. But, it was mixed feelings, I think. But I thought in that situation, we went for it on 4th down a couple times, got it. We wasted a lot of clock. Kick that field goal, go up 10 points, and trust your defense that was very good the entire night. But luckily for us, it didn't come down to anything like that, and we got lucky there in that situation.
I mean,
how did you feel about that Stephon Diggs overthrow?
Man, if you were at my house, bro, I just can't believe it. Like,
that was a gift.
So
right down the freaking sideline.
Yeah, man. I never saw, like, when I was doing the O-line film, like I highlighted that play just to see. I was like, he had him beat by 10 freaking yards, dude. Like, this was a 90-yard touchdown on a silver platter, dude. And we got a turnover, I think, on that drive too. So it would have took away one of your
drive. It ended up,
and it would have given you one more
touchdown.
Turnover
that drive.
Right. And I'm just like, just the game could change in so many different lights just by making that one play. And then, people bring up Diggs hasn't had a 100-yard game in 9 weeks. A lot of it is because of stuff like that. There's been so many times where
he almost had it in that one quarter if he caught that one pass.
Exactly. Like, Josh has overthrown him a lot this year. He's underthrown him. And, so a lot of it's not Diggs. It's just they weren't, Josh, I don't know. He was good in his deep ball last year, and he kind of struggled with it this year. But that really upset me because I was like, man, it would have been a massive momentum shifter. That would have just sucked the life out of the Dolphins and the fans. Just first play, 90-yard touchdown, boom. There you go, 7-0. But yeah, that was a drive where we threw the 4th and 2 pick, I think. Yep. So I was very frustrated.
No doubt.
I won't lie, on that punt return, before he returned it, I was like, don't return this. Please just fair catch it. I was like, don't take that back. And then he started returning it, and I was like, I didn't say nothing. I didn't want him to return it, I'll be honest with you, at first. So
we have an honorary Bills fan that goes by the name of Fred Dunlop, so he was disappointed as well.
Oh yeah, definitely. Yeah, he was messaging me. He was saying the same shit.
Yeah, he was disappointed. Yeah, honorary Bills fan, Fred Dunlop.
Yeah, he's the biggest Bills supporter out there.
I appreciate you, Fred.
No, but what about the NFC? If you guys make it all the way, what team would you want to see, the 49ers or the Eagles or the Cowboys for that revenge? Because come on, I know you probably want to see the Cowboys because they're the one who prevented you. Remember, what's funny is the Steelers met back in this when the the Cowboys played the Steelers twice in the 70s,
Mhm.
and the Cowboys lost to the Steelers twice in the 70s, and then they played again in the 90s, right? 20 years later,
Mhm.
and the Cowboys beat the Steelers in the Super Bowl. Maybe that could happen for you guys.
Yeah, so part of me for that wants the Cowboys, but I have a ton of friends that are Cowboys fans because, like I said, I'm from a place in New York where there's no there's no stadiums near me for nothing. So there's Dolphins fans, Bills fans, Cowboys fans, Eagles fans. There's no one dominant team in where for any sport where I live. So a lot of them are Cowboys fans. I was in the Army with a few of them. One of my friends who passed away, he was a good friend of mine. He was a Cowboys fan. So part of me wants them to make it just for that too, because I think I can never be happy in a Super Bowl loss, but if I ever got one, to see
Yeah.
that. But I think out of all the teams, I would hate to lose to the Eagles. I would hate to lose to the Niners. I would still hate losing to the Cowboys, but I could stomach it just
Mhm.
because of the people I care about that like the Cowboys. I would still be, absolutely destroyed inside. But out of all the teams, I think I could manage that one. But maybe the
What about Green Bay? You can stomach
Green-
that?
no, I couldn't do that. No,
But you know a fun fact? The AFC East and the NFC East, right? If you look at the NFC East, the 4 Bills Super Bowl losses the Bills had came to the NFC East. The
Horrible.
2 Super Bowl, except for Green Bay, the two losses that Brady had came to the NFC East. The 3 and 2, I think 2, yeah, 2 of our Super the Redskins and the freaking Cowboys. We lost this Redskins and the
Wow.
Cowboys,
Yeah.
and it's like I
Right.
don't
So
know, for
2 of
some
ours
reason
came to
the
that
NFC
division.
East
Right.
is kind of like our kryptonite.
So one of
we've had
That's
us,
some
our
wins against
kryptonite.
them.
Yeah.
what you're saying is one of us
Right,
has to play in the
exactly.
Super
So
Bowl.
if we play in the
has to beat
Super Bowl,
them.
we don't want to play nobody in that division, basically.
Yeah. Oh,
Well, we
man.
have some wins. We have a few wins on them, but not as much.
But hey, you
as
know
that.
what? If one of us can go do it, maybe that'll turn the tides, and then we'll start dominating the NFC East and Super Bowl as our division. So
I think that they
Yeah.
have them, and the NFC East has the most Super Bowls in their division because
Yeah. They have the most Super Bowl wins.
the Cowboys
I think
got
they have
6.
what, 11 or
Cowboys
12?
got 5.
Oh yeah, 5.
Giants got 4.
4, so that's 9. Yeah. So they got about
13,
13, don't they?
10, yeah, and then with the
this
Commanders,
Redskins got another 2.
Yeah, they got 2, and then the Eagles
And the
got
Eagles
2,
2.
right? Yep.
Yep. So 13 in that division.
Tom Brady's
Right.
carrying our
And that's the
division a
only
little bit.
division. And that's the only
Appreciate you,
division that's
Michael
got
K.
and that's the only division that's got all the teams that's got to win a Super Bowl win.
No. Well, hopefully
the
we
only
can change
division.
that this year, and we can
Yeah,
make it
we could
right.
change it. We could change it after I die, though. You heard I said it.
Yeah,
The Bills can win as many as they can when I pass away.
yeah. You got to see one before that day, man. You got to see one before I pass away. That's all I got to say.
So do I. So do I, man.
It's tough. I think it's harder to win a Super Bowl than any other sport, like you guys said, because you get one game. There's no 7-game series in the World Series.
Exactly. Right.
so-
It's one and done. You only get one shot.
Yep. So that's why it's way tougher to win a Super Bowl. So, man, I don't know. Like I seen my team win a Stanley Cup. I seen my World Series title.
Mhm.
But I don't know.
Well,
World Series and Stanley Cup for my teams. That's it.
Yeah, I seen my team win the national. I seen my Florida win 2 national championships. No, 3 national championships. 2.
I don't know who that is.
and
Florida who? Iguanas?
and
I
then
don't
2
know
in
who that is.
basketball, and 2 in basketball. So I seen the Heat win 3. By the way, the Gators won more championships than Utah Jazz, and the Marlins win 2. So.
All right, we that was allowed, Shake. That was allowed.
Welcome, Lewis. What's going on, brother?
Lou?
What's going on, Shake? Crypto, Sean, was good?
How's it going, my friend?
Chilling, man, chilling. Listen, I'm super busy, so I'll probably go on mute. I just wanted to come in because I see Michael K in here. And Michael K, what I'm going to do, I think, put it in the chat, yes or no, if Cap has like all your information by like address or something like that, because I will be ordering Michael K his cooking folk apron because I lost the bet.
Part of the team.
Right? So I am a man of my word. I will be spending my hard-earned money and sending the Buffalo Bill fan a cooking folk apron. I still need that picture of him in it though. So, but
Yeah, you still got to
Michael
take the
K,
picture, Michael K.
just
You
give
got
me
one
a
of these?
thumbs up, or
Yeah.
Michael K, you got one of those coming, my friend. It is coming. So just throw a thumbs up in the chat if El Capitan has your information. If not, I'll get it from some other way. But I got your thing coming. So
That's right.
I don't
He's
want him to
gonna
think.
according to Michael K, he's gonna be grilling some spam this weekend.
Grilling some spam.
Yeah.
You gotta show the plate. You gotta show the plate of spam with the cooking folk
Oh.
apron.
Oh, now we threw a new wrinkle into the mix. Shout out to Michael K. Check this out.
Oh, he said have a
Have
giveaway
a
for the
give-
loyal fans. Oh,
Have a
okay.
giveaway and give it to a Dolphin fan. So we could do that. I'll let Shake come up because Shake, does a lot more shows. Shake, come up with an idea of how you want to do it and whatever. And then whoever wins that Shake, I will order it and we will send it to one of our fans. So I'll leave the ideas and stuff like that up to you, Shake. However you want to do it, trivia or whatever.
Interesting.
Bro, you let me know.
Yeah.
Nice.
Ah, yeah. That's an interesting little twist.
Yeah, trivia would be fun.
Never thought about that. Yeah.
So hey, shout out to Michael K, man, giving up his apron to give it to a Dolphin fan, man. Shout out to Michael K.
Cool.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Definitely.
Nice one, Michael K. Yeah. The raffle tickets gonna be going, firing, fire them up.
Yeah. You know what? I'm thinking about. I'll come up with. I'll have something for drive time.
Okay. Cool. Yeah.
Give it to Pete's takes.
That'd be interesting. Give it to Pete. Oh God. Yeah,
here we go. Yeah, this is in order for you to win, in order for you to enter, in order for you to enter, you got to be a Patreon member. So
there you go.
Oh, current or new Patreon members. Okay. All right. Yeah. Cool. To enter into the draft, right? Not the draft, but the lottery. The drawing, right? Okay. To get your lottery ticket, yeah.
And the homie Sean said, "Give it to Pete takes," but Michael K said, "Give it to a Dolphin fan." So Pete's out.
No, I didn't say give it
to Pete's out.
Pete would be out. Pete's not a Dolphin fan, so he's not on that
list.
Oh,
that's right.
He's not. Yeah, he's been disqualified. Him and Fred is disqualified.
So real quick, before we, I don't know how much time I have you for, but I want to talk.
I got about 10 more minutes.
Okay, cool. What do you think of this Nick Saban retiring news?
Interesting. I thought he has a couple more years left in him, but maybe that final. I mean, you can't go out on an L, man. This is my opinion. I thought as a coach, you want to cement your legacy by leaving on a win, whether it's a big win or just a normal bowl game. But I guess he's just calling it quits. I guess he sees something that in that program where he's like, I'm done. So maybe he's concerned about the transfer portal stuff and the recruiting process. It's not as traditional as it was before. So maybe he feels like he can't be getting the talent into the Alabama anymore like other teams are going to be able to now. So who knows, but interesting.
Hey, Shake, should we
I
start?
think that's what it is.
Should we start the hashtag Shake Bring Him Home?
Bring what home?
Nick Saban. Bring him home.
Oh, Nick Saban?
Yes.
Bring him back to Miami?
Yeah, bring him to Miami, Shake. Just like we always do, Shake, if there's a free agent or anybody else that comes available, they always say, bring them home. Should we bring Nick Saban home?
Hey, Bills fans do that too every time there's somebody available.
So you could coach Tua up, whatever.
Exactly. Here we go. Bring him home.
It's kind of
Raphael Courtright is
he's already familiar with the building.
Yep.
He already know it's right around the building, so we don't have to give him a tour guide or nothing. So
Nope.
the learning curve is real, real shallow. So he already know the ins and outs of the building. So I'm just saying, just putting it out there.
Maybe that's why he retired.
Mm.
They were colluding too early.
And you know what's funny is, I was talking to Crypto the other day. Nick Saban is maybe a couple of years older or younger than Bill Belichick, and the age gap looks. If they stand by each other, Belichick looks like his dad.
Yeah. Well, the grumpiness and the stress age you a little bit.
Remember that show, Grumpy Old Men?
Mm-hmm.
They would be a good what you call it, right? From Grumpy Old Men.
That'd be funny.
And then what about we had Ron Rivera stepping down. He's still kind of, it's kind of like a Bruce Arians move.
Oh, interesting.
Yeah, he's still going to be with the organization, but he's no longer going to be the head coach.
That's what Pete Carroll did too in Seattle. He's still going to be part of the organization. He's just not.
Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. That's what I was talking about. Yeah.
So I thought you said Ron Rivera.
Yeah. So yeah, I want to be talking about that on Insomnia, man. We're going to talk about the coaching vacancies, and we're going to do draft prediction.
Yeah, I was kind of shocked with Pete Carroll. I was like, man,
how many vacancies is it now? 4 or 5?
There's a lot. I have them here.
Another one just came open. Did somebody get fired again? I don't know.
As of right now, it's Carolina Panthers, Atlanta Falcons, Washington Commanders, Las Vegas Raiders, LA Chargers, Tennessee Titans, and Seattle.
Titans, okay. And now Seattle. Okay, so that's the latest one. Okay.
And it's interesting too.
Wow,
like
so that's a lot. Holy shit, that's like
Rivera and
more than 10% of the league or 30%.
Yeah,
right? Damn,
crazy.
Right? Yeah, that's shit. Third of the damn coaching jobs open.
Yeah, I mean,
I think Flores gets hired in the cycle, man. Now I'm thinking about it.
Flores needs to be careful though, man, because at the end of the day, this is his last shot.
Yeah.
No, but there's a lot of white opportunity that's available right now, though.
Yeah, you don't get many head coaching.
I can see him in Seattle,
right?
Yeah,
that'd be a good one for him because they're ready to. They were 9-8. They got a playoff caliber roster. See if he can go in there and fix up the defense a little bit. That's probably the most appealing job besides LA. I mean, LA's always got a good roster, but they always Charger. So that's tough. That one's tough, but. Definitely stay away from the Panthers if you already had a head coach job before.
Right. Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
I think a college coach going to get that job.
You mean
I said college coach going to get that one.
You mean Brian Flores won't take another job with an Alabama quarterback?
Yeah, I think he's he's
right.
good with that.
Yeah, with Bryce Young. Yeah.
Bryce Young's gonna tell him you can't talk to people that way.
Right. And I don't even see Bryce Young in that way. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
But you know what's funny is David Temper, for all intents and purposes, he's the second richest. He used to be the richest owner until the Broncos owners, but now he's the second. He's worth like over $15 billion. That guy.
Crazy. And they only fined him $300K. Like it's gonna put a dent in his pocket when he threw that drink on that fan.
Oh yeah, that was, I forgot that was him. Holy crap!
Yeah.
And you know it's funny. Everybody talks about how Patriots are about being a classist organization, but I remember there was a Raiders fan getting into a Patriots face, right? And the Patriots Patriot fan ignored her, didn't do nothing, and Robert Kraft saw that and gave him skybox tickets seats next to him in his skybox.
Damn.
Because he said he goes I want to thank you for representing our organization in that manner.
Yeah, that's pretty awesome.
Yeah, but you should have seen that. She was like a Karen Raiders fan, all in her face, the guy's face, man.
He just took it.
So before you go, man, what's the score prediction for the Steelers game?
Well, I think it's going to be, like I said, it's going to be a gritty game against a well-coached team. It's a physical team, so you're going to have to bring it. You're going to have to eat your Wheaties. You're going to have to hype yourself up. You're going to have to say, "Oh, he talked about my mama." You're going to have to do all this stuff to get yourself in the zone. But I think it's going to be 24-14 Bills.
24-14.
Yep, but I
Kind
think
of
it's
low
gonna,
scoring. You thinking?
Yeah, I think it'll be 17-14. We get the ball, we score, and then there's like 5-6 minutes left, and we just kind of stop them and ice the game out after that.
Oh,
It'll be a nail biter. It'll be a nail biter.
Yeah, and we'll
graded
be
out in the snow. Yeah.
How about the Dolphins game? What do you think? What the score of the Dolphins game?
Man, you guys got Waddle and Mostert coming back?
I think Mostert, but not
Yes.
Waddle.
Okay.
I don't know about both, but yeah.
From what I heard, both will be back.
Okay.
Oh, both of them. Okay, I thought.
I haven't.
Right, cool. So both.
I haven't decided who I'm going to pick to win yet because I got to do my weekly pick show. But I think the score is going to be 21-17 either team. But I haven't decided. Yet. I wouldn't be confident if I'm a Chiefs fan, and if I'm a Dolphins fan, I'm thinking this is where you find out about your coaching staff, and this is where you find out about your team. Like I was saying earlier before Luke came on, you lost a division, and your team can either rally together and use that as fuel to win against a Chiefs team in Arrowhead, or they might fold up. It's where you find out what the team's about. And I don't mean that in like a snide remark way, like, oh, we won or anything, but this is where you find out what kind of heart your team's got and how your coach could get them ready. So I could see the Dolphins turning this around. And don't forget, 21 points on the Chiefs isn't disrespectful at all because they got a top defense, especially playing in Arrowhead. It's tough. So I think 21-17 either way. I'm more 50-50 with it.
Hey, Sean, let me ask you a question real quick, right?
What's up, Luke?
You are friends, right? You would consider me, because I consider you a friend.
Hell yeah. Don't even ask that question.
Right? Oh, okay, bet. Well, the question I have for you then, are you trying to keep it that way? You better say the goddamn Dolphins, Sean. What are we doing here?
No, yeah.
I'm just playing. I get it.
I know.
Playing with you. I get it.
Yeah, you trying to crunch some final numbers? Is that what you're trying to show? You trying to put it in a crunch machine? You trying to put it in a little secret crunch machine?
I'm trying to sway the vote, Crypto. All right, I'm just trying to sway the vote, man. You know what I'm saying?
Well,
oh yeah, that's what's up.
I'll be doing my pick show probably tomorrow, but
what time?
I'm gonna say maybe I'm leaning towards the Fins, but I haven't. I gotta, like Crypto said, I gotta crunch some numbers a little bit, but I wouldn't be surprised if the Dolphins beat the Chiefs. Let me just say that.
There you go. There you go.
Okay,
that's what I'm talking about.
More like it.
Guess what though? I would like that too because I want to see you guys beat the Ravens and then we get an AFC Championship matchup. That'd be fun. So if we can't get the Chiefs,
absolutely.
If we can't get the Chiefs
that would
next
be
round,
you guys hosting us then. Yeah.
Mm-hmm. And that would suck if we lost in the championship to you guys because then you'd just be like, damn, we won a division for what? We just lost in the championship game. But I think that'd be a cool matchup. But again, like I said, I kind of want the Chiefs because I want to get that revenge on them. But I hate the Chiefs. I hate the Chiefs so bad. So I'd love to see them get knocked out in the first round. Love it because, man, they've been to 5 AFC championship games in a row. So please,
that's insane.
Please, guys, these damn Dolphins better send them packing because I don't want to hear about Mahomes no more. I don't want to hear, oh, he's gonna win the Super Bowl. They're gonna get hot. Get that man out of the playoffs, and then it's anybody's playoff.
Yeah. Well, the regular season again. Once the thing is what, August. So I got 6 months to save up. I'm gonna do is what I'm gonna do. Because I have a buddy who's in Indiana,
Mm-hmm.
and apparently Indiana. We're gonna go to Indiana like this. Where I think the teams already know where we were gonna, because we're second place with Indiana. So there's a chance that we might go to Indiana.
Oh yeah.
So I'm gonna go to Indiana because I have a buddy there, and depending what time we play the Bills, I might go to New York. I might go to that stadium.
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah, I'm going to the Buffalo game next year.
You are?
Yeah.
You guys should all go. I'll get a ticket.
Yeah, I'm gonna go to yeah.
It'll
Because
be
this time
fun,
I
man.
chose the Patriots instead of the
Mhm.
Bills game, so I'm gonna switch them up this year. I'm gonna go to the Bills instead of the Patriot game.
Yeah, I still gotta try to get to Miami because we were supposed to go this year, but then like I said, in my business, people weren't paying me on time, and then I got behind. But my wife wants to go to she wants to live there, so I'll probably be seeing y'all up there eventually in a couple years. But
there you go.
Oh, okay, that's good.
But I'd like to go there too because I've never been to Florida in general, so it'd be cool to go there. And I like to go to different stadiums too. Like with baseball, I went to like half of them already, so it'd be cool to start going to more football stadiums. But I gotta try to go to as much Bills games as I can before that new stadium's built, because them ticket prices, man, they're gonna get crazy.
You're gonna be priced out by the time you go.
Yep. So I'm gonna have to try to go between now and 2026 as much as I can. But yeah, if you guys, when we get the scheduled dates and you guys are going to Buffalo, I'll try to get it. I got friends that got season tickets that I can buy off of them, friends, uncles, so I'll be able to get there, no matter what. So you let me know, and then we'll link up.
Okay.
Yeah,
Cool. There's gonna be an indoor stadium, or are they gonna still be outdoors?
Of course not. It's gonna be outdoors. Of course.
It's outdoors.
No, I'm talking the new stadium.
No, you're spending $1 billion, and it's still going to be outdoors.
Oh, okay.
Yeah,
I mean,
outdoor.
No dome. Sorry, yeah.
Oh,
I was like, at least get a retractable dome. Like, this isn't the '90s anymore, where it's a ground and pound league. We got a quarterback that can throw the ball 100 yards, and with a flick of a wrist, and you want to play in a foot of snow and wind and rain. Fuck that.
That's what they want to do.
I know.
Crazy.
I know one thing, Sean. If the game is September or November, you'll see me. December and January, I will not be there. I'm not built for the cold. So
I feel that because one of my best
Right.
friends, a Cowboys fan, right? And I said, "Bro, we're playing the Cowboys at home. Like, let's go." And he's like, "When is it?" I said, "December." He goes, "Nah."
Yeah,
I was like,
nah.
I said, "But they only come here
not.
every 8 years because it switches." He's like, "Nah, I'll just go to Dallas next year."
Yeah.
But yeah, I feel you.
Oh man, that Houston game, man, that's gonna be nice.
Yep. Oh yeah, we got the AFC South. We got the whole AFC South next year.
Yep.
And the
AFC South.
NFC West. So we got the Niners, the Rams, the Seahawks.
Did they come out the opponents? Did they come out with the opponents?
But not the weeks.
Yeah, Shake. Not the weeks, but the opponents. Yes, yeah.
The opponents.
Where they at?
The Miami Dolphins home schedule, bro. It's again. I don't want to say cupcake, but shit, I'm gonna say cupcake. It is.
It is.
Listen,
The Cardinals at home.
I mean, yeah, you get the Cardinals. Well, you know what? Never mind. Let me retract that statement. We get Tennessee at home next year, so I retract.
Hey,
that
Cardinals
statement,
might get Marvin Harrison.
Right. No Mike Vrabel. No Mike Vrabel.
Oh, that's the second place team, though. Oh, they made it. No, they're not second place, are they?
No, we played the AFC South.
Oh, yes, right. We do.
Yeah,
we
we
play
play
them again because we play the whole division.
I think we play the AFC North by rank. So I think we play the Ravens. So you guys would play.
So how do we play them at home?
We would play Cleveland. We get Cleveland at home. Or no, I believe it's Cleveland. When I looked at the schedule, I believe it's Cleveland on the road. I think that's one of the road games.
Yeah,
we have Green Bay on the road. Yeah, we have Green Bay on the road. We have Cleveland on the road. We have the 49ers on the road. I believe Seattle on the road. And then we get Seattle on the road. I think we get the Rams and the Cardinals at home, from what I can remember.
So Green Bay is our 17th game then. That's our game for next year?
Yeah.
I think so.
Because they came in second. Oh, shit.
we have
Damn.
we have 8 home games next year. We have 9 road games next year.
No.
Same.
So that's the Lambeau Field one. Shit, they might put that one in December too.
And we play Kansas
Knowing
City
them.
again, but luckily we're at home this time after
I
3
guess
years
we
in
ain't
a
going
row.
to that game. That's gonna be
Okay,
too
yeah. So
cold.
yeah,
in
I'm
this
looking at
Lambeau
now.
Field.
In no particular, I guess. So we're at Houston.
Scummy, you're damn right, Scummy. I'm soft as hell. If I'm soft because I don't like cold weather, then call me soft. God damn it. I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
It's at Houston. Hold on. At Houston, at Indianapolis, at L.A. Let me see. At Jacksonville, at Tennessee. No. We host Jacksonville. We host Tennessee. We host Arizona. We host San Francisco.
Mhm. What about the no, we got to go to Seattle, I think.
Yeah, at
That's the
Seattle,
one I want to go. Yeah, go to.
at
Yeah.
Cleveland, at Green Bay, and we host Las Vegas. Hey, guess what? We don't play the. We
Las
don't host.
Vegas.
We don't play
Damn.
We don't play the freaking
We're not
Ravens
play
again.
Ravens
So,
again because they
like,
was in first and
remember
then
what we
Cleveland
were
got
telling
second.
Terrence?
Now, had they
Remember
went second place, we would have played them again.
Yep.
But remember what we were trying to tell Terrence? He told us some. Oh, they play. They put them on our schedule every year.
Yeah, because they, some crazy thing he said. They put because they want the rivalry or something stupid.
Because
No, it's a
Baltimore
place.
has a lot of has a big fan base. Miami has a big fan base in Baltimore.
Yeah, something. It was crazy. But it was based on the placing.
Yeah.
Because had they been second place, we would have played them again.
So you guys are playing the Ravens.
Hey,
Yep.
H was good. H was good, homie.
Yeah, that'll be
So
fun.
you guys
I mean,
play the Ravens, and who's the first place y'all play again? Y'all play Kansas City again?
yep.
Oh, okay.
Every year we're playing
And then,
Kansas City. It feels like.
and then what about the NFC first place team? So it's the Lions.
I gotta scroll up real quick. Let me get the Lions. We play the Lions. Yep.
Y'all play the Lions then. Okay.
I remember that now.
Oh, so we played the second NFC West. NFC. Yeah, so we're at Green Bay. That's why we're at Green Bay.
We get Green Bay.
Right.
Yep, we get Green Bay.
And I guess the Jets got to play the Bears. Or
The
something like
Bears.
that. Who's in last place in that division?
The
Is
Bears.
it the Bears or the Vikings?
Oh yeah, because
No,
they're
so the
both
Jets
7
play.
They're both 7 and 10.
Okay, so that makes Jets play Minnesota and Patriots play the Bears because they the last place team.
Yep.
Yeah, we got
Mhm.
we got Jags at home, Titans at home,
Minnesota's
Cardinals at
Jets.
home, Niners at home, Jets, Patriots, Dolphins, Kansas City at home. Go to Houston, go to Indianapolis, go to LA, which is great because they're 3 dome games. Go to Seattle, go to New England, Miami, and New Jersey. Go to Baltimore, and then go to Detroit.
Detroit, yep. Road game against Detroit.
Yep.
I
think-
see 10 losses. 10 losses
Yeah,
on that
it could
schedule,
be.
10 losses right there.
Absolutely.
That's a
Hey, but
that's a low
Right, guys.
number. I'm looking like more like 13 or 14.
All right, Sean. I appreciate you coming through, man.
all right, guys. Hey, I appreciate you.
All right, John.
Salute to you guys. Hit that like button, subscribe,
Salute, man.
and
sure.
good luck this week. And hopefully we can see you guys again in the championship. And then I'll be on. We got to do some more stuff in the off season together. Just chopping it up. So you let me know, and we can even do stuff on my channel too if you want. But I'll be listening still. But I'll be talking to you later. Peace out. And
Peace.
appreciate you guys.
Yep.
All right.
All right,
Appreciate you
John,
too,
be easy,
man.
bro.
Be easy, man.
All right. Now that hey, shout
No,
out
Scummy,
to.
we did not cut Tua.
By the way, shout out to Red, White, and Bills. But now that it's us, we could talk about family business within the organization now, right?
Uh-oh.
Oh yeah, he's a family business.
You got something.
Is this the
you got
family
something
picnic?
specific?
Shake money.
Huh?
You got something specific you want to bring up? Shake money? Is that what you're saying?
Yeah. I mean,
Uh-oh.
Okay,
it's
go
like,
ahead.
look, about Tua's contract. Let's talk about Tua's contract for a little bit.
Okay.
And if I was Chris Greer, I'd be banging a lot of hoes because I have money. But no, if I was Chris Greer, no, if I was Chris Greer, man, I'd I'm like, look, I talked to him. I said, look, your performance in Kansas City, and I want to say will determine because that's a tall look for any quarterback to step up to that level. It's hard. You know what I'm saying? But I would make him play out that fifth-year option. Let's see you do what you do next year. And because let's face it, how many times have we seen a player light it up their contract year and then disappear afterwards? And this isn't just as a quarterback. We've seen it done in multiple positions of players that we signed. Everybody's crying about Baker, which I think he did an admirable job this year. Like you said, he has good stats. Everybody says, "Oh, he doesn't tackle behind the line of script." Well, motherfucker, don't you understand that he's the second line of defense? So tackles for losses is going to be very few in between defensive tackle.
Right.
I don't know if they know
For
that.
his position. Yeah. Right.
So tackles for
Tackles in
losses
the
are
backfield is right. Given that he's 7 yards beyond the line of scrimmage, beyond the snap of the ball. So yeah, already from a starting point on average.
retirement. Yes, I'm gonna retire.
I don't know, man. I mean, again, I get, I get everybody's frustration because I'm frustrated too.
Of
But
course.
with that
But
being said, I do think the Miami Dolphins should sign Tua. I mean, if there was an option out, like to go get, again, I see 72 undefeated right there. Like, should have tried to get Lamar. Okay, cool, but that's not the case now. So he's
Yeah,
not
he definitely
available.
fumbled the ball on that one.
So if you were gonna go get a move like that or make a move like that, then yeah, I can agree. But it's just not in the cards now.
yeah,
And I mean, honestly, what are we gonna do that's gonna get better than what we have now with Tua realistically next year? Because again, it's the names are Russell Wilson, the names are Kirk Cousins, the name Jimmy Garoppolo's. Are those guys really better than Tua? I mean, in this stage of the game. So I don't
mm-hmm.
know. And
I don't know.
and
I
look,
don't
and
know
at
if
the
I
end of the
quite
day,
answered it in that way or frame it in that way, because I think every quarterback throughout the league offers different skill sets to put certain offenses. So I would say more so if Jared Goff takes
uh,
Detroit to a Super Bowl and win the Super Bowl as a Detroit Lion, I will answer it this way. Well, what the Rams did in moving off him so quick, was that really that egregious of a move? Was that a parallel move, or really was Stafford that much of a significant upgrade over Jared Goff? So the franchise did it, reaction, because they thought
mhm.
that's what they needed immediately to win the Super Bowl that year. But they may have hypothetically moved off Jared Goff too soon, especially if he wins the Super Bowl with Detroit Lions this year.
Oh
So
yeah,
you know what
and
I'm
trust me,
saying? So there's
he's
other
playing his former
quarterbacks that
team.
could be on your level or do the same things as you, that may be just a trigger, and other things they can do to get you over the hump against a particular team. So you don't necessarily have to be miles ahead as an upgrade. You could be lateral, because I don't think Stafford that much of an upgrade over Jared Goff. It's just they got lucky in that situation. And they ran into a hell of a defensive coordinator like Brian Flores to be able to shut down elite offenses. Had they not played the Patriot that year, I think Jared Goff will be a Super Bowl champion. That's just me.
So you think he could
Because I don't think
he could beat the
even
Chiefs?
he's
He would have
miles
beaten the
ahead of
Chiefs.
Goff.
You think he could beaten the Chiefs?
Yeah, I think he could have. I mean, they did. They beat them in a shootout, like on like in the regular season, like 56-49 or some
Yeah, it was
ridiculous
combined. It
shootout.
was a combined for 100 points. They combined for 100 points.
Right. Yeah, I know it was like a wild game like that. So yeah, he put up a lot of great offensive numbers throughout his time. It's just they just ran into the wrong opponent. I think it's just all about who you get so happen to match up against a particular team at a certain time. That one particular quarterback may good against this one.
Hey,
Tua may be good against this
hey,
team, and another quarterback may be better than Tua against another team.
hey, Shake, I just sent you something on your phone.
Okay.
I don't know if you can like screenshot that or whatever and pull that up. That is a comparison
Yeah,
for
I saw
both
that. I saw that
quarterbacks
earlier today, but I'll bring it up.
in year
From
4, right? So two quarterbacks in year 4 of their career. I think people
Mhm.
might
Year
might
four.
might be shocked in what they see.
Is it year 4 within the last 10 years, or how far back do the year
No.
4 of each
Well,
quarterback
no.
go?
No, it's going to go back. It's definitely going to go back, crypto. So that's why I don't like doing it because the game was definitely a little
Yeah, I'm
bit
saying it
different. But a
dramatically
lot of
changed like in
uh,
2016 and
uh,
2015 as far as the rules and all that stuff.
I'm just right. I'm just talking about forget about the
Yeah.
rules, right? Because when you look at the numbers from the passing yards, right, they're pretty much almost the same. What I would look at though, when we talk about Tua throwing like interceptions and things of that nature, right? Like the game don't
Hmm.
change in that. The quarter whether you played in that era, this era, whatever era, interceptions are not good, right? I think we could all agree on
No, they're
that.
not
That
because
interceptions wouldn't be good.
no, they're not. They only difference in interception. Well, one quarterback may be a lot more riskier and trigger happy than another. Like you may have a conservative
Well,
quarterback like Bernie Kosar who don't throw no interceptions, but nobody argues that
right,
he's
right,
better
right.
than Dan Marino because his interception totals are lower. He blows Marino out of the water when it comes to protecting the
And,
football.
and it's funny you brought that up, crypto, because the comparison that I seen on that thing, it's Tua's year 4 numbers and Dan Marino's year 4 numbers.
Yep.
Okay, that's what I'm saying because the interceptions, like one guy was probably more easier to throw it and rely on his arm more to get it into tight situations where he's going to get a deflection and somebody's going to come and pick
Hey,
him off,
and before I bring up
something
the
like that. Or
numbers,
Brett Favre, for example, his interception ratio is ridiculous. As far as it's almost 1-to-1 for his whole career.
but before we get to that, I
I,
want to bring up these
I would
numbers
bet
real
you
quick.
Brett Favre's year 4 is probably comparable as well because his interceptions is way through the roof.
No, but before we do that, I want to bring up these guys. This number right here, Chef Jew, man. Chef Jew Catering. You want to look? You want a real chef to cater your party or event? Call them up 786-804-8096. Mention the Finn's Tailgate, get 10% off. But now that we get to that, here it is. This is the number this is what Lewis is referring to right here. So there it is, Lewis.
So Marino
So
in year 4,
44-23, so 2-to-1. The ratio is the same.
no, 2-to-1 for basically both of them. But again, when we complain, right, and I just wanted to do this comparison because for the people that say we got to move off of him because look at he doesn't win, he doesn't do it, and I get the frustration, but I would say look at the number on top, Dan Marino, great numbers, right? I love Dan Marino, great numbers. The record is 8-8, bro. That is the definition of average. I know Crypto's up here. Crypto's our math major on here, and he's our number guy on the Fence Tailgate. 8-8 is the definition of average. I'm not saying Dan Marino was average. I'm just saying from the record perspective, it's 8-8. Tua is 11-6.
Yes.
Again, all
Well,
I'm saying
well,
is
well, the problem
we
with
didn't
using
we
them
didn't
in
we
in
didn't
that manner
we didn't move off. We didn't move off to
is the
Dan Marino.
composition
Is
of
all I'm
both
saying,
teams.
Shaq.
Mm-hmm.
No, it
Again,
didn't.
bro, 2 years again. Crypto Dan Marino in year went to the Super Bowl. I can't imagine 2 years later that team just being trash.
Yeah,
Like we
there was a
can't
lot of
just say
injuries in that.
the
It was a lot of there's a lot of the composition of the team were totally different. Yeah, we went to the Super Bowl, but the teams are still
You're right, Crypto.
drastically different that year from this year's version of the Dolphins. Marino would kill to
Okay,
have our
yes.
defense.
Oh, all right, Crypto. I mean, I get it.
That's
Okay, cool.
that's. I'm just saying to use that side by side comparison like that. You can systematically do that with a lot of other quarterbacks with Tua versus Dan Marino. I mean, Tua is not the only quarterback that holds that number over Marino in year 4. That's not mutually exclusive to Tua.
I get it, Crypto. I was just bringing that up because it was both quarterbacks from our team. Like the Dolphins when Dan Marino's era in year 4 and Tua with the Dolphins in year 4. I'm just saying when you pull up the numbers, like again, we're talking about getting rid of a guy that is 5 games, has the team 5 games over 500, and virtually gave you Dan Marino numbers. You're the one that said it, Crypto. The touchdown to interception ratio is 2-1 for Dan Marino. It is also 2-1 for Tua Tagovailoa. Dan Marino threw for 4,700 yards. Tua Tagovailoa threw for 4,700
But
yards.
that I get it,
Like
but that's let's looking at raw numbers versus raw numbers and not looking at the context of the teams. Who was on our schedule that year for Marino versus who's on our schedule this year for Tua? If you're gonna do a complete analysis of the both of them, you have to do the
I
actual
mean,
complete thorough
Crypto.
analysis on on how those records were
Okay.
attained for
You're right. You're
Marino,
right.
instead of just looking at it
You're
in a
right.
vacuum.
You're right. You're right.
That's
Crypto.
all I'm saying. But I don't know if
You're right.
nobody really was saying moving off Tua for just because Marino's year 4 numbers are comparable.
I'm not
Because
talking about Dan. I'm talking. I
I
just seen that. I'm talking
yeah.
about we haven't brought up Dan Marino, Crypto. All I'm saying
Now I'm
is
talking about as far
there's
as
a
moving
lot
off
of
of
people
him.
in the there's a lot of people in the community talking about moving off of him.
They're saying if it's a break glass in case of emergency, all is not lost. That's why I keep coming in and saying it doesn't take years to turn around a franchise.
And no one's
It
saying it is,
doesn't. Not in
Crypto.
this
But that's not.
paradigm.
But
I'm talking
that's
about
not
even
what they're
if they
saying,
had to
Crypto.
do it, they don't. It all is not
You're right.
lost, is what I'm saying. I'm rescuing their mindset that all is not lost. If you did
No,
that,
it's
teams
not.
have turned their teams around in less than 300 calendar days on average, one per team per season every year for the last 10 years.
Okay. Okay, Crypto. You're right.
I'm just saying if Stephen Ross had to do that, I'm just trying to tell the Dolphin fan base all is not lost if Stephen Ross did that. That's all I'm saying. I'm not proposing that
Okay.
the Stephen Ross should do that. I'm just trying to prepare their mind that all is not lost if we did that. Because teams have been shown time and time again to miraculously turn around their franchises in less than 300 calendar days. I didn't propose to
You're
Stephen
right.
Ross move off Tua. I'm
You're
just
right.
saying if Stephen Ross did something irrational like that, we don't have to worry about it because we can replicate what other franchises have done if we do it the right way and turn around our franchise and get us back up running again in no time.
And everything you said, Crypto, was spot on. You can't do it. But all I would tell you is we've done that for 23 years. Turned over, moved off, got rid of, right? And nobody has put up the numbers that Tua Tagovailoa did. So
No
you
one's
can
put up the
say
numbers
that,
because
and
the franchises have never freaking did that. In a Dolphin uniform, they haven't.
Crypto. Let me ask you a question. Why is it that when you talked, I didn't cut you off, and I came off mute, and I told you, Crypto, everything you just said was right. But when I say something, you come back with something else to move the goalpost. I just said everything you said was right. You could move off and in 1 year turn this thing around and there would be no drastic drop off. I get it. I agree with you. But what I'm telling you is in our history as a Miami Dolphin fans, in 20 plus years, we've done that. We've moved off. We've got rid of. We brought people in. And in 20 plus years, that shit hasn't happened. That also can be true.
It's called incompetence. That's and I agree with that.
Okay.
That's the definition of incompetence at the management level.
Okay. Well, guess what? Then
I agree with that.
Does it really matter then? Okay. Well, and that's all I'm saying. You see what I'm saying? I think we're both saying stuff that are both facts.
Yes. I agree with that. Yes. Yeah, our franchise in 20 years of mismanaged, pulling the trigger when Aaron Rodgers was sitting on your lap, Matt Ryan and all those guys. Yeah, they did it. The opportunities was there, but they just was incompetent and didn't do what they needed to do. They felt a left guard and Jake Long was better than picking a franchise quarterback, and they felt freaking a running back like Ronnie Brown was better than picking Aaron Rodgers for some reason when he was sitting in their lap. You know, we have made dumb mistakes. I do acknowledge that. You spot on about that, Lewis.
And you know what's
We've
funny
done that
is
at least 3 times in the last 2 decades. It's primarily the reason why Brady was able to make a run, because our incompetence at the management level. Yep, we did it. We were stupid. That's probably why Stephen Ross would have to sell the team in order to stop that level of incompetence. What was that, Shake?
no, I'm saying people were saying that Tua can't throw outside the numbers, right? And if you look at some of outside the numbers meaning outside the hash marks, right? So
Yes. Yep.
The hash mark.
And
okay, yeah.
So if you look at Larry K, he did a intro and outro video for the channel, and if you look at the last pass that Tua did on that intro video, that throw was outside the numbers to Tyreek Hill. And if you look at some of these videos, these highlight videos, that he's thrown a couple of passes outside the numbers. So I guess that's another a false narrative that was just dispelled.
Hell, Shake. I mean, Waddle's rookie season, when he had over 1,000 yards receiving, all his catches were towards the sideline outside of the number throws.
What'd you say, Lewis?
What'd you say, Lewis? I think Lewis was cut off. Can anybody hear him? You can hear him, Shake? I can't hear him no more. Hey, can you hear Lewis, Shake?
No, I can't hear him.
Yeah, I can't hear his audio is low.
So the next thing I want, I guess, because I'm going to be shutting it down at 9, right?
Okay.
So I don't know if Lewis can hear me or not, but if you want to say one thing, when they hired Mike McDaniel, hired Vic Fangio, so he could have the whole defense, and then he works on the offensive side. They call him unselfish because he gave over the defense. That's unselfish of him, right? And then I rebutted. I said, look, if you really want to be unselfish, because if you're giving up something that you're not interested in, You know what I'm saying? That's considered selfless because if you didn't want it, you know what I'm saying? So I think not selfish is giving up something that you want, but you're giving it up for the greater good.
Right.
That would be a selfless act. You know what I'm saying? Because at the end of the day, you're putting your wants over the team's needs. And obviously, you
Right.
could tell when he became head coach, he's like, when I become a head coach, I want to, blase squaze. Anyway, and I say that to say this. I think one of the things that he should do next year, and Lewis brought it up, and I agree with him, is Darren Bevel should be the play caller for next year. At least,
Full time play calling duties.
yeah, he could still come up. Look, you look at Bill Belichick. Bill Belichick is still the defensive coordinator. There's no defensive coordinator over
Right.
there. There's play callers. There's defensive play callers.
Shit.
Brian Flores wasn't the defensive play caller. I mean, defensive coordinator. He was the linebackers coach, play caller. He didn't come up with the plays. He just called the defense so Bill Belichick could keep his eyes on the whole game. You know what I mean? So he could, watch. So he could watch. Time management, challenges, etc., which he's not doing really good on right now. So you could still be the offensive coordinator. You could still come up with the games plans, but when it comes to situational game calling, game management like that, let somebody who has been there and done that take the reins. And eventually, if you want to, as you get more comfortable with your role as a head coach, start calling plays again, then go for it. But right now, you're putting too much on your plate for no reason. What do you think, Crypto?
Yeah, I agree. Because it's situational. You could be focused on kind of like what Mike Tomlin does in Pittsburgh.
Mm-hmm.
He got responsibility of the defense for the most part. He has a coordinator, but he calls everything, right? But
Mm-hmm.
he could focus on being a coach first and just oversee the operations of what's going on in the field. He could be more in tune to what's going on all sides of the ball, special teams, offense, defense. You know, and that will do his thing because now he's more in tune with everything versus just singly focusing on one side of the ball. Then once he gets more experience on his belt, then take
Yeah, for
full
life.
control of it. You know. So yeah, I can definitely go with that. Letting his coordinators coordinate and call plays. He can give the game plan for the day per se for the team or the week,
Mm-hmm.
and then let his
Yeah.
play callers call it at during the game in the game.
Yeah.
You
Unfortunately,
see something
hey.
different, he can chime in and say, "Hey, I like what I see here because I see something a little different. Could you run this for me?" And then just say
Mhm.
that should only be like a 2-second thing. You know, hey Bevel, such and such and such and such. Can you call this? Bevel go with it. If not, just let him go. Let him do his thing. And then you can see more stuff that's going on defense and other parts of the field more better.
Yeah. Hey, listen. I remember when Adam Gase first took the job, and there's footage of it. I could find it, and I'll send it to you. Where he said, "For now, I'm going to take over the play calling until I find somebody I could trust, and then I'll relinquish the play calling. And then year 3, I'm not giving up the play calling. I like play calling. I'm like whatever." So I mean, I don't know, man. Yeah, I think it's crazy, man. I think Darren Bevel, He worked with Russell Wilson. He worked with Skylar Thompson. No, no, he worked with Brett Favre. He worked with some of the best names out there. He has a great resume. Even though I'm sorry, everybody wants to blame Pete Carroll. But no, it was Darren Bevel. They called that run play instead of the pass play, and they called the pass play instead of the run play in Seattle. You know.
Mm-hmm. Hey, Lewis, I got a quick question. Going back to that side-by-side comparison, year 4. You there?
Yeah, I'm here, Crypto.
Are you aware of any teams that had a quarterback like Marino after the rookie season, and the numbers he put up in his rookie year or in his second year as a full starter, and leading them to a Super Bowl loss? Super Bowl loss, and then decided to drastically move off of them because of mediocrity numbers in the 4th year?
I would say there's rumblings of Jalen Hurts. The Philadelphia Eagles regretting giving him a contract and thinking
Actually,
about maybe moving off of Jalen Hurts.
whatchamacallit?
No, that's not what I'm hearing
you
from
know what?
Philadelphia.
You kind of described Jared Goff if you think about it. But it wasn't his second year; it was his third year. His third year,
I mean,
he had a Super Bowl loss.
That's another one. Jared Goff, absolutely.
After his 3rd year, you said, Shake.
Yeah. Because his first year was with Jeff George, whatever what was his name, Jeff George, whatever the coach was. Then McVay came, and then then after that, that's when they took off. Fisher, yeah, Jeff Fisher.
Yeah,
no,
but
Joe
didn't
Flacco,
they hire? Didn't they hire a new? But didn't they have a change? Didn't they have a change of regime before they did that?
Huh?
Didn't they change regimes when they decided to move off Goff?
No, it was the
that was McVay's regime that decided to move off of.
McVay boosts his numbers up just like oh, there you go. Just like
right,
remember, and it's kind of
wasn't it a different regime that drafted?
It's a similar situation. You had a defensive coach, right? His numbers weren't that good, so they hire a young offensive guy. He turned his numbers around. They took him to the Super Bowl, and then moved off of him because his numbers were not the same. Were ever the same after that Super Bowl year. Look at Joe. Another player. Look at Joe Flacco. He won a Super Bowl, and I tell you what, Joe Flacco played lights out that year.
Yeah, but they didn't move off of him 4 years later.
Yeah, that's true.
That was several years later. After he had injury problems, not performance problems, not because he was 8-8 with the Ravens.
That's I would say that's what happened with Jimmy G too. Jimmy G, he couldn't stay healthy.
Right, the Flacco and G was just simply couldn't stay on the field because they was injured. And actually, Jimmy G had a winning record still, even regardless. He still wound up with a winning record.
But hey, listen, I'm confident. I'm as a fan, as a delusional fan, I'm confident in the game for tomorrow. You know.
Mm-hmm. But I think them moving off Goff to Stafford, I don't think that's a major upgrade. That, to me, in my mind, that's still a lateral move. He won a Super Bowl. Goff is doing more in Detroit than Stafford had, and Stafford had Megatron in Detroit. You can't tell me Amon-Ra St. Brown is better than Megatron.
What's good, EM?
Yeah, but I think the only thing they're doing more is winning. It's not the number. The production is not there. Stafford was giving you way more production than Jared Goff is giving
It,
you
it's
now.
it's not
They're
that
just
much more
winning.
production. Well, isn't that the name of the game though? To win, he led them to a division title with less
I
talent.
mean, yeah. I mean, I'm not going to argue with you there.
And we got a legend up in this building, EM Dolphin fan, the legend.
Oh, who's
Again,
that?
I don't know
I
who that
don't
is.
know who that is.
That's a legend,
I don't
baby.
know who that is. You said he called himself a legend. Goddamn, a legend? I definitely don't know who that is, Shake.
Hmm.
Texas tornado, tech from Texas.
Yeah, the Texas
Is that
tornado.
even a state? Is that a part of the United States, or is that still a
Texas.
part of Mexico? I thought Texas was still a part of Mexico. My bad. I skipped that part of the geography lesson. I may have to go back and write that down. I had no idea that Texas was a part of the Union.
EM, crypto up here talking about get rid of Tua. He said crypto said get rid of him.
Stop that bullshit.
Hmm.
If we can get Cleo Lemon in him, then we may have a shot. Cleo Lemon. We're bringing him back. I got my jersey already. Dust it off.
No,
EM.
we're gonna trade
We're
for
dusting
we're
it
gonna
off.
trade for Kyler Murray.
Go Kyler. That ought to make Color happy. That's his guy.
No, actually, we're gonna trade. We're gonna trade we're gonna trade for the right hand Tua in the Carolina right handed Tua.
The right-handed Tua. Hey, Alabama just got rid of their coach. Well, not got rid of him, but somebody just stepped aside. There's some rumblings. The Alabama connection reunited.
Well, let me ask you a question. Hypothetically speaking, and I know this is not gonna happen, but by the way, I sent you the link, EM.
Alabama.
How crazy would it be if Alabama buys out Dion's contract?
That'll be a real slap in the face of Fabian on it. Damn. They do that shake. Let him take over the reins. And wasn't
Mm-hmm.
that the guy Saban really was kind of getting mad about the stuff that Colorado was doing
No, yeah,
with
it
that
wasn't really
portal, with that
Colorado. It
portal
was
stuff?
Jackson State was doing that.
Jackson said, yeah, he was getting mad at what was going on with that portal stuff.
All right, here we go.
NIL.
We got a legend in
That
the
went out.
building, baby. We got
I'm
the
getting
Texas
up out of
tornado
here.
himself.
I don't know who that
I'm getting up
is.
out of here.
Yeah, you better run because you know what time it is.
Man,
Gentlemen, what's good, gentlemen? What's going on?
Not much. What's going on, brother?
man, what's
Man,
happening?
slow motion.
Crypto said get rid of Tua. EM. That's what crypto just said about 5
You
minutes ago.
you think it's that time,
Oh
crypto,
God,
for real? Is it time to move off a tour already?
Cleo
So
Lemon
no,
is in
hey,
the
I don't know if
I
you. So
hear
Lewis
you.
sent me this. Lewis sent me these numbers right quick.
Well, I sent Shake. That's a good point. I brought it up to EM too. EM said he has saw it. When I brought this up, right? Crypto said we could not compare the numbers. We couldn't do a comparison between the two guys in their 4-year
Why?
sample size.
Why not?
You can, but you just can't. You got to do it completely. That's all. I just offer complete comparison. That's all.
Well, what do you mean by complete comparison, crypto?
How those numbers came to be.
Okay, meaning, well, how did they come to be?
We all know Tua's numbers. We could take a snapshot of Dan's numbers at the end of the season, but we wasn't watching football. Everybody wasn't who you show that clip to wasn't seeing that whole season how it came to be with Marino.
Mm. I mean, those are his numbers for year 4. I thought that was only comparison of year 4 of both of their careers, right?
Yeah, it was.
That's exactly right. They're correct.
So I don't understand why can't you?
I would. If I was to do a snapshot, I would say even our own Dolphin quarterbacks we had in the last 20 years have had better year 4s than Marino as well.
Oh, that's fair. That's fair. But
Nah, hell
no.
no, it's not fair. Give me one. Give me one that was threw for 4,700 yards. I'll wait.
Oh
Not throw
shit.
for 40, not in yardage, but the touchdown interception ratio probably be as good.
Who again? Give me those numbers. When did we have a quarterback that was
What's the
throwing
win?
again? We're complaining about Tua Tagovailoa has 29 touchdowns.
Touchdown
Give
to
me the
interception
quarterback in the
rushing.
last. No, I
Not
don't care about
total.
the
See,
2
you're
to 1
looking at raw
ratio.
numbers. I'm talking about ratio. That's the only way you can compare it. If you're talking about one
All
person's
right.
number is drastically higher than others, who threw for 44 touchdowns? You want to about raw numbers?
Okay. All right,
That's
here we
why
go.
I'm going with the ratio.
We got Ryan Tannehill, 2015. He was drafted in 2012. So 2013, 2004. So 2015, he
So
threw for
16.
4,000. He threw for 4,200, 24 touchdowns, 12 interceptions, 88
There you go.
QB
2 to
rating.
1. The ratio is exactly identical to Marino's and Tua's, and a 4,000-yard season. So
Are
Turn
you
up,
just
saying,
as
Crypto.
good as the 4,000.
Turn
Crypto,
up,
let me ask you
Crypto.
this. Okay, cool.
Why should we
And
move
that's a
off
great
Tannehill? The production's there.
And let me ask you this,
Well,
Crypto.
they dipped
No.
dramatically after that.
I
That's
need
what I'm
it
saying.
on wax. No, hell no. We're not gonna let Crypto get away with this. Crypto, I need it on wax. Are you saying on live on stream? Are you willing to let that flow out your mouth that Tannehill was better than Tua Tagovailoa? Is that what you're saying, Crypto?
I'm saying Tannehill is on par. They're not like in galaxy away from each other. He's on par with Tua.
Crypto, who's better?
Hey.
Yardage wise, Tua's better. I'm gonna parse out individual line items. I'm gonna say yardage wise, Tua's better, but they're still on par with each other as far as the overall number group.
So based off that year 4, y'all ready? It's time to move off for Tua, Crypto. Is it?
Crypto
Just
said
like it
yes.
wasn't time to
Crypto
move
said
off
yes.
Tannehill. If I say no to move off Tannehill, then no to Tua, then because I'm gonna give him the same treatment.
Oh, okay.
So we're on the 7-year plan as well.
Okay. Ben, I hear you. I don't agree with it.
There we go.
I don't agree with it, but I hear you, man.
I'm saying the 7-year plan is in effect. We got to give them 3 more minimum years.
So after hang on real quick. Let me look at this chat. I see bitch ass Michael K pulling up. Fuck you and your mama. Bitch ass.
Damn.
Yeah. I
Whoa,
said that.
what the hell?
Fuck you and your
Whoa.
mama. Anyway, I'm sorry. My bad. Shay.
Damn.
It's fucking
Damn,
bitch.
what Michael K say? What I miss?
He always trolling.
Damn.
Anyway,
Damn. Go ahead. Yeah, what he say?
on why y'all I don't know why Cap get that motherfucker goddamn platform. Nobody want his bitch ass on our platforms. Go to your Buffalo fan base, motherfucker. Go back to one of them goddamn Aaron Brotherhood sites you frequent, because that's exactly what you are, motherfucker. A racist piece of shit is what you are. Anyway, my bad, Shake.
Mm-hmm.
So I lost my train of thought.
Damn. Well, here, gained it right here. Fred talking about Tannehill's better than Tua. Ian, you agree with that? You agree with your
I see him. Man, hell no. Fred done lost his goddamn mind. You know what place that comes from. Fred,
I'm not saying he's better than Tua.
He's bro. He gonna entertain anybody other than Tua. He trying to get Tua out the way. We all know that. So
Tannehill has probably the worst pocket
Well,
presence
it's just like
in the world.
It's just like I was trying to illustrate that, if we're being honest, I want, if anything, change for next year is I want Darren Bevel to be calling the plays next year, and let Mike McDaniel focus on the whole team and being a head coach.
You ready to take the play calling away from him?
And yeah, I mean, look, you could be a
Mhm.
defensive coordinator like Belichick. I said it before, Belichick. Number one, when Brian Flores last year at the New England, he was the defensive play caller. He wasn't the defensive coordinator. Steve Belichick, who calls the plays, he's the defensive play caller. He's not the defensive coordinator. You could be the coordinator and not call the plays. You could, you could suggest situationally, but at the end of the day, I think he needs to delegate that a little bit more so he could focus on the small details that are shooting us in the foot.
Mm.
I'm not saying he's a bad play caller, but I'm just saying
Oh,
the small times that
shit.
we shoot the times that we shoot ourselves in the foot,
Mm.
he needs like challenges, timeouts, and those small things that matter in close games. He needs to pay more attention to, and delegate that to somebody who's like he has one in house. Darren Bevel. Not only does he have a good resume in calling plays, but he's been with McDaniels the 2 years, so he knows this offense. He knows the capabilities of the players that's on this team, and even the quarterbacks, 1 through 3.
Mm. I
Well,
hear you.
I don't know
Damn.
why. I don't know why you
Damn.
introduced me to a guy like this, EM. For real, I really don't. You look at this,
Yeah.
bro. What?
Who
Look at
is
this.
that? I don't know who that is, bro. Who is that? Never heard of him. Yeah.
Damn.
Legend, more like Tua
Damn.
Witness Protection Program president, and his hype man look unbelievable.
Whoa.
Hey, who
His hype
is
man.
Whoa.
Lou? You know who that is? I don't know who that is, bro. I don't recognize
Shots
that
are
name.
fired.
I don't
Damn.
recognize that guy.
Well, I think I
Damn.
heard him
Those
say.
shots.
I think that's one of them bitch ass. I ain't gonna say the other word, but bitch ass dudes from the great state of Texas. I think that's one of those. I don't know. I heard there's a lot of them in the
Damn.
great state of Texas.
No,
I think
look,
that's one of those dudes.
at the end of the day,
ain't no bitch. Hey,
I
ain't no
didn't know
bitch
it was a
ass.
state that was
I ain't
great
gonna
like
say the
Texas.
word
There's
either.
no.
I ain't gonna
Use
say
that
the
name,
word.
Lewis. You ought to be ashamed of yourself to put great in front of Texas. Stop it.
I ain't gonna say the other word either. Out of respect to you, Shake. But nah, I don't know what you talking about because ain't no bitches running my circle. Not no dude. Not no bitch ass dudes.
No.
No,
listen,
I
all
don't
I
know.
know is
No,
that-
hell no.
see,
No.
Esther,
You got the game fucked
I
up,
really
Lewis.
don't.
You ain't crypto.
I really don't know about. I really don't know about football, right? His football takes, but I tell you one thing: when he gives a boxing take, you could take that to the bank.
What?
You can go to sleep when he talks
When?
about boxing.
Since when, Shake? That motherfucker ain't been right on nothing football related, nothing basketball related, and for damn sure nothing boxing related. When has he ever been right about any goddamn thing?
I heard him cook y'all plenty times, man.
Man, you ain't heard him cook shit. You know what I'm saying? You heard him cook some eggs, maybe. God damn it. But you ain't never heard him cook me. You got the game fucked up, Shake. And again, I don't even know who that dude is, bro. I have no idea who that is. Never met him.
Well, he did say his boxing takes was legendary, Em. You was there. You was sitting down there,
Oh,
with your pen and paper ready to take your notes.
Oh, shit. But yeah, it's all good. But back to this Tua situation, man. Back to this Tua situation, man. If we might for a moment. Yeah, it's a lot of disappointment with Tua, coming off that loss on Sunday, and it should. I just wish a lot of people would keep things in perspective and always keep the focus, on the complete body of work as opposed to, 3 to 4 games that he hadn't been the best version of himself in. I get it. It's frustrating. I'm frustrated. But I just don't understand how people want to just cut him, trade him, get rid of him, when he's shown promise. His first 4 years in the league, he's gotten better every year. And to say just scrap all of that, positivity, right? It's mind numbing to me. I don't get it. And again, that's a very casual like approach to this player at this time, right? You know, you've won more with him than without him. He's gotten healthier every year. He's in the best shape of his life, right? He's the best version of himself physically, right?
Mhm.
Statistically, he's had back-to-back years of MVP quality play. Your team has been in the playoffs. Now, have they, maximized your situation? No, right? But
Mhm.
you're in the playoffs in back-to-back years. I mean, a guy going into his fourth, just about to complete his fourth year, you want to move off all of that. And on top of that, I forgot you've been a number one ranked offensive the last 2 years. You want to you just want to scrap the plan and just get anybody, call anybody up, draft anybody, or promote Skylar Thompson into that QB1 position, and you think it's going to be you
Promote
just
Skylar
think
Thompson to the QB level.
you just think that it's that easy. You're just going to be able to replicate all of that production we just went over.
Fred,
Okay.
You just made Pete smile from ear to ear.
Yeah, you did.
Fred just told you all that work and body of work and all that stuff you talking about came against trash, bro.
That's fine.
Said.
Okay.
Hey, I agree with what you said, EM. But let me ask you this quick question as a side note. Do you believe, personnel wise, certain teams, I'm not saying Buffalo, us, or Green Bay, Chicago, anything like that, right? Do you think certain teams or certain players or certain schemes have certain individuals' numbers?
Yeah, we've seen it. We've seen it throughout the years, bro. Like, how many years did the Patriots have Peyton Manning's number? Right? How many years did it take him to break through and finally get a win over that team? How many years did the 49ers in the 80s have the Cowboys' number, right? How many years did it take for them to break through? And then you flip that in the 90s. How long did the 90s version of the Cowboys have the 49ers number? It took them a while to figure it out and get over the hump. Did it not? How many years did the Ravens?
Yeah, it did.
How many years did the Ravens have the Steelers number, and vice versa? Later on in the in the 2010s, right? Pittsburgh finally got the upper hand on Baltimore. They figured it out, and the matchups were more even at that point. So we see it year after year, right?
Now, do you think like one team may have another person number, but one particular player or set of players as a combination might overcome what the other previous player couldn't do?
Well, I'm sorry. What's that, Crypto? Repeat that.
Like when you saying like with the Cowboys example, right?
Mm-hmm.
Let's say, for example, in the Cowboys against the Niners, let's say because of Troy Aikman and all them, they matched up better because now they have a different running back or they may have a different quarterback.
Yeah,
Danny White is not back there, but Aikman's back there, personnel wise.
Yeah.
But it's still the same teams, but all
Mhm.
you did was just maybe change a handful of characters.
Mhm,
And
yeah.
that team finally got over the hump. Do you think that's still the case going forward in a lot of franchises when it comes to matching up against other teams?
Oh, absolutely, bro. Like, the league is all about matchups, right? Teams, they strive to get better every year, to better the areas that they're weak in, right? And that's just football, bro. I mean, that's just football. So the Dolphins, in terms of the Bills, they've had our number on all levels, bro. Like coaching, personnel, even psychologically, they've had a massive psychological advantage over us, bro. It's like I don't understand why this team just has given up. Well, I understand because I do think the Bills, and if I'm gonna be fair,
personnel wise, as a
they've been
a skill set matchup.
They've been the more talented team up until last year, I would say. But I do think they're just gonna have to figure out figure it out mentally, bro. They got to figure out how to win, how to be the best play caller, what plays work in different scenarios. Tua is going to have to be the best version of himself when those pressurized moments arise, right? They have to figure it out. That's part of football. And I get, it's a shame that a lot of our fan base, they really don't understand that. But again, I feel like a lot of them are so blinded by their biased opinions about Tua. They're not trying to entertain anything, any context at all, right? They just want them out of here. They never want them in the first place, and they want them up. They want them out the way. So, and that's fine, But at the end of the day, I just try to, people are grown. People,
appreciate you.
People are gonna have their own opinions, and that's fine, bro. But I just try to inject a little objectivity and a little rationale in the fan base in terms of evaluating any aspect of this team. That's always been my approach since, I started coming on, since I started coming on the internet or whatnot. But, you take it or leave it.
Yeah, well, it's funny. It's like, for instance, the one narrative I hate is when they call Justin Herbert a fourth quarter choke artist. Well, you know what? At the end of the day, he's just you got to realize he's a young quarterback just like Tua is, and he's learning the process just like Tua is. So at the end of the day, the people who say that are they have a biases too, because what I'm saying, the Tuaneers, you have the Tua haters and the Tuaneers, which everybody here is in the middle. They're blind to hate for if you try to speak trying to speak up somebody else, they can't stand that shit, and they let their blind hate for Justin Herbert because people are comparing him to Tua affect their judgment as well.
Oh, I agree. Yeah. But I see Nene's comment. Nene she dropped a comment down and she said, "Not fair. The organization sold a win now product. When we fold, let's not screaming. Let's not start screaming patience." Well, yeah, they did sell a win now product, Nene. But at the end of the day, there are no guarantees. Anyone at the start of the season, where's the guarantee that a team, if they tell us, hey, this is the best roster we've had in years, which I do agree, right? This is the best roster, but it's no guarantee that you're going to win. You can only hope. You can only put the best product that you can on the field and hope things fall your way that year. Well, obviously things haven't fallen for us this year. So what's the solution? If you're not going to scream, if you're not going to exercise patience, Nene, or anybody that harbors that type of opinion about this surrounding this team, well, what are you going to do? Blow it up? You're going to start all over? You're going to hit the reset button? What's the alternative here? See, nobody.
I'm
the
sorry.
thing is,
but I'm willing to bet.
That's a 3-year paycheck versus a 30-year paycheck.
I'm willing to bet my paycheck that the 2007 roster was more talented than any Super Bowl roster that the Patriots had. They won a Super Bowl, and they didn't win anything. Like you said, nothing is guaranteed. That 2007 roster the Patriots had was top to bottom one of the greatest rosters you'll ever see assembled.
And they were on the verge of going undefeated, and they lost.
They was one David Tyree catch or whatever.
It's no guarantee that anybody is going to win. All you can do is just put the best product on the field and hope for the best. That's it.
They run into a better matchup.
Man, it's crazy to hear this. It's like all these people just talking, right?
The following year.
But they're not coming. They're not bringing up any suggestions, any logical suggestions, right? They're just talking, bro, running their mouth. I ain't saying you, Nene. I'm just saying, for the most part, a lot of people in the fan base, YouTube, Twitter, it's crazy, bro.
Hey, Lewis, your boogeyman is here.
Oh, Lewis is boogeyman.
Who is that?
CB82?
Who? CB82. CB82.
I don't know who that is.
CB82. Damn. Oh, damn! Turn up, crypto.
He done lost a notch. He done lowered him by one.
Wow.
Yeah, he's been demoted. CB82.
No,
Goddamn.
what did that
man.
one man say? Call him the other day. What did that one man call him the other day? What was that, Ian? What did he call him? What did he say CB stand for?
Oh, complete bum. Complete bum.
Oh shit!
Oh man.
complete bum 83.
Complete
That
bum.
is crazy, bro. Oh, hey, Shay, drop that link. Tell them to pull up, bro.
Goddamn.
Give me a second. I will.
Drop that link or send that link to him privately, because you don't need idiots like Michael K hitting that damn StreamYard link. You know what I mean? Trying to come up
Damn,
on,
he gonna
trying
come
to
up
come up
here.
on this panel.
He gonna run you off the panel, Em? Goddamn.
He ain't running shit. I'm just saying we don't need we have a very good presentation up here tonight. We don't need him changing that. Go ahead, CB. Do your thing, man. Pull up.
Oh shit.
All right, he's got the link, so it's balls in his court.
CB82.
CB82 is all it called.
Oh, that's
I
hilarious.
sent you the link. Hurry up before crypto calls you CB81.
Yeah, exactly. He's ticking down, goddamn it.
Oh, that is hilarious. But yeah, man, I just hope I'm just looking for I feel a little, as I've, kind of gotten over Sunday, bro, kind of, pivoting towards Saturday night. I feel a lot better about that game Saturday night.
Seems like the game's on Sunday.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's weird. It's gonna be 6 days later,
Yeah.
After playing a night game.
Yeah, short week.
Yeah, that is a very short week. It's like playing a Thursday night game.
Esther, check your Twitter, bro. Check your Twitter.
Like a Thursday night game.
You want that smoke? You can have some.
That's what it kind of feel like.
Esther trying to pull
playing
up
Saturday morning? Oh, who's got the afternoon game on Saturday?
Man, I have no idea, Crypto.
It got to be an NFC team. It's got to be an NFC game. Is it the Green Cowboys game? They playing on Saturday or no? Or is it the Eagles?
I'll tell you the schedule right now. Hold on.
Yeah,
the
either
Eagles
Cowboys
and Bucks
or
play. Eagles Bucks play Monday night.
Oh, they doing Monday night exclusive. Okay.
Okay, wild card. Dolphins and Chiefs Saturday. Texans and Browns Saturday. Then the Sunday Steelers and Bills, Cowboys and Packers, and then Monday night Lions and Rams.
Damn, Lions Rams.
No, I'm sorry. Lions and Rams, and then Eagles and Bucks Monday. So yeah, we have 2 games Saturday. No, 3 games Saturday. No, 2 games Saturday and 3 games Sunday, with 1 game on Monday.
No way.
1 game Monday night. Damn. So the Texans playing on for the early game, the 4:00 game, before us. Damn.
I'm starting to notice a trend. This is the second time I've heard whoever that CB83 guy is. I heard his name get called out by somebody. They dropped the link and he don't pull up. That's all I know. That is shocking to me.
Yeah, that is a trend. Yeah.
Yeah, well, he might feel like he's in a different stratosphere right now. You know what I mean? He might be a little too yeah. he might be in a different stratosphere right now. He might feel like he's a little too big to come up on this panel.
He running them numbers up. He running them numbers up.
Yeah. Because he said he's doing 10,000 views right now, so he's doing shows that are pulling in 10,000 views right now. So he might feel like he's a little too big for this panel. So
10,000 views. Whoa.
Yeah.
Man, what university?
I don't know. That's what I heard. I heard that through the grapevine. So. Yeah.
I don't know, but I'll say this: that math ain't mathing. I know that.
That math ain't mathing.
Yeah.
Damn.
Something ain't adding up, bro. Something is not adding up.
Ooh.
Just saying.
10,000 views. Shit.
Yeah.
Damn.
Hey, man.
Consider us peasants.
I'm happy for anybody that's achieving success in whatever walk of life, whatever field that they are in. So salute to that man. If he he pushing the numbers like that, hey, salute to that man.
Hell yeah.
He
So-
don't want to come visit the peasants.
Yeah, he a little too big. So yeah. Yeah.
Turn up, crypto. Turn up, crypto.
That damn trend, god damn it. Shit.
So crypto, where you at though? Seriously, in terms of like, I mean, really, no trolling. Where are you at in terms of like where?
Hey, hold on. We got Louis Boogeyman up in this building.
CB82.
Business is picked up, Shake. Hey, business is picked up.
Oh, here we go.
Hey, we about to get all them 6,000 in here. We about to get all them 6,000 in here tonight, boy.
6,000.
Yes,
Now you talking about
sir.
6,000 a minute
We
now.
talking about 6,000.
Hey, CB, I said
6,000 a minute? Damn.
Hey,
Hey,
CB.
Crypto, I heard you was talking cash. Don't make me come up here and fire your ass up real quick, boy.
Listen, I promoted you to CB82.
Let me roll up
That's a
my
promotion.
sleeves real quick and get to work on these fools, man. What's up with y'all, man? Hey, this ain't nothing. This light work for me, Shake. This an easy night. Shake.
Yeah.
Hey, man, he called you CB82, bro. Hey.
Yeah. I heard that. It was cute. It was cute. Hey, the little joke was real cute. But when I get up here, it get real fucking quiet.
That
when I get up here.
That was an honor. That was an honor, goddammit. That was a promotion. That's a promotion, goddammit.
You ain't got to promote me. Hey, I'm my own man. You don't need to promote me, goddamn Don King. You ain't Don King, motherfucker. You ain't got to promote me.
Goddammit.
Oh,
hey, think he goddamn Don King. I ain't
CB,
your Mike Tyson, boy.
That man said it's time to move off a tour, bro.
Who said that?
Crypto, bro. That's
said that. I ain't say shit.
Hey, Crypto been wolf packing. We already know where he stand. We already know where he stand.
What you talking about?
What's wrong with that man?
Listen, I ain't said nothing. That's your homie Pete.
Hey, I heard though, CB, that I was on a call earlier, bro, with a gentleman, and he told me, man, like they've been, it's been a lot of people been wilding out in these Twitter spaces about Tua, man. They ready to move off of him, bro. You been in them spaces here lately?
I've been hearing, honestly, I've been hearing Lou gas him up a little bit, to be honest with you.
Oh, is he in there gassing him up, bro?
He gassing him up. He
really?
He putting fuel on that
we
fire.
can sit here and troll. We can sit here and troll if you want. I mean,
I can't keep it. Hey, I can't keep it. I can't keep it 100 with my 6K with the 6K.
He said you bring them 6K over here. You got to keep it 100.
Got to keep it 100.
The 6K have already heard my thoughts on it, so that shit don't matter to me.
Oh, okay. All right. Q, we here, man. Q, you know I got you, bro. We gonna get him. Hey, we pulling up.
Shout out to Q in the chat, bro. I see you, homie. Salute.
Q, man. I see everybody in the chat. What's up,
Hey,
with
man.
y'all, man?
Like I said, I told Q, man.
Been hanging out.
I got his back this Sunday, baby. Black and yellow, black and yellow.
Oh shit!
Shake
Damn, Shake, you can't put your hands on it like that. You can't put your hands on it like that, Shake. No homo.
Shake a part of Steelers Nation now.
All I know, hey, it's funny. You know what? I've been letting a couple shots go from CB83, saying I'll be gassing people up.
Shots.
Yeah. Did you just say I'll be gassing them up in the Twitter space, CB? Ain't that what you just said?
I said you do a little gas on them. You riling them up a little bit.
I could have swore.
You shaking your tail feather.
Wasn't it yesterday on your episode? What? Hey, Crip or CB? Wasn't it yesterday or a couple days ago? One of your last shows. Your opening monologue. You came out and said you don't believe Tua's the guy neither, though, right? Did you say? He wasn't.
Oh no! Shit. Come on!
Ain't that what you said? Did you say he wasn't that guy?
Lou, Hey, Esther is a joke. First of
Oh,
all,
shit.
clown.
Shit.
Clown.
That man.
Hey, we gonna put Esther on Goofy time. We gotta put Esther on Goofy time.
And
shit.
by the way, he's got the link, so he's gonna be pulling up. So
Oh,
he
my
pulling up.
gosh.
Oh,
He
shit.
pulling up.
Boogeyman
Okay,
coming in
pulling
the
up.
house.
Hey, that ain't no boogeyman. That's just boogie.
I
That's
don't
just
care about
boogie.
Esther pulling up.
That ain't no boogeyman. That's just
I ain't gonna
boogie.
talk about Esther until he pulls up. I want to know, did CB in your opening
Hey, that's not what I
monologue, did
said.
you
I
not
said,
say
hey,
that
I
Tua
said,
was not the guy?
I said, in these moments, Tua is folding. He folded in the moment on Sunday. He's got to
But you
do
said
a
he
better
wasn't the
job.
guy, though. That's
I
not
didn't
what
say
said.
it.
You
You
said he
making
wasn't
shit
that
up
dude.
now. Lou, stop making shit up. You trolling. Stop
The
making shit
video,
up.
bro, you said he
Damn.
wasn't the dude.
I didn't
That's
say
not what you
that.
said. You didn't use those words.
I
He
said
doesn't
in these moments he's not the dude in the moments.
Oh, okay.
And
All
that's
right.
from
Well,
what,
and that,
okay.
but see that's
listen, from what
and there's
I
only
heard, he's not a 30. He's not a 30 type. He's not a 30 pass type of guy.
he's not.
He's
Yeah,
He's not
that's
a
what.
30-30 guy.
Nah, he's not. First of all, he's not the guy you want to give 30, 35, 40 attempts to. Like keep him below 30,
below
run the
30
football,
attempts.
let him manage the game, be in a position where you're winning the game and you ain't got to put it on his shoulders late in the game. Be in that position.
Yeah, H.
Who
Yeah,
would that be
H,
similar
yeah,
to,
H.
It's on wax,
CB83? What
H.
quarterback comes to
It's
mind?
on
It's on
wax
wax.
Wait a minute, hold
now.
on. What
Now, you
quarterback
got
come to
him.
mind that does that?
Well, you know what's funny
That
is
does what?
That
and
does
I agree
that,
with
that
you,
keep
TB.
it under
Listen,
30.
TB, that was a lot of people were saying.
That's just the way you meant. Look, as a play caller, that's how you should be managing the game.
Well,
Like
I
you
agree.
got to be balanced, and that's where Mike McDaniel falls short. Is that he doesn't do a good job of staying balanced for the 4 quarters, the
Under
duration
30
of the
is
game.
the magic number? You think that's the
And you
magic
used to
number
say,
for Tua?
hey, you remember you used to say that 60-40 shit. That 60-40 shit ain't it. That 60-40 run pass. We need to be
The hell
more.
it's not.
We need to be more towards 50-50. Like that's where the
It'll
Dolphins
never happen.
win.
That's the fantasy world. This is the NFL. You can never get 50-50 in this league.
With certain organizations, they're more of 50-50. Certain organizations.
No, I will continue.
Because they
the
have
last,
because they have
8
an
out of 10
approach.
Super Bowl champions was 60-40.
I mean, when you look at let's go back to
Including the Chiefs.
let's go last year where Pacheco in the running game basically carried Patrick Mahomes in the playoffs to a Super Bowl.
Nope.
And carried him
But
in
he
the Super Bowl
threw
game too.
How many touchdowns
He
in the
had
Super Bowl?
mediocre stats, bro.
CB, they say you
How many
wolfpacking,
touchdowns he
bro.
throw?
CB,
Man,
hey, they say you
hey.
wolfpacking, bro.
Thomas is a joke, bro. Stop. Come on, man. We only listen to guys who like don't have casual takes.
Oh shit!
Come on, man. Hey, the casuals can't. Y'all can't mess with me, dog. I'm on a different stratosphere. I already told Ian. I told Ian and Lou
It
about
doesn't work
this.
no more.
I'm in a different stratosphere now. Y'all peons, the clowns. I put y'all on goofy time. Y'all don't bother me.
Man, what is this dude talking about, man? You know what? Never mind.
Ian, look at Ian laughing because he know I just told him the other day, bro. I just had this conversation with these fools.
That man said that publicly, bro. He said that for the world to hear.
I'm in a different stratosphere, bro. Y'all, the peons don't bother me, dog. Y'all on goofy time. I put the peons on goofy time.
Oh shit! Oh man, bro.
Business is picking up, Shake. We going up tonight, man. Let's rock and roll, man. What y'all got for me, man? We talking football. What we doing,
bro?
Wow.
No, turn up, CB.
I'm letting my hair down. I'm letting my hair down today, man. Let's go, man. I'm feeling good.
Oh man, that shit is. This man said.
You sound like you got a boost of confidence.
Hey, boost. I got a feeling we gonna get this dub this weekend, man.
Ask him why, Crypto. Ask him why.
Why are you feeling that
way? I'm feeling good, man.
You had a good day today. You had a good day today, huh? I'm glad, bro. You had a good day at work, man. And
I'm blessed.
yeah. Salute.
Yeah.
Oh man, that is hilarious.
Y'all boys funny, man.
Hey man, I was telling them before you got up here, CB, look, man, I feel a little better about Saturday. I've had a chance to really digest what happened and what happens Sunday. Got over it, processed it, got over it. Now I'm, kind of pivoting to Saturday. But the more I think about it, you think of the matchups from a matchup standpoint. We kind of touched on this last night on your show, but this is a even with all of the injuries that we had, offense and defense, right? I still think this might be somewhat of a better matchup than Buffalo. I don't think I don't just especially from a skill position standpoint, right? I still think especially if Waddle plays, right? You'll have Tyreek, you'll have Waddle, you'll have Achane, you'll have Mostert coming back. But when you look at Kansas City on the offensive side of the football, you got Mahomes. Obviously, he's who he is, but you got a threat in Isaiah Pacheco. But you don't have much after that. Kelsey, yeah, he is somebody we all do need to keep our eyes on and pay attention to. But I don't think he's a player.
He can't kill you. He can't kill you by himself.
Right. He's not the guy he was, I would say, 2 years ago. Yeah. So from a matchup standpoint, man, on paper at least, it's looking kind of favorable for the Dolphins. Now we all have to let it play out and and we'll see what happens on Sunday. But if it's not a blizzard, if it's not snow, I mean, it's going to obviously be cold. But if it's not like, anything that could, that's going to, kind of, hamper the field conditions. Hey, man, on paper, bro, this is looking like a favorable matchup for the Dolphins, bro.
Yeah, man, I like the matchup. And honestly, I don't want to go on the road and play KC. That wouldn't be ideal for me, right? But I would much rather play KC.
I don't know if I'm as confident as you, Em.
Play Buffalo again. And honestly,
I would rather
have
played Buffalo twice in a row.
No, I wouldn't. I wouldn't rather do that. I wouldn't rather do that because Buffalo is a division game. They know us better than anybody in the league, and I think we could sneak up on. Even though we played Kansas City already, I think we could sneak up on them a little bit and do some stuff a little bit different this time around. I think we're more healthier this time around, and I think that could help us when it comes to running the football and doing.
No,
things
not
like
this
that.
time. We less healthy.
We're more healthy.
Well,
No, we less healthier. That's the problem. But we was at
he means offensively.
Offensively, yeah. I mean, defensively, we lost everybody. We
weren't missing nobody on offense with them last time.
No, we were missing people on offense when we played them last time.
Only Achane.
No, some people on the offensive line too. I think we were missing too. I'm gonna go back and look at
it. Yeah, I don't think Hunt played that game, did he? Robert Hunt didn't play?
I'm pretty sure we were missing.
Played.
Did he play that game?
Robert Hunt played. Yeah, Robert Hunt
played
for sure.
Did Connor Williams play?
Did Connor Williams?
Because that was him on the they was trying to blame him for the snap. Because we had got him back.
I think that's the game that Isaiah Wynn got actually hurt. Got hurt.
Oh, that might have been the game he got hurt.
Because it wasn't. Yeah.
I'm gonna go back and watch.
Wynn got hurt in that Broncos game.
Actually, let me look at this.
Wynn went down that Broncos game.
Was it the Broncos game or the Eagles game?
No, it was the Broncos game. Yeah, he's been gone a while, bro.
He's been gone a long time. Yeah.
It was that early? I thought it was the Eagles game. We lost one lineman, I think, in the Eagles game for a little bit.
Yeah, man. I just think. I mean, honestly.
But yeah, we had most of our guys back for KC because that was the game Ramsey came back.
Who do you think is a more physical team, KC or Buffalo?
This year, KC been playing more physical. On the D-line.
What's their defensive rank?
The corners.
They're number 2 overall defensively. They're number 2 overall.
I don't know his final numbers. Snead was like top 5 in his position.
They're 17th. They're 17th against the run, though.
Yeah, but they're not.
The run. They're passing
number
game
2 overall.
They D tackles. Yeah.
Oh, they are. So they are number 2 overall.
Mm-hmm.
So I want to say Snead was probably top 5 or 6 like that in press coverage, man coverage.
Yeah.
That's what's been holding them.
Man, I ain't scared of Kansas City.
That's the thing. Yeah. Since our offense has been struggling, it's more so can our offense get off the ground?
Yeah, I think that's going to be part of it. I think in this type of weather, we should be running the football. Point blank period. When you go back and look at and I look at that San Francisco versus Green Bay game in Green Bay where they went in there and just ran the ball. Jimmy G had to make some plays in the play action. He had to make some plays in the middle of the field. But that shit was open because they were running the ball really effectively. So if we just get off to running the football and just, being
What's the
consistent,
magic number
making the
then?
plays, give Tua the easy stuff. The stuff in front of him, the stuff in the flat, like that stuff works.
Well, he
Right?
said he's not wearing gloves. He might be slinging the ball all over the field.
Man,
Tua said that.
man, you can't wear
Yeah,
no
he said
gloves.
he's not wearing
You
gloves.
can't not wear gloves all year and then try to wear gloves in a cold
Yeah,
game.
especially you're not used to it. Nah.
Yeah, that's not.
Yeah,
that's
he
not
said
something you do.
he'll not wear it starting out.
I tell you what though, it's
We
gonna be
need to
fun as
grip the
hell.
ball.
It's gonna be fun as hell to
Maybe on
watch
the
though.
non-throwing hand he needs a glove. Maybe on the non-throwing hand.
I don't know.
Yeah.
I don't even
See,
know about
can he
that.
pat the football though? Is that gonna cause a problem?
Yeah, that's. I mean, when that glove is sticking like that, I don't know if you want to
Yeah.
do that.
Is he gonna be able to pat the football on play action? Boy,
It's gonna be. I think, bro, it's
your
gonna be.
skin exposed to the weather like that. Whew,
It's gonna be
it's
a
gonna
good
be tough.
matchup. I think Miami shows up. I mean, when we look at the playoff game last year, shit, it was cold last year in Buffalo, wasn't it? What was the weather last
Hell
year?
yeah.
Now, that's a heat
It was a
wave compared
blizzard.
to
It was a
now.
blizzard up there in Buffalo last year.
No, I'm
Well,
talking
yeah,
about
but yeah,
I'm
remember
talking
it
about the
was
one in the
snowing.
playoff
It's
though.
like 30 degrees.
Oh, yeah, it
The one-
wasn't as cold. It was cold, but it wasn't. It
Right.
wasn't. This is a whole nother level of cold, bro.
Right,
Like,
exactly.
yeah, this is something different.
That was a heat wave in Buffalo compared to what's happening
Yeah,
Saturday.
I know, right?
Man, we about
yeah.
to run it. Hey, we running them boys out of there. Don't worry about it, man.
I tell
Just
you
go
what,
get
it's
it.
gonna be fun as hell to watch, though. As long as there's no I love watching those games. I don't necessarily watch like when it snows a lot and it kind of, hampers the conditions on the field. But night games when it's cold like this, bro, those are the most fun games to watch, in my opinion. So,
Yeah, they were fun.
so they,
Then you're
but
gonna have
again,
the occasional fool out there, button half
with
naked,
no
freaking
shirt
splashing
on
in
for
water
the,
with no shirt on.
Looking
and
like
then
a damn
You know,
they
you
gonna
got
die
that
of
in you.
pneumonia as soon as they get home. You know
Right.
what I mean? Crazy.
What
So,
week did we play? What week did we play KC? Week 3?
No, it was like week 10, wasn't it?
Was it week 10? Week 8? Was it week 8?
Week 9, I think.
Week 9.
It was week 9 because we played Philly week 7, and it was 2 weeks after that. So yeah, week 9.
Mm-hmm.
Oh yeah, there it is. Week 9.
Yeah. Yeah, I can't wait, man. If they can just rebound, if they can pull this out some way somehow on the road in Arrowhead, inclement weather. If they can kind of.
When are they leaving? Did they leave yet?
No, they ain't left yet. They probably won't leave until probably Friday, maybe. I would think. Unless they leave early, unless they leave tomorrow and they kind of want to get acclimated,
weather, bro.
Yeah, they kind of want to get acclimated to the cold. But
get a practice.
I mean, yeah, I don't know. Do you think though? Like, we're a warm weather team. Do you think that that potentially could have an effect on them, adverse effect on them Saturday night?
What, the cold weather?
Yeah.
I mean, football is football. Now, I've played in cold weather. It's just different, bro. You feel different. Everything kind of hurts. It's aching. But once you get into the flow of the game, it's adrenaline, and you're not really thinking about it. I mean,
no. But again,
the worst thing is sitting on the sideline. That's the worst thing.
Yeah, and then you got to get back up, get back in, go back in the game.
Exactly.
Yeah, it's terrible.
But I wonder if they're gonna have heated benches and stuff like that, because they got all kind of technology.
No, they got the turbo heater on the sideline that look like a jet engine. You know what I'm talking about?
Yeah,
that big green, orange thing. Heater. They have a bunch of those on the sideline.
I think they have heated benches too, though.
Yeah. They
should.
They should.
They definitely have to have the benches on full blast. Because the minute you step on the field, it's like, oh shit.
Yeah. It's a different type of cold, bro. I think it's supposed game time. Yeah. It's supposed to be like the wind chill is supposed to be like -8. By game time. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, which is -40, below freezing, which is ridiculous.
Yeah, it's another level, bro. It's another level of cold for sure.
You can literally take a cup of water, throw it in the air, and minutes it'll return to a block of ice before it hits the ground. That's how cold it is.
Yeah.
Hey, Rob Hunt did not play in Kansas City.
Oh. Okay.
Who?
Rob Hunt did not play in Kansas City. So I'm watching that right now. Nah, he didn't play. So we have in there 66 and 65. So That looks like
Robert Jones
That's
and
Cotton.
Lester
That's Cotton and
Cotton.
Jones.
That's
Yeah.
Cotton.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's them boys. Yeah, that's them boys that played versus Kansas City.
Mm. Yeah.
Yeah, so did they credit Tua for the fumble, or did they credit Williams for the fumble?
I don't know. I didn't
Who
check
did they
the
give the
stats.
fumble to?
I don't know. I didn't check
Was
the
it
stats
Williams
on
or
that.
Tua?
What fumble? What are you talking about?
Under center?
On the fumble at the end of the game.
Oh. Well, no, I think that was
Did they
on
say that
Tua.
was the center fault? Oh, so that's Tua's fumble? Okay.
I think
just
that was
wondering who
on
they
Tua.
credited.
Now, I don't think that was an ideal snap. Tua obviously needed to make an adjustment on the football, but the ball hit him in his hands. If the ball hits you in your hands,
I thought
you have to bring
You
that
have
in.
to bring it in.
No. Now I kind of analyzed that snap, and so
It was to his right.
Look,
It was to
it's
his
clear.
right.
It's clearly to his right, right? And it's one thing if it's in the realm of, hey, if it's in that window, like, damn, I can get my hands there. But the ball was clearly snapped fast. It was hot, right? And it was snapped to the right away. So it's really hard for a guy to adjust his hands, get his hands over there, and grab the ball.
It hit him in his hand. He adjusted. CB. It hit him in his hands.
It didn't hit him. Where did it hit him in the hands? Did
it hit him
right in the mid?
Right hand and his left hand
didn't hit him. It didn't hit him right in the mid,
but it just was in the awkward position.
Exactly. So it's not in a position where you're ready to catch the ball. It can hit your hands all day. Shit, balls hit receivers' hands all the time.
And again, and you're supposed to bring it in. If I don't give a fuck whether you got to adjust to it or not. If the ball hits you in your hands, you are. It is your job to pull that football in, bro.
But you got to keep in mind too, it's not a receiver.
Yeah.
And the center's job.
And I get it.
And the center's job is to put it on him. Like, let's have the guy do his job and do it right.
I agree with that. I agree with that 100%.
Right. Like, I mean,
I agree with that 100%. But
like, why
at the end of the day,
giving players, y'all give everybody excuses except for Tua. Like, man,
y'all
do your damn job. Snap the ball to the quarterback.
Y'all do. Yeah, I agree. Yeah, I said the snap wasn't ideal, but I'm sorry, bro. Like, it's just like when Tua throws behind a receiver, right, and it hits him in the hands.
Some of that's not the receiver's fault, though.
I don't give that receiver a pass for that. No, if it hits you in your hand, motherfucker, pull that goddamn ball in.
But that's not always the case. It's
a
very fine line between it being close and it not being close enough, bro.
Yeah, so hang on real quick. Shout out to the homie Von Joe. I see you. You. That's the real boogeyman right there, bro.
Who's that?
Hey.
Who?
Hey, Shake, drop that goddamn link for the homie Von Joe. That's the real boogeyman, goddamn it. I see you.
Boogeyman.
Salute.
He said Von Joe.
Man, Von Joe don't know what he's talking about, man. He just be talking.
It hit him dead in the hands. That's what Von Joe said.
we know Lugo co-signed that. he co-signed every damn thing. His daddy Von Joe tell him.
Oh shit! That's daddy. Is that daddy?
Shit. I don't give a damn about none of that. Don't come looking for me. Von Joe gonna don't come looking.
He's trying to turn up.
Whoa!
Look at it. He's trying to turn up now.
Right now. Von Joe's on your neck right now. That ain't got nothing to do with that.
Von Joe stay on CB neck, bro.
Von Joe better get in the weight room fucking with me, boy. Boy, you better go pump some more iron, boy.
Hey, Shay, drop that goddamn link, Shay.
You said pump some iron.
I sent it to him. So if he wants to pull up,
shout out. I want to give a shout out to all the trolls and goofies in the chat. Banana, V21, Andres Negron, all y'all chumps. We putting all y'all on goofy time. We in a different stratosphere.
Damn.
Let's go. Fins up.
Damn, Hannah.
Who? Damn.
That was your boogeyman, CB.
Nah, good. But CB don't got a boogeyman.
Mm-hmm. Man, that is hilarious. Where's Esther at? I thought Esther was pulling up.
Esther, man, come on, man. Goofy.
He talking all that shit in the chat. I thought he was pulling up.
Bro, these boys, man. Come on, man.
They don't want that smoke.
Hey, Kosa, you already know.
He said, "Don't call him out."
Hey, wifey, wifey, let him get on camera today. Wifey, let him get on camera.
Yeah, because she's doing book club, so it's all good.
Okay, all right.
Joe, what's good, homie?
I'm good, but Tua should also do his job and throw to the open receiver.
Hey,
And not the one in
Wolfpack
double
coming.
coverage.
Hey, Wolfpack coming.
That's what I want to do.
Oh, damn.
Also,
Got
but it's okay. Hey,
Tua.
Tua has fit. Hey, he has to fit ball in the window sometimes, and that happens, man. Double coverage. Sometimes you got to make those throws and you got to make those plays. Sometimes that happens, man.
Yeah,
we've had success in some of those instances this year. We have.
Oh, that's very agreed. But again, when you see the failures, when you have a safety saying, "Oh, I got this. I know exactly where this ball going," and he's breaking on the spot before the receiver
and I can't look. I'm not even going to defend that.
Shit.
I'm not even going to defend that.
Yeah, no.
He said it's funny how CB's numbers went up.
Hey, by the way,
damn.
OJ McDuffie.
Shit.
They won't let
Only
me in the
when he
Wolfpack.
joined the Wolfpack with his double.
They won't let me in the
damn.
Wolfpack, man. I created the Wolfpack. I'm they daddy, man.
Now we capping.
I created them fools, man. Y'all forgot.
Now we capping.
Damn. That's crazy.
I need.
So what you think? So Von Joe, what's up, man? You
Von
and
Joe
I
on Tua neck. Clearly he on Tua neck.
Von Joe, you and I
rightfully so.
We haven't had an opportunity to talk about the game on Sunday, bro. So kind of get me up to speed on where you at in terms of overall what your assessment is of the game, but Tua specifically.
Oh, the game for Tua was atrocious. And it's starting to bother me that again, I find it frustrating when a corner knows where the ball's going. And that bothers me. Right? So, but overall, no, I was very disappointed in the game. And it was the sense where you could see that punt return, like we were holding on. And it was just a matter of time. If it wasn't that punt return, I really felt like Josh Allen was going to go down and score anyway. Because when you're watching the game, that's what you see, that's what you're feeling. I'm just like, our offense is sputtering again. And I don't understand why it sputters. And I said this earlier that I feel like Coach McDaniel, he has like a total of 13 to 20 plays on that play sheet. And he just keeps calling the same plays over and over again.
He said 13 to 20.
Is that the homie KP?
Really?
I see that.
I don't care what.
Listen, yeah, I see KP
bro,
down
the Wolfpack is coming out in droves. God damn, Ian. What happened?
Somebody sent out that goddamn distress signal.
For real. Hey,
somebody sent out that goddamn distress signal. Goddamn it, they pulling up.
Wolf signal. Damn, Shake.
I just want to know how many plays did you see us run?
How many? I mean. Honestly, we didn't run many plays at all, bro. We was 3 and out. We ran about 15 plays in the second half.
Okay, so we ran 15 plays. About 10 out of that 15
oh shit!
They look the same.
Oh, real quick. H in the comment. Hey, Von Joe. He firing shot. He getting them shots off. Von Joe was a ghost during the winning. Then he came lurking out whatever hole he came from when we started losing. Oh shit!
They say you only come out when we lose.
Hey, they getting them shots. Hey, they getting them shots off.
They say you only go on vacation when we winning games.
Damn. Oh shit!
Hold on.
They letting loose right now.
Von Joe, they say you only go on vacation when we winning games. You
I hope you messed it up, Von Joe.
Say stuff like that. I just take a sip.
I hope you messed it up right now, Von Joe, because they let them off.
Clearly they are not outside because I stay outside.
Oh, you hear Von Joe?
I stay outside.
Von Joe said he stay outside.
Hey, Von Joe, Wolfpack assemble, goddammit. Wolfpack assemble.
Here they come. Here they come, Ian.
Shake sent out that goddamn distress signal. Them motherfuckers pulled up.
I bet you. Hey, I bet you color. Hey, I bet you color in the background sending a link to everybody. Color,
Oh,
color
shit.
somewhere lurking.
Color gonna be pulling up here soon.
Oh
Here shortly.
Hey, he gonna wait till he got his whole
He had to
squad
get his
up
game
here.
together first. Yeah, he had to get his squad up first.
Hey.
Yeah.
No, but serious talk.
Color wait till everybody here. Then he gonna be the last one. He gonna be like the 10th one to pull up.
Serious talk, CB. How long you gonna stick to this Tua sucking narrative, dog? I mean, last year you gave up on him after the Green Bay game. You're ready to tell the truth. Now this year, you done cracked after the game. Told the truth for about 10 minutes. So now you back on selling Tua Wolf tickets again.
Look.
Come on now.
I'm very
You're
objective
flip-flopping.
Hey, look at Color, dog. Look at Color. I'm coaching. Is that a shot at Shake Money right now?
Wow.
I'm co-hosting a real show tonight.
The disrespect.
Is that a shot at the homie Shake Money? Wow. Color wrong for that, bro.
Well, man, Color takes shots at his own people. Friendly fire.
That's crazy, bro.
That's a misinterpretation.
What?
Wow. Damn.
Yeah, but let's keep it real on Tua.
You better get your man. You better get your man, KP.
Hey, please highlight.
Get your man, bro.
Hey, please highlight Banana.
I don't know
please
what you
highlight
laughing at,
Banana
Crypto. That's your man too.
Listen,
please
to keep it real on Tua. Come on, CB.
Highlight
Come on,
Banana's
EM.
comment. He is leaving the chat. I am excited. He is a terrible analyst. He has
EM, you are instigating.
Oh,
yes,
damn.
Thank you. Bye.
Oh.
I appreciate it. Deuces. See you later, buddy.
Yep.
Damn.
These chumps,
well,
man.
CB,
These chumps.
CB, hold on, CB. Let's stay on topic.
You wrong for that. You wrong for that shit. Go ahead.
Hold on. KP is asking you a question.
He said this for his own. Damn.
That's crazy.
He can't answer the question though, man, because he's on the payroll. I don't know who paying him.
KP,
KP
is asking you a question, CB. Answer it.
Yeah.
Look, the question, I already said it. So, look, I'm very objective about Tua. If he plays bad and he doesn't show up in the moment, I'm going to tell you. If he plays good, I'm going to also tell you. Because I think he plays better more times than often. So, in this case on Sunday, hey, in the moment, late in the game, he didn't show up. He folded. And that's what happened. Bro, I mean, I can't sugarcoat it no more than that. It is what it is. Now, Tua's only missing a few things. It's showing up in these moments, that mama mentality, and a couple other things. I mean, he's a good quarterback outside of that. Can he develop that? Of course he can. So I'm still riding with Tua. I'm still riding with it.
Listen,
he's still the guy.
Here's the thing. I don't disagree with you 180
you can't
degrees.
Disagree with me, bro, because you know I'm right. I know what the fuck I be talking about.
Oh, listen, let me finish.
Come on, man.
I'm not 180 degrees. I'm not 180 degrees opposed to your position, but I am about 45 degrees.
Well,
let me explain.
What's the 45?
When you talk about Tua's improvements this season, yes, they were obvious and apparent.
Health is one thing. Health is one thing.
Okay,
let me finish. Real quick, but you got people in the community, bro, that's saying Tua hadn't improved at all, bro.
Well, I can't
He's the same quarterback he was in 2020. That's what I've been hearing.
I can't speak for anybody but myself, right? I'm one who acknowledges the growth, right? Who does an improvement. Even in that game, the last game, when he was cooking in the second quarter, right? He made some beautiful throws. And he's made top-notch dime-ass throws, which have quelled any question about his ability from an arm perspective only, which was a question going into the season, right? From some people, right? For me, he's quelled those fears, right? His ability to deliver the ball is not in question anymore, right? But the problem is, and this has been a problem that, some of us have pointed out from very much earlier on, right? Back in the other regime. It's that decision-making, that ability to read and react, find the open man consistently, go through progressions and pick the right guy. It's 4 years into his tenure. And listen, I'm not opposed to believing that he could still develop that a little bit later on down the line, right? The problem is we need it now. We need it now. The team is assembled to win now. And given that is the case, how much longer can we? I mean, I guess we have to at this point, but how much longer can we continue to ride with this guy who doesn't appear to have that natural moxie that guys like C.J. Stroud.
Can we put it into context?
Every year, guys like Joe Burrow seem to have. You see what I'm saying?
And I see what you're saying. And let's put this into context, right? And I agree with you to some extent, right? Tua he's still developing as a passer. This is his 4th season, right? And honestly, I was listening to Lou today. I'm gonna give him some credit. And I've been saying this as well. EM has been saying this. Hey, Tua has been a little bit robotic, and he is so focused on getting the ball out that he tends to he tends to lock in and not make plays outside of what he's seeing initially, right?
Yeah.
So that is the case. But we also have to take into consideration that this man is coming off a year where he got hit multiple times and he had multiple concussions, and he's trying to keep himself healthy, right? So when you think about the fact that, he's coming off a year where he's trying to keep himself healthy, he had some bad concussions. He wants to get the ball out. He wants to be there for his team. I can see why Mike McDaniel has kind of programmed him to get the ball out, right? Because the last thing you want is him taking a hit, him going down, and him not being able to help the team finish the season. Because that's really what we want. We really want him here. We really want him available. So I can understand what you're saying in regards to, hey, he's robotic. How long is it going to take for him to develop? I think Tua has dealt with a lot throughout his career, and right now he's to the point where health is the first thing, staying healthy, staying on the field, right? And I think over the next year or so, we're going to see the moxie come, but he's just got to get comfortable in his body and know that, hey, if I can still take hits without going down, without taking a shot and missing out on multiple games for my team. So, and you can call it an excuse all you want to, but when a guy gets hit and has concussions like that, you got to be thinking he's going to be trying to protect himself, and the coach is going to try to protect him as well.
MW.
Bro, that's real. And if y'all don't take that into consideration, I think you're doing yourself and your take an injustice.
But
because it would be different. Look,
foot on his neck,
it would be a lot different if Tua was a guy like Herbert or Burrow or these other guys who could just go out there and let it loose and could just go out there, improvise, take shots, run when he wanted to. I don't think Tua is in that position right now. I don't think he thinks his body is in that position right now. I think that's a process. I think you got to slowly build up to that.
That his mindset, right, and where he's at now is a detriment to the team. It's holding this team back objectively.
Right. And so you say it's a detriment to the team. So you're saying Tua is a liability to this football team.
That's what you just explained.
No, that's not what it, so but you're not listening. You got to process
not
KP.
Getting hurt and doing what we need from the position, then he is a liability.
But see, there's a very gray line there, right? Tua could be doing enough to win us games like he's done all year, right? Now the big games, the big moments, hey, he hasn't shown up in some of those moments. Also, it's a team game too. So the defense is not showing up in those moments. Special teams, everybody as an offense, wholly as an offense, the team is not showing up in some of those big games in those moments as well. So we got to take that into consideration. But like I said, I think when you think about Tua as a player and what he's coming off of last year, I think this year he was focused on, hey, I need to stay healthy and be available for my team. The best ability is availability, right? So if he can be available and be the player that we need him to be, I mean, he played well this year, right? I don't think anybody can say he played poorly this year.
And that's what's so confusing. The Tua in the Cowboys game.
But it's not really confusing, though.
The Tua in the Cowboys game who's willing to check down, right? Who's willing to find the right guy at the right time. That's the Tua that this team needs consistently, right? But what happens when the pressure is on, up to this point, is that he presses and tries to play hero ball when he's not equipped to do. He's not equipped to do that.
And I don't think what he did last game was pressing. I don't think what he did last game was pressing.
On second down, he forced that ball into double coverage to Claypool. Intercepted, end of the game.
So he's look. So Tua threw the ball a deep out, right? And he's throwing it to the sideline. He expects, hey, if my guy that is there, at least the ball is going to be batted down, or it's going to go out of bounds. That's what he's thinking, right? The ball just happened to land right in bounds, and the guy slid and dove and caught the ball
on second down. It's a terrible decision.
Yeah, and I think it's a bad decision too. I think it's a risky play.
Shake, highlight Nene.
Ian, come on, man.
Shay, highlight Nene's comment real quick. My bad. Yeah.
Oh, KP Cook?
Yeah.
All right, yeah, KP cooking.
Say he cooking, you see.
KP can't boil water. Shut up, bro. Stop playing.
By the way, who's TT83?
Can't boil water.
Hey, Nene knows the deal. Nene's one of the real ones.
Hey, Nene on anybody's side. Hey, Nene on anybody's side who in the wolf pack. Nene in the wolf pack, so she love the wolf packers.
Oh, hey. Oh shit. Nene, hey, he
by the way, what I missed? By the way, what I missed? I heard my name earlier being mentioned. What happened?
Oh no! I said Shake put out a distress call.
No. You talking about that Color shit? Color called him. It sounded to me like Color took a shot, bro. Color said that he's on because CB called Color out. Like he said, Color about to pull up, right? So Color drops in the comments, "I'm on a real show tonight." So I don't know. Listen. It sounds to me like Color sending shots. It sounds like Color is sending shots right now.
Hey, Miss Fins. Hey, man, he's with Miss Fins. So hey, you know what I mean? I ain't mad at that.
I hear you. Yeah.
Oh, that shot, man.
Color wrong for that.
Color meant that he's going to be on a serious show, whereas what you hear, CB, is a comedy. You know what I'm saying?
Shit! Oh shit!
Whoa!
Yeah,
KP, I can't. Hey, but you had nothing for what I just said. I just came back to you.
I'm just messing with you, CB.
I know you are, but I just came back to you with an educated decision or an educated take, and you really had nothing for me. Can you tell me?
So what you said? KP ain't educated.
What's your response? What's your response to that?
Whoa, that's a shot, CB.
Do you think Tua is? Do you think Tua is protecting himself?
In all seriousness, I understand your logic in pointing to the direction of the throw. His, throwing it to the boundary, right? To preserve time if it's caught or it'll get knocked out of bounds. That makes sense, right? But still, I think the execution of the play, right, was totally unnecessary. It seemed like he was rushing and pushing, and we've seen him.
What about him as a quarterback? What about him as a quarterback and his
as a number
willingness
5
to protect himself
with all these contingencies about protecting himself and having his feelings hurt and all this kind of crap? When we look at Flores, when we look at guys like Stroud and Burrow and these others that come into the league and are almost immediately successful, Jordan Love in their first year, these things comparative to Tua make him look bad. It just is, and that doesn't deny the fact that he can still develop later.
He look bad?
But we're waiting on him. We're still waiting on him.
Who does he look? Let's put him up against his peers: Trevor Lawrence, Burrow, Herbert,
all of one playoff game.
Jordan Love.
Not Jordan Love.
Right, what you talking about? Herbert ain't won a playoff game. What you
Jalen Hurts, who they're trying to move off of? Who they're talking about moving off of right now? Jalen Hurts.
That's a bad rumor. That's not happening.
That's
when you nobody in the field.
I'm just telling you what's being said.
So let's look at the quarterbacks in his.
I don't know. I think that's
how does Tua stack up versus those guys? KP, in your opinion, where does he rank? Where does he rank?
Out of the four, it was 4 drafted in the first round, right?
Yeah,
the man was still an MVP conversation.
Do you think he's last?
I do.
Okay.
I would still pick Herbert over him, honestly.
Okay.
Based on the physical tools, I think you put Herbert with Mike McDaniel, and we're dealing with an all-pro caliber. I mean, I know Tua was voted Pro Bowl this year, right? But I think sky would be the limit with a guy of Herbert.
So you think he's reached the ceiling, KP?
Why do you think?
No. I still think he can develop and get better later on. But
are you taking Jalen Hurts over Tua, KP? Because he was in that draft as well. So
where's Jalen Hurts? Was he picked in the first round or second round?
No, the second round.
No,
he was
3 of them top 4 guys.
Three of them went in the first, and then he went in the 4. He went in the second round.
So I'm just saying from the 4 quarterbacks. Yeah, it was Burrow, Herbert, Tua, Hurts. Are you saying Tua's 4 in that scenario? You're taking Hurts over Tua as well?
I've not been a major Hurts supporter like some others, honestly. All the things that have gotten him in trouble lately are some of the things that I
Despite
pointed out
his team
early.
success, he still was in MVP conversations up until week 11.
That is true. That is true. And I do
Man,
like his
look at
background,
Crypto trying to
his
save him.
pedigree, but I still think he has issues
I ain't
as a
saving
pure
him, just
passer.
throwing it out there.
As a pure passer, I think Tua's ahead of him as a pure passer,
Man.
but was it Jalen Hurts intangibles might still push him slightly ahead of Tua on the overall consideration.
Like Q said in the comments, KP takes anyone over Tua. It just is what it is. And KP, I know you don't like him, right? I know you don't.
Nah, they killing you in the chat, K. They say you a hater, KP.
Bro,
is that true?
We all knew
They
this.
say you a hater, bro. That's what they say in the
I
chat.
don't think nobody taking
speak my
Trubisky
truth.
over him.
Yeah,
I can only speak my truth.
Come on, Q.
Your truth is the
They
same
killing you in the
truth.
chat.
Your truth is the same truth Crypto got, Nene got, Lou got.
No one
everybody
said
got.
freaking
the whole wolf pack.
Lou. Oh shit.
Yeah, I'm stupid.
Oh
That's
shit.
real.
Fred, hey, you
That's
sound
real
like
cute,
Fred.
TB.
KP, you sound like Fred. KP, you
That's
sound like
real
Fred.
cute.
Damn.
That's real cute,
Fred.
TB.
Hey,
That's
listen.
real cute.
Hey, KP sound like Fred.
Fred. Oh shit.
Fred is the homie, man. Fred is the homie, man.
Frederick Dunlap.
That's right. Hey, Fred, you
Oh,
homie.
Fred
But I'm not sure about Hurts.
Fred
I'm
said he's
not
taking
sure about
Hurts all day.
Man,
Frederick
of
Dunlap.
course.
Fred said he's taking Hurts all day.
Hey, Fred and KP brothers, bro. We know
Frederick
that.
Dunlap. Wow, that is crazy.
Oh, that's crazy, boy.
They might be in the
I don't
same
know,
tier.
man.
He was
Listen,
a
I think
first-round pick.
I think
Lord wasn't
KP.
a first-round pick.
I think
Oh,
KP.
shit. Look at Nene. Hold up. This is a totally different take than last night, CB. Are you flip-flopping?
Oh, wait.
Oh, shit.
Drop the
Uh-oh,
link
Nene's
for
on the side.
Nene because I want it
Nene
on
just put a
wax.
finger on
What I
something.
say?
I want to
Wait a
hear.
minute.
I
What
want
I
to hear
say-
Nene's explanation. Drop
Wait a
that
minute.
link for Nene right
Wait a
now,
minute.
Shake,
She
and let
said-
her pull up
Oh,
because I want to hear her explanation.
Come
I want to
on
know
up.
what she's talking about.
Nene, hey, I
From
think
last
Nene.
night.
Come on, Nene, you got a thing for me. Come on,
Uh-oh.
up. Come on up.
Oh,
Nene's got a finger on
shit.
something there. She's got a finger on something.
She
Oh.
does. Bring her up. Bring her up.
And
Get
CB
send her
just
the
said she
link.
got a thing for him.
She
Well,
must got
I
a thing
definitely
for
want to
me.
hear about that.
Hey, my name stay in her mouth.
Hey,
Whoa.
I'm gonna need an explanation for that.
Whoa, yeah.
Nene, pull up.
I sent her the
up.
link. I sent her the
That's
link.
what's up.
Everybody getting the link. The whole wolf pack getting the link. Hey, Q, they need more help. Q, they need more help. They call it in the backups. Q.
Oh, shit. I think, man, you know what
Damn.
though? To be honest, and I think KP is
Hey,
never
they call
gonna
it in
get
the
over his
backups,
bias.
Q. Clearly, EM, there is clearly a bias with KP.
I don't think KP is ever. He ain't gonna never get over that, bro.
Yeah,
He
that
don't.
is what it is.
I think
hey,
KP's
y'all better,
definition of franchise
y'all better
is
drop the
different.
link for the number one Wolfpacker.
That's
Y'all
all.
better send that shit to Fred. Fred, the only one who could get me out. The
Oh
paint with
hell
his
no!
terrible
Oh hell
takes.
no! Hell no! Fred exactly where he need to be in the chat.
Send the link to
Just let his
Fred.
behind stay in the chat,
Hey,
bro.
Shake,
if
send the
Fred
link
gets
to
up
Fred.
there,
I want my
I
dog
mean,
Fred up
AM,
there.
Hey,
It's
what
Because I
you,
heard Fred
Lou,
caught
what
a
you call
body.
it?
I
It's gonna
heard,
be
I
a pride
heard,
of the
Lou,
hey,
what's that
Church
word?
Mouse.
What's that name? What's that name? Something killers. What is that?
hey,
Lou?
don't make me call Sharif. Don't make me call Sharif with the coconuts.
Oh shit!
That's them
Sharif?
panel killers. That's them panel killers.
Wait a minute, Sharif.
Don't make me call
Wait a minute,
Sharif.
That man said panel.
Who might Sharif be? Who might Sharif be putting in check?
Sharif gonna come across your head with that goddamn coconut.
No.
God.
Hey, you know Lou don't want Fred.
hey, put coconuts in the chat. Hey, fire up. I need Sharif in the chat.
Oh,
Hey, I need
coconuts,
coconuts in the
goddamn.
chat. Coconut emoji in the chat for the homie Sharif. Shout out to Sharif.
yeah. Go to see. Oh,
Kale
he
and coconuts,
He gonna see
goddammit.
that in the chat. I guarantee that motherfucker pulling up.
Oh yeah, he
If you
pulling
ever want
up.
Sharif to pull up, drop them coconut emojis. Goddamn.
Drop the coconut emoji. He pulling up.
He pulling up.
you.
Oh shit.
Man, send Fred the link,
Shit.
man. I want Fred.
Some kale and coconuts, goddammit.
Hey,
No,
Fred
hell.
is a panel starter. Let's go, Fred.
No, hell no. Fred need to stay
Panel
in that
starter,
chat.
goddamn.
He need to keep his ass in that goddamn chat where he belongs. I can't deal with Fred tonight, bro.
Bro say his blood pressure go up. Fuck
Oh,
with
hell
Brad.
no.
The panel
The nigga say
starter.
in the chat.
Hey, he the
Not a
panel
panel
starter.
killer.
He a panel starter.
Shit.
Well,
That is
Damn, let's
crazy.
get the panels going. Fred?
So KP, real quick, bro. I'm gonna circle back to you real quick.
ooh,
I got a
here
question.
we go. Here we go, KP.
While
you on
we
the hot seat.
while we wait for Nene to pull up.
Right there. Well, go on.
So where are you at right now? Because I'm hearing a lot of like I heard some, like the narrative that's going around Twitter a lot today, yesterday in these spaces that a lot of people are really ready to move off of Tua right now. Like they want to abandon everything that they put together for the last 4 years, right? They want to get rid of Tua. Some people are saying they want to get rid of McDaniel as well. So where are you exactly in terms of the team? What is your assessment overall with the team? Because I posed this question to CB when he came up here, but I'm going to pose it to you as well. So your overall assessment of the team and Tua specifically, where are you? 100% complete transparency, no trolling, no nothing. Where are you at in terms of him as a player?
Well, listen, I'm at a stage in my evaluation of Tua where I don't think he can afford to be pampered and coddled anymore, given the position of the team and that we've blown opportunities to improve at the position when it came to entertaining Lamar Jackson, Deshaun Watson, Tom Brady, etc. on in the past. I think at the very least, going into the next offseason, given that we probably are going to lose this game in Kansas City, I can't rule it out. We could still pull it off. We can still pull it off.
Hold on.
Okay,
Wow.
let me land. I hope we win, right?
Wow.
But it doesn't look like it. I mean, I have my fears. But given this, I think that at the very least, we need to bring in competition that's going to either push Tua to greatness or replace him. And I think that the guy for that kind of job to be brought in would be a guy like, and I know a lot of people disagree with me, but it would be a guy like Trey Lance, who has a relationship with Mike McDaniel already, but has the pedigree in terms of natural talent. I know he's been a failure thus far, but if McDaniel can work with a guy like Tua and bring out the best in him, why can't he do the same thing with a guy like Trey Lance, who obviously has the physical tools, right? But who may not have been in the right situation thus far. I would like to see Tua and Lance in an open competition, both with their guy, Mike McDaniel, to see who comes out as the top dog in the next offseason. I want to see competition. I can't be any clearer than that. I can't be any clearer than that, EO.
Let me jot this note down real quick. We'll come back. Go ahead.
That would be my ideal. Have some competition against Tua in the offseason. Either to make them or break them.
How is the team? I want to, because everybody says that this team is coddling Tua. How are they coddling Tua?
How are they coddling Tua? Well, they have not brought in any viable competition. He was given the position when Fitzpatrick was the guy leading us in year one, right? He was forced onto the field then. Then in years 2 and 3, there was no real viable person pushing him in terms of, some of us thought that Teddy Bridgewater was a better quarterback, but they was never gonna let that happen.
Can I say something? Hold on. Shake, real quick. Shake, this will take a second.
Real quick, and then I'll let you get cooking real quick. Let me just want to say something, because the thing about it is it's hard to find a valuable quarterback for competition when you're giving Tyreek Hill all this money, when you're giving Chubb all this money. And we're at the pretty much almost at the limit with salary cap. So how would you be able to bring in a valuable real competition for Tua for under $10 million?
But hold on, Shake. Before we even get to that, before we even get to that, KP is the same dude that would get up here on TFTG and say Skylar Thompson is going to be better. This is the same
dude. Now you're lying. You will not hear me say anything in regards to Skylar Thompson at all.
Who will push the Skylar Thompson narrative?
on Skylar Thompson and this was against Color and some others, was the caution against them pushing for him too hard. I've never been a Skylar Thompson advocate. Listen, if you can find me advocating Skylar Thompson, I will give you $100 right now, dog.
Man, y'all
and that's
dudes,
only because I can't afford to give you $1,000. If you can find a quote of me ever pushing for Skylar Thompson, I'll give you $100 right now.
I know everybody on this channel was pushing for
what you're saying is bullshit.
Even
That's not
these
true.
dudes up here, Lou,
That's not true.
Yeah, okay, Nick.
Hey,
yeah, okay.
Oh, don't get quiet now.
You done lost so much. Hey, I wanna kind of address. Well, first off, we need a proper introduction to the lovely Nene's finally pulled up.
Nene,
Go ahead, Shay. Properly introduce her. Go ahead.
Well, you asked for her, and now you got it. This is the OG, one of the wonderful women in our community. The lovely Nene. What's going on, Nene?
There you go. Nene, how you doing, Mom?
What's up,
I'm
Nene?
good. And first of all, CB83, you know I gave you love. Your show was great last night.
Oh, you did. I appreciate it.
Why was it great, Nene? Was I on that show? Was Louis?
You gotta take that airplane back out of his head.
Yeah. Let him know why he was great, Nene. Don't just tell him because he gonna think you had something to do with it. Let him know why.
Hey, I'm in a different stratosphere now, bro. I already told you.
Yeah.
You know it, y'all. A piece of work.
Yeah.
But CB, I gotta ask because it's not just you today, but I seen the cardinal rule is 72 hours because I'm hearing a lot of difference of opinions from when we first lost to today.
Yeah.
I just think there is without the trolling and all the Tua versus everybody, there has to be questions in the most uncomfortable moments for Tua overall. You know, obviously we get the health, we get the issues with the coach. It's hard to work for somebody that you don't get along. I get that. But with Mike McDaniel being here and what has been promoted through the media from the summer that he finally feels comfortable, we have reached a different level with Tua. He's mentally there. He's a family guy. He got his kids, all these different things. Right. And for me, and I know people are coming at me at the comments, but I'm looking at this from an even perspective.
Okay.
If we lose on Saturday, what really changed? We're still a first round exit for for a team that has been promoted from the coach to the GM, et cetera, et cetera. And one will say the goal is always Super Bowl. I understand, but for what was being told throughout the season, the passive aggressive attacks on people that question, when Tua goes up there and says, I keep receipts, right? And then you go 1-5 against top tier teams. You had the opportunity in your house to send your rival home, to not be going in frigid conditions. All of these are components. You can say, and for me, I guess my problem is CB83, and I'm just being objective. Every time we bring in a solution, when it works, we're cool with it. Everybody loved Tyreek Hill. Everybody loved Mike McDaniel. But now that we're losing, all of a sudden, we go from questioning Mike McDaniel's capacity as a head coach. We go to questioning Tyreek Hill's capacity as a wide receiver to catch the ball. I just want to be honest with where we are. And I know when I came to Spaces, I came with a synopsis. Win a playoff game, and I'm okay. And everybody shot me down for the most part. You don't believe in this team. We got a Tua. We're going to the Super Bowl. And now let's be honest, we got our humble pie. We lost to Buffalo. We lost technically 2 championships. Let's be honest, we lost 2. Because technically, if we beat the Baltimore Ravens, we are the overall AFC champions, right? And
but
then
that means nothing, though. That means nothing.
And then the next weekend, you get the opportunity to win the AFC East championship, and you lose that. A 3-game lead. All of these are not. When I see people in the chat, I know some people are trolling, but those who are serious, I question your IQ. Because the progressions of this team is still where it was last year. If we lose on Saturday.
If you lose on Saturday, and is that where you landing your plane in there?
Absolutely, because I don't think there's nothing else to say.
Okay. All right. Perfect. So, and I agree with you to some extent. Like, I mean, in the moments, hey, Tua didn't show up. Now, Dallas game, he had a good moment, right? So, I can agree with you in terms of that. Now, when we talk about the team, right? I think all we want every year. This is me. All I want every year is a chance to get into the playoffs. Honestly, the seeding don't matter to me, right? Every team in the playoffs is a good team, a good football team. You're gonna play a good football team when you get in, right? So the seeding really doesn't matter to me. If you got to go on the road and win a football game, right? Ideally, we'd like to be a step further than where we were last year. Last year, we lost in the first round.
I have to admit, CB83, good evening, sir. I have to admit that the further I get away from Sunday, the closer I get to where you're at right now. But it's still hard, bro.
Yeah, and I'm almost done. I'll be done in a second. So I think all we're asking for is all I'm asking for is an opportunity to go into the playoffs. And when you get in the playoffs, everybody is 0-0. It doesn't matter record, AFC championship. None of those accolades matter. Nobody is going to remember who the AFC champions were in 2024 or 2023. That doesn't matter. What matters most is that you go in here and you perform, right? We haven't seen it happen yet. I think we got to see it through, right? And if Tua does fold, and if, the Mike McDaniel still continues to do the same thing, there are going to be questions in the offseason. I mean, that's a given. That's on them. Heavy is the hair that wears the crown. So they got to own that. They got to own that. And that's on them. But I just want to see our team go in, compete, win a football game. That's all I can ask for as a fan. I want to see him go in and win. That's my team. I'm a Miami Dolphin fan through and through. So,
by the way, I just want to say, Shake, it's really hard to find good help these days. Many times as I tell that intern to check with me before they make posts, using my account, they just don't. They want to throw stupid stuff like that out there.
No worries, man.
I think you kind of messing up the flow, though. I think you kind of messing up the flow.
Let him go. I might have to let him go and hire.
What'd you say, CB? What was that, CB?
Color, you kind of, bro. You just got Color. You got to have better timing. We're just sitting here talking about football right now. I can't.
Yeah, I know. He's just trying to, he's just trying to joke with me.
Are you serious?
It is what it is. Relax.
You know where you're at, man.
Yeah, I know where I'm at. Go ahead, Nene.
Act like you know where you're at.
CB, I guess I agree with what you say, and that's my concept of this team. But when your head coach said in front of the podium that the goal was to win the AFC East, the goal was to win the AFC, and then you had a 3-game cushion, right? There is going to be questions of accountability as to what went wrong, because what we were sold this is the best. 2 things that we were sold. This is the best roster.
Now, did you buy it, or did you? You must have bought it then.
Well, what I did,
because you said you were sold it, so you bought it.
What I was sold was, from what I've been sold since birth, is that I'm a fan of the Miami Dolphins and I want the best for my team. So that's what
So you should be buying. So you should be buying everything Miami Dolphins. Now you ain't got to buy the nonsense. Like, if somebody's selling you hope and faith that you don't think, then you should be buying into it. Point blank. Period.
But what I'm saying to you is, and I'm not saying you directly, but you live in our community and you know the takes that were said. And to me, this is what they call the flip-flopping. All of a sudden, we've been told we have a Tua. This is the guy. He is. I'm going to throw a little shade on you. Tua Leroy, the golden boy. He catches bullets with his teeth, and he can get into those moments and cash in. But what we have seen is a lot of confusion, a lot of inconsistency. In the end result, you had a Josh Allen in your stadium celebrating a championship, and that cannot happen.
And that was an ugly sight to see, right? But I think you got to step back at some point, because it's still one football game, right? Like, you got to think bigger picture. And the bigger picture is ultimately the goal is Super Bowl, right? Get into the playoffs. You go into Kansas City this week. You win, you advance. Hey, maybe you see Josh Allen in a couple weeks, right? And you get a chance to redo it, right? But we won't know until we let it play out, right? And I think Tua has never played a playoff game. I think we have to give him this opportunity to go in here and see how he performs. I mean, that's all we could do.
But to be fair,
so hold on. What if he? What if he
balls
plays
the
worse?
fuck out? Like
right, and I can say that's something that I will hope for, and I think that's the misconstruction with this generation. They take, not you in particular, CB, but they take constructive criticism as hate and not believing. I can only believe what that product is giving me on that TV. When I was sitting in my home, that last drive with a minute and some change, and I have a quarterback that's gone behind the podium saying he got receipts. I'm expecting him not to throw that ball to where he threw that ball.
But
he got to find a way to be more clutch. And you know what? It's okay to say that. That doesn't make me. It doesn't make me less than a Dolphins fan. It doesn't mean that I don't know sports. And all of the different deflections that are said.
But you got to keep this in mind, right? And this is where I kind of push back on that, because you see him in that moment, you expect him to make a play, right? There are quarterbacks every week that are in those same opportunities and they make the same mistakes. They throw interceptions. They don't lead their team down the field and and the other team wins the game, right? But we don't harp on that, because we know, hey, some quarterbacks are going to have moments where they rise to the occasion, and quarterbacks are going to have moments where they don't rise. And when we look and when we go look at,
expected more out of them harp on it though.
Right, but when we go look at the Tom Brady's career, we look at Aaron Rodgers' career, we look at over a career, let's look at Aaron Rodgers. Aaron Rodgers has folded in the playoffs countless times, right? But he's still considered one of the greatest quarterbacks ever. Like people still give him hype. They still say that's the right armor guy.
He's only really folded against one team.
But he has folded in the playoffs countless times. Lamar Jackson. People love Lamar Jackson. His playoff stats are horrible. I think he has like a 60% passer rating in the playoffs. But y'all gas
enough to give him one win.
But y'all gas up these other guys. And you haven't even seen Tua in the playoffs yet. I just feel like it's not a fair assessment. It's not fair all around, and that's my problem with it.
Who's gassing up them other guys?
CB,
Nene's
you're
a
right.
big Lamar.
You're right, CB, but we have seen Skyler in the playoffs.
Nene and Lewis are huge.
So we'll start comparing Skyler's playoff performance against Lamar. We'll go with that.
Hold on, CB. There's
in a lot less time in their career. So they obviously
I'll compare Skylar Thompson's playoff performance against Lamar.
Hey, we talking over.
Here we go with the Skynet talk. Here we go with the Skynet talk.
No, I'm just saying Tua hadn't played in the playoffs, so I'm gonna compare somebody who has played in the playoffs. Skylar Thompson versus Lamar. So let's just see who's a better quarterback, Skylar or Lamar.
So this is my thing. I just said it, and this is something you guys cannot disagree with. And if I'm lying, guys, strike me down. There are players in the league, great players, who have moments where they don't rise to the occasion every single week in the NFL. But y'all will harp on Tua about these moments, and I get it. We would like to see it,
CB,
but you also got to consider that Tua is still a young player developing in the NFL. That's part of the process.
I tell you what, Eli Manning.
It's the nature of the game.
Eli Manning.
You're right. So he was an average this year.
Eli Manning was an above average quarterback on going to regular season. Eli Manning was an above average quarterback.
I'm not going to let you gaslight me. I'm not going to let you gaslight me, Crypto.
Versus our quarterbacks versus.
I'm not letting you gaslight me, bro. I'm not letting that happen.
How?
But CB,
I'm just telling you what Jordan Love did.
Okay, cool story, bro.
Crypto, I want to say something to CB what he said.
And I'm almost out of here.
Reasons why people are critical on Tua. You want to know why? I can give you the answer.
Because there are people who love Tua, and you hear the love for Tua, and you tired of the love for Tua.
Hold on,
when he doesn't perform in those moments, you're like, damn. I'm pointing at you and I'm saying, oh, I thought Tua was him. I thought Tua did this. I thought he was Tua Leroy. Go ahead.
CB83. Don't answer for me. That's number one. number two. It's not love, because you can love something, but you can also be objective to not destroy other people. Hold on.
But Nene, we are fans.
Hold on, let Nene
turn up, Nene. Turn up.
Hold on. It's when you destroy others' opinions. Like, even when we talk about quarterbacks, right? If some of these other quarterbacks had these same exact performances,
same moments,
you wouldn't give them the grace you're giving Tua.
Why? What are we talking about? It's not about giving grace. I don't.
No, because
look,
you made a
but
comment about Lamar.
they
And you mentioned
they
his
all get
record.
So
grace. Look, they all
AB thinks Skyler is better than Lamar, so he
they
put that on
all
rap.
get grace, right? They get
I
grace
don't
from the
think
media.
so.
It's
What?
not magnified like Tua. But since people love Tua and I'm a fan of my team and because I love my quarterback, people are mad at me because I love my quarterback.
No,
Like,
but
bro, I'm a look.
CB83, it's
I'm
not
a
the
fan.
people.
Hold up,
Hold
Nene.
on,
I'm
CB.
not.
You're not let
I'm
me
a
get out.
fan of a football team. I don't get paid.
It's not the love of Tua. It's when you have to destroy other people
Who are
because
we
of your love for
destroying?
Tua.
Who do we
Do
destroy?
you not see what happens on social media if you say anything about Tua?
So who do we
Anything
no, I'm
constructive?
saying who do we destroy on the
I just
team or
told you, if someone has an opinion of Tua and says, you know what, he didn't finish that drive, you will have
people
people
don't kill
personally.
him for people don't kill you
I
for
have
saying
seen
that.
it, CB83. Maybe you didn't experience it because you're on the other side of the opinion. But I've seen people get destroyed. I've seen people get stalked. I've seen people getting bullied
That's
because they
Twitter. First
have
of
a
all,
difference of opinion.
Twitter is a toxic space. First
I'm
of
not
all,
just talking about Twitter. I've heard
but
it on YouTube too.
let's be real, right? If somebody's worried about their feelings and their takes and being on Twitter, if you're on there and you're getting destroyed, it's because you're saying some nonsense.
No, but
and it is what it is.
You're kind of
Like,
doing what they're doing. You're not
That's the
allowing someone
mentality
to
right
have an
there. You
opinion.
right.
just
You're
exposed
not
your
allowing
thought
someone to
pattern,
have their
bro.
point of view.
If you're getting destroyed on Twitter, it's because you're saying something dumb.
Yeah, you got
That
it.
is
You're
the
putting.
stupidest fucking thing I've ever heard come out of somebody's mouth, bro.
Yeah, okay.
Oh
Vic
shit!
Killen ain't got me confused. It'll be 60,000 in about 2 weeks.
It
Yeah.
Keep
sound
going.
like Color trying to turn up right
Man,
now.
Color's always trying to turn up, but he's never turning up on nothing in regards to
So
me.
you think
Oh,
because
different
somebody has
strategy
an
there.
opinion? Hold on, CB. I'm just trying to understand your logic and put some context to what Color said. Just because
This has
someone
nothing to
thinks
do with
Tua,
what Color
just
said.
because
What
Tua,
are you talking about?
hold on. I'm about to give you what I'm talking about. Do you think that someone has a right because they may
You
think
have the right
Tua's
to do
not the
whatever you
guy?
want to do,
You
but
never gonna let me get out the point.
expect
You
a
keep talking
pushback,
over me.
Nene. Expect a
Please don't talk
pushback.
over me. Let me get out the point. You don't think that it's wrong for someone to attack someone's family because they don't agree Tua is the
What are
starting
we
quarterback
talking
of this
about?
team?
What are we talking about?
Exactly what I'm talking about.
What
There's
are
a
we? I
list.
have no idea what we're talking about right
You
now.
never seen that. People
I've never.
attack people
I don't
personally
care
because
to
of Tua.
see that. That's not where I live
Really?
at. I'm not in that space. I don't
You
care
never
if.
heard that. You never
Never
heard people
heard
committing
what?
suicide for being bullied on these apps
And you
because of
would
their
kindly
opinion on
stop
Tua.
What are
replying to my tweets.
so you're saying that people should be able to say whatever they want to say on Twitter and not get any pushback.
But not attack people's families and get outside of sports.
So you're saying, but
Attack
people
to take.
people
it's fun.
do
Attack to take.
people are
But don't
humans.
make it personal.
Nene, humans are stupid. What are we talking about? Why are
But
you?
you just said it was because they said something stupid on tour and
Bro,
justifying someone attacking someone.
It don't matter.
personally.
I can go and say something
Man,
great about
we're
Tua.
gonna spend our tires all night here with this guy, man. What is this? What are we in the Dolphin recession?
I don't know. This
CB83.
is ridiculous. This is ridiculous.
What the hell?
But I'm just saying, if you can't acknowledge people get attacked because of Tua, that's why when he plays poorly, people go after Tua. I'm answering your question.
But
not
this
about
is-
love.
But that's not fair for Tua either.
What is that? But what is Tua? Tua is just a quarterback playing football. That has nothing to do with him as a player. So
I'm
that's
saying because of some of his crazies
so-
and his fan base.
okay. So because his fans love
She's
him,
talking about the cult-like behavior.
right?
Thank you.
So because
and I know you've seen that. CB83.
so because you feel like there's cult-like behavior,
there is.
You're going to be the other extreme and push back in that same way.
No, how I'm not attacking
Like
someone's family and stuff like that.
That's being wrong.
I'm just
That's a wrong with
attacking
attacking a wrong with a wrong. Like what are we saying
but no,
here?
but CB, that's
in
you
other
gotta
words,
clarify.
Take the high. Hey,
in other words,
Nene, take the
sit
higher
down and
road.
Shut up.
Take the higher road. Take the higher road.
But I'm
it's
not
not that
attacking
serious.
someone.
It's football.
What I'm saying, CB, you asked why they come after Tua. Because
So
when you get his crazy fans attacking people, when he fails, they gonna bring it up, CB. They're not gonna go in their corner and be quiet.
Nene, it's corny though. I'm telling you, it's
The
corny.
attacking people from the beginning is corny. If you want to be
The
honest.
corny is so people who love their quarterback should be able to love their quarterback. It's a guy on
But
their
not
team.
cross
Like,
lines.
what? So what's the line crossing? If you love your quarterback,
Stevie, are you not,
that's crossing a line.
I'm not trying to be funny. Are you not hearing nothing I'm saying?
You're saying that, but you're kind of putting it in a generalistic term. Like everybody who loves the quarterback is gonna go after people's families because they have a bad take
I'm
about
saying
Tua.
there's an audience.
families,
Like, what?
I'm saying there's an audience
reply
of
to
people
my
that do
tweets
it.
by trying to discredit me, dude. Every single time.
I don't even reply to your tweets.
Well, I'm
I
gonna put
don't.
myself on you something different.
I don't even know. I don't even follow you on Twitter. Color. I don't even.
Oh, you don't.
Color. I don't even.
you don't.
I reply to nothing you say. You have no tweets that I look
You try
at.
to discredit me every single time you reply to my tweets.
Because
dude. You have never
reply to what? Hey, send me a screenshot of a reply that. Please send me a screenshot. You can post it on here on T.F.T.G too. When was the last time I replied to you on Twitter? Color, you're terrible. Just stop lying to people, bro. What are you talking about?
Oh shit!
This dude is ridiculous. Bro, I haven't replied to that dude in damn near 2 years. Get out of here. Since you owe me that $100, that's the last time I replied to your simple silly ass.
Exactly, Benjamin.
Oh,
what the fuck is wrong with this dude, bro?
Color owe you $100. What is that about, CB?
Let's stop. Come
what
on,
happened
bro.
there, dog? What you talking about?
We moving on. Shake took care of that. Appreciate the homie Shake, but let's not talk about that, bro. Let's not act corny up here, bro. I don't do the corny. I don't do the goofy, dog. I don't do that.
Then why did you just bring it up?
Oh,
Are you
so now you
suggesting that I just brought that up? Are you suggesting that I just brought that shit up?
I'm suggesting you said I replied to your tweets. I don't talk to you, dog. I don't even come at you. I used to troll you back in the day. It's not fun no more because the takes are that terrible. It's not even fun no more.
Oh shit!
Again,
damn.
Trying to
all right,
every fucking word.
Esther, you got something to say? Esther, you got something to say?
No, let's stay on color, bro.
Color.
Hell no. We'll get to Esther in a minute. Let's stay on color right now.
Stop crying, bro.
What's going on?
Look at him, instigate.
Color.
Stop
Stop
crying.
crying.
For that.
Hey,
you've lost the privilege to address me.
Yeah, I'm done. I don't want to talk to you no more. I never wanted to talk to you anyways,
yeah,
bro.
prove it.
Yeah, get out.
Stay away from me.
Cool. I'm away. What? Stratosphere, EM. Stratosphere.
I don't need to hear you say one
Stratosphere,
word.
EM.
When I open my mouth, I don't need to hear you say one word when you're in my fucking domain. You understand me?
Man, what are you talking about?
Shit.
He's still talking, bro. What's up with this dude?
Damn.
Hey, let's get back to some football. But Nene, this is my problem. Right? And I know people, and I know this is where a lot of people come from, right? There's a lot of people
fucking people fooled in this community.
There were a lot of people Tua haters, and I'm not gonna say Tua haters, people who didn't like Tua.
I don't think
right?
nobody actually hates Tua.
All right, so let's not say hate. Let's not say hate. People who didn't like Tua, right?
Oh, you really don't think so? Real quick, TV.
No,
Crypto. You really think there's not people in the community that actually hate Tua? Like really, you really?
No, I would say they dislike him, but not to the level of hate. Tua, so you got to remember, Tua has this Kim Jong-un phenomenon. He has the support and such great numbers for his
Kim Jong-un phenomenon. What the fuck, Crypto?
I'm telling you right now, he has that kind of support.
I'm gonna let you have it off that Kim Jong-un bullshit. I'm gonna let you have it. You on another level right now.
But look,
go ahead.
This is the problem with the fan base. There's one side of the fan base that feels like Tua's good enough. He's the guy. If we look at the first two seasons, a lot went wrong. Not a lot around him. O-line was terrible, blah, 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 right? Felt he could be good enough, right? And then there's the other side who was like, nah, he's not good enough. And he'll never be good enough. He's not a franchise guy, right? Now, we're to this season here, and Tua's playing good football. Right, and it's like soon as Tua plays poorly, the Wolfpack comes out and they want to pounce and they want to say, "Oh, you're wrong," and it's like it's such a terrible place to be in, honestly. And honestly, our fan base is a joke because of that, right? And so we need to kind of start like looking ourselves in the mirror and being like, yo, is it really that serious? Do you really want the kid to win, or do you want your team to lose?
But CB,
because
I
that's
agree
really
with
what it's
that.
about.
Daddy done talking
CB,
yet?
I agree with that.
Yeah, I'm
But
your
there's
daddy.
also
You damn
another
right I'm your
part of that
daddy.
story
Yeah,
that's
come
not
prove
being
you're my
told.
daddy.
You damn right I'm your daddy.
daddy.
I'll slap
Here
five
we
from your
Lord have
ass.
mercy.
Here we go.
Come prove you're my daddy.
Damn right I'm your
CB, can
daddy.
you hear
Here
me?
we go.
Come show me you're my daddy.
Oh
Oh
boy.
shit.
Man, you better
CB,
ask
I'm trying to
Mom
talk
Dukes
ball
about me.
with you. You right on that aspect. The only thing I would ask you, CB83, acknowledge the other side of that too.
Of course, there's
There's
another
another
side.
way to that
But
story.
but look, what good do you get in seeing your quarterback play poorly?
You're right. I agree with that.
Like what bro? Like who? If you're rooting for that, you really.
Nobody's
Hey, stop
rooting for him to
laughing,
play
Ian.
poorly,
Damn,
CB.
Oh shit, my
Nobody's
bad. I
rooting
thought I
for
was on
Tua
mute.
to
My
play
bad. Fuck.
poorly. They're
bro.
commenting on
You
the
know
fact
what,
that he
EM?
is.
No, there are people in this fan base who want to see Tua play poorly so it fits
No.
their narrative.
You don't have
Right.
to
I
want
let's
it.
be
agree,
real,
It's
Remy.
apparent.
Let's be real. Let's stop joking for a second
hide
and let's
under
be
the
real
bed.
with ourselves.
Well,
No real
there ain't
Dolphin
nobody like that
roots
on
for
this panel.
Tua to
Nobody
fail.
cares about those people.
Hey,
I
Esther been quiet as fuck since he got up here because he
listen.
knows better.
No real
That's because I was
Dolphin
doing stuff,
fan
and I can't believe
roots for
I can't believe
anybody
the
who
Dolphins
sits
were
I
at that
can't even,
quarterback
Esther. We can't
to
even
fail.
hear you. Hey, go fix your mic.
That's
We can't
bull.
even hear you, man.
Esther, what you say, Esther? I can't hear you. What you say?
He needs to fix his mic, man.
I can't. I said I can't believe we're in a damn Dolphin recession. We're over here listening to CB83. Anyways, I was doing something. I'm pretty sure that CB was putting y'all's asses to sleep. I don't know what the hell you're talking about.
I was putting
Yeah,
him to
with that
sleep.
bull crap.
Putting him in a casket. That's what I was doing.
Oh shit.
Putting him
You
in a
already
damn
know that.
casket.
Esther
Ain't
letting
about
them off
nothing.
too, boy.
Hey,
Goddamn it.
y'all
Hey,
want to
you
see?
better.
Hey,
I hope
EM,
you
y'all
got
want to
that
see it?
vest on, CB. They
EM,
letting them shots off. Goddamn it.
y'all want to see a dead body? EM,
Yeah.
y'all want to see a dead body?
Man, hey,
Oh
Hey,
shit.
y'all
on
better
the
stop
shop,
playing.
man. Ain't nobody cares
Mm.
about 83.
Man, I was hoping we was gonna have a nice, productive, peaceful conversation
CB,
tonight,
can you
man.
name one person other than Pete who roots for Tua to fail?
Man, stop playing, KP. I'm not having this conversation
Oh,
with you, dog.
hey, he trying to box you in, CB.
Bro, what?
No.
He
That's
trying to box you in,
allegation.
CB.
You
Don't
said
take that bait.
You said that there are
Hey.
Dolphin fans
Bro,
who root for Tua to fail.
Look, KP. Let's be real about it.
He trying to
KP,
bait you in, CB.
there are dudes who want Tua to play. They want to win, but they want Tua to play poorly so it fits their narrative. Like, come on, bro. If you don't see that, you don't see that, you blind. You blind.
KP.
Hey,
Well,
man, time out.
excuse me, CB.
See flip-flop.
They ain't ready. They weren't ready. Hey, Ian, they was not ready for this conversation tonight. Ian, they was not ready for this one.
Bro.
CB, the reason why I came up here is something that you said on your show yesterday, and I just wanted to see if you still on that. You made it very clear that you felt that McDaniel needs to come to his reality. That's Tua is not that guy.
That Tua is not the guy who's going to throw him to a win. He's not that guy.
Well, damn.
And I said that clearly. And he needs to be a guy that is a balanced attack. There needs to be run and pass integrated. You can't drop back 3 times straight, 4 times straight, 5 times straight and throw the ball with Tua. You just shouldn't be doing it. I don't think Tua's at a point in his career where he feels comfortable doing that. He doesn't look comfortable doing it.
I agree, and that's
let's be real.
But for you to say that,
pardon the interruption, ladies and gentlemen. EM,
man,
could
this
you
was
do me a favor and tell me what the
I
date
don't know
says
what's
right
going
there on the
here.
screen.
I'm trying to talk the ball.
Oh,
Can you tell me what the date says
you
on that
lying.
screen?
That was when you were in a space yesterday or a couple of days ago
It makes a
lying.
difference whether you're applying to what I verbally
I'm not.
say or
I
whether
wasn't
you're
replying to
my
none of
tweet.
your. I wasn't
makes a
replying to
difference,
no tweet you said.
It makes a difference.
It wasn't. I'm not replying to no tweet you said. This was in a space.
Damn, Color pulled them receipts up.
Space and use your voice.
Hey, so like I said, I was in a. He was in.
Too
Color was in
afraid
a.
to address me
Color
like
was in
that.
a space.
You gotta
Color
sit
was in a
behind the
space.
scenes while I'm talking on a Twitter space and say shit like
Color was in a space lying, so I had to check him real quick, and I have to do that
I even pay
sometimes.
attention to that shit while I'm
Yeah, I know. That's why you got it. That's why you pulled it up.
dance around
Because you don't pay
dance
attention.
around behind the scenes and put out your snide little comments like that. And I'm supposed to have
Colors hurt. Colors in his
to honor
feelings.
your credibility.
Get your panties out of a
fuck
bunch,
outta
buddy.
Oh
Yeah.
shit!
Get your
Hey,
panties.
are y'all gonna ever squash the beef? Are y'all gonna ever be on? You know,
never.
So it. I mean, man,
we
damn.
never. I don't even pay attention.
We ran
Stratosphere. Stratosphere.
Let's get. We about to get this.
Stratosphere, guys.
Hell no,
Stratosphere.
damn, Shake. Shake, you about to shut it down, bro. It's just getting hot up in here, bro.
Hey, Shake, it's on fire right now.
What's going on, my brother?
How many we got in the chat, Shake?
We got about 84.
Ooh, we lit.
Hell yeah.
Business up. Business is up.
But let's get some final thoughts, man. I'm gonna close.
Damn, come on, Shake. You killing me over here, bro.
All right, good stuff, Shake. Good stuff, bro. I appreciate you. Hey, I'll be the first to go since I got Wolfpack all around me. They all over the place. God damn, they got all over the place. Hey,
see me running.
Hey,
yeah, he scared Color and ran him off. That's what he's scared. He ready to get up out of here.
Ain't nobody scared. Come on.
Color been firing at him all night. Goddamn it, he ain't done shit.
Listen,
he ain't returned on one side.
I'm gonna call Ian Gone King because he sure know how to promote a fight.
Bro,
Color been firing at him all night, and
football
CB ain't returned not one shot, bro.
Hey, football takes trash, but he can promote a fight. He can damn sure promote a fight.
All right, hurry up to it, Judas. Let's go. What you got? Probably not.
Hey, but like I said, man, I appreciate y'all. Hey, I appreciate Shake putting out the Wolfpack signal, so they could come in and get ate up one by one. You already know what time it is. Sniper gang. Pew, 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 pew. Hey, I got us winning. In Kansas City this week. We're going to run the ball. Mike McDaniel's going to figure it out. And I think this is going to be a game where they want to win this one for Tyreek, man. You going back to KC. I think everybody's going to be rallying behind Tyreek to go in here and get this win. I don't think nobody wants this win more than Tyreek Hill. Nobody wants it more than him. I think the team has some extra motivation. I don't think KC is going to have that willingness to see it through like we will. I think when it comes to the fourth quarter, we're gonna put our foot on their necks and say, hey, we taking this dub, man. Let's go get it. Let's go get it. No score prediction yet. No score prediction, but I got us in the dub, man. I appreciate y'all having me, man. It's Finn's Take with CB83. Come holla at your boy. You already know what time it is.
When you going live on again next?
Hey, tomorrow I'm back. Let's do it.
Oh, you loaded up tomorrow, CB?
Yeah, right, yeah. Ian, your bitch ass can pull up too. Let's get it.
All right, man. I'll be there.
Let's do it.
Hey, that's what's up.
Damn,
well, you know what? I take that. Hey, hang on. Only if Color pulls up. Only if Color is there.
I'll let Color pull up. I'll drop the link. It ain't no. Hey.
What's on it?
I ain't never scared. It's on like Donkey Kong.
I shook your
sound
hand
like he's
and
running.
met you for a reason.
Color, you cool with me, but sometimes you get out of pocket and I gotta check you, dog.
Bro, but you don't ever want to take accountability for it.
Hey, sometimes I am a little reckless.
Yeah,
Color, get more out of pocket, bro.
Color, I do get a little reckless sometimes. That's the nature of it. That's the nature of that's the nature of the. Hey, that's the nature of the game, though. It's a little banter. It's back and forth.
Why you don't give me that latitude that you give everybody else in this game?
Hey, I respect you. Hey, Color, I respect you as a man. Hey, it is what it is. I respect you, dog. It ain't no pressure. It is what it is.
Oh, damn! Are you done?
Likewise.
Yeah. Hey, I'm done. Esther, you was quiet as shit the whole show. You already know what time it is.
CB, I appreciate that, though.
Hey,
I really do.
You talked about nothing.
Before you go, I want to point this out. I'm the one that's told you were going to be a star, bro. And I think what you got going on over there.
What star?
I appreciate it.
Star?
Stratosphere.
What the?
There's been a lot of pins for the airplanes going on right here. Goddamn.
Hey,
you know what?
Hey,
Color, that's why he feeling away. Because he know damn well you was lying to him. That's why he feeling that's why he hates you. Because you know you was lying to him.
Hey, shake him out, bro.
Star.
So you mean he's over there chilling with
fuck out of here with that star.
You mean he's over there chilling with Coconut Sharif?
Damn, that's a lot of goddamn airpins been given out tonight.
Shit.
Man, I'm out, yo.
Man.
We're probably gonna.
By the way,
lose.
shout
That's
out to
all I
Larry
got
K,
say.
man. I appreciate you. Hey, Larry K, I listen. I dropped the link. I sent you the link in Twitter. On Facebook. If you want to come up for a minute just to say hi, man. I wouldn't be mad at it, man. Come
Hey,
on.
Shake, let me go. I'm up out of here, bro.
No,
Hey, man.
let me
Go
go. I
ahead,
gotta go.
go ahead.
Listen.
I need to get on up out of here, man. Hey.
No. I just want to tell EM Dolphin fan, I told you, and I mean it from the bottom of my heart. Tua's trash. We should have tanked right and got Burrow.
That ain't what you said earlier. See, you playing that Harvey Two-Face right now, bro. You didn't. That ain't what you said earlier. That ain't what you said earlier. I recorded that conversation too, by the way.
We're probably gonna lose because he's trash. That's what I wanted to say. That's all.
Okay, all right. That's cute. That's really cute.
Damn against anybody that can win. That's all I can say. We're probably gonna lose. So you could probably bet the house on it.
That man said, I'm still trying to process.
All these people can laugh, but every one of them are going to be right over on CB83's channel watching him. So don't laugh at me.
Hey, I'm still trying to process. That man told him you're going to be a star. Wow.
I said the same thing.
I'm blown away, bro.
He said you're going to be a
I'm blown away right now. I got to admit, I got to admit, bro.
Hold on, I said, and by the way, I said this. Number one, I said the same thing to CB. Like Esther, I don't agree with your football takes, but you know what? I will admit you have the best boxing takes.
That's right. I appreciate that, Shake. I appreciate that.
See, listen, color is rubbing off on you now, Shake. Now you lying to this man.
God damn.
Now you lying to this man. Stop it. Y'all need to stop, man.
I will be a star. Listen,
Esther is terrible.
No, serious take about the game. Me personally, I feel like we're depleted on defense. That's obvious. I think the only fortitude that we have is our defensive tackles, and if we lose one of those guys, there ain't no way that we're going any further than one game in the playoffs. I feel like this is where, and we haven't seen it all year, against competitive teams, our offense just take over the game, like completely, to where our defense can be complementary. That's the only way that we see past Saturday. So, Tua, he's a good quarterback, but he's just not a good quarterback. In big situations. So, this might not be his year. For that, it might not be till next year. I just don't know what's taking so long because, like I told Ian Dolphin fan, I'm right. Joe Burrow done already been to 2 AFC championships. I'm still waiting for Tua to do something. I'm just, hey man, clock's ticking. When's he gonna do it? Is he gonna do it anytime soon? Like we done put a whole roster around you, and for 3 years went into the draft, 2 years went into free agency, done changed up coaching staff. We're loaded. There's no excuses. There's no more excuses. There's no excuses past this year. There ain't no more. He needs more development or none of that. None of that, bro. He had it this year. Everybody had it. The coaching staff. There's no excuses for nobody after this year. If we don't see somebody get fired after this, I don't know. I don't see how you lose 3 consecutive games if we lose Saturday, flame out, and nobody gets fired, bro. Or a quarterback change something.
That's a fair point.
What they do. And I'm out.
And you raised the price of the season tickets. So, that's a valuable and you know what? The hard conversations what people don't want to talk about. That's why they deflect and call it hate and all this other stuff. They don't want to be honest. If we lose on Saturday and we're a first round exit, there's going to be some serious questions about this window that we were told was a 3-year window. When did it change in the season that we went from this is a championship team to we're developing now? That's what
gets me, bro. That's what gets me every damn time. Is the
wait. Hang on. Let me address that real quick. I was just about to get up out of here. But what do you mean? If we're a championship team, there's no development that's needed. How can you sit here? First off, Nene.
That's not what she said.
And to I'm sorry, what was that?
That's not what she said.
That's not what she said. She said we are either a championship caliber team or a developing team. It doesn't mean that there's no development needed on championship caliber teams, but people are trying to now backtrack and backpedal and say, no, we're still in development. Why are your expectations so high? We had a winning season. It's a step-by-step process. No, they were talking about championships. No, this is a championship roster.
Exactly.
Whether you think you got a championship roster or not, there's development that's needed always. No, perfection.
Yeah,
perfection does not exist at the NFL level.
Yeah, different topic though. Different than what she's stating. That's different contextually.
No, well, I don't. Well, I don't know. Maybe I misunderstood your point,
Yes, you
Nene.
did, EM.
Okay, well, I just
That's
want
a
to make
lawyer
sure.
right there.
Okay,
Certified, not waiting for the
well, I
bar.
just wanted to make sure because again, but at the end of the day, and again, well, I don't. Well, Nene, you dropped that. We kind of addressed it last night on CB show. I don't understand. And again, I can't speak for everybody. I can only speak on what my position has been consistently about where we are as a franchise, right? You can be, all you can do is, we talked about this before, all you can do is put the best team on the field, right, that you think in the offseason, right, in any respective offseason, and hope for the best. That's all you can do. It's no guarantee. Nobody is guaranteed a Super Bowl win in any given year. You got to
Right,
hope.
I understand that. You're absolutely correct. But as you are more tied into the organization than me, you have to admit when this whole thing started, we were given this is 3 years, right? And we obviously know you had to get the right coach. You had to have Tua healthy. What I am saying to you is what I've heard that this was it. This was a championship window. There's a
On
difference.
paper, it is, Nene.
Right. But what I'm
Nene,
saying
the
to you is
reason that EM's giving you so much pushback is he's having a hard time letting go that if we get rid of Tua, he was
No,
proven
I don't have a
wrong.
hard time.
That's his
I don't have a
problem.
hard time with anything.
That's his problem.
I know I don't have a hard time with anything. She
Listen,
keeps referencing this is a championship window. On paper, the roster that they put together is a championship roster.
right.
it
And
is.
when we
It is.
won
And
that
if you get a
promotion, every
title,
game we won, this is what I'm saying to you for those who can't get it. When we were winning games, you didn't hear nothing about the things you're hearing now about
Right.
development and he needs time. You weren't hearing none of that. You were hearing MVP. Tua is him.
Well, again, I
This
can't
is
speak
the
for anybody
year.
else. I've been consistent on anybody that talked to me privately, and you heard me on publicly
Yeah.
state this on platforms. I've been consistent on what my position has been with this team.
Well, the trajectory is not for you. The shot is going in the hearts of the people that every time we won a game, we were told this. We finally found and you and EM, y'all had a show where they did an interview with Mike McDaniel, stating like he was the magical wizard that unlocked Tua, and now Miami is going to that next plateau. What I am saying to you is if you lose on Kansas City, then all of that is false. You're in the same place you were last year. One and
Yes.
done.
listen. And Lou does a lot of streams on Twitter, and I see. I really do believe EM has a hard time letting go if he were to get let go because he feels that that'd be a bad decision by the Dolphins to do that because he
It would
feels
be
like
without
that he's the best option.
without a
For people
defined
like
upgrade.
me,
Yeah, absolutely, it would be.
but for people like me, if they want to gamble and do something else, whether that's get rid of McDaniel, I'm not saying that that's the correct move to make. But when you have a championship roster, there's already examples of teams that have done this before that are loaded, go make a coaching change, and then they go win a Super Bowl. You've seen teams change a quarterback, and then go to a Super Bowl with a very good quarterback. So it's not like we haven't seen this stuff before. All I'm saying is, if you want to go get Justin Fields, who is an elite
An unproven
runner,
commodity. What makes you think
he's elite. He's an elite runner, and he's developing with
last
that
time?
arm.
He's developed. Oh, but we're not trying to hear development, though, right?
But
No, y'all
listen,
don't want to hear development.
if we took this much
No,
time
y'all
with
don't want to
Tua,
hear
hold on.
development, right?
But hold on, quick, cut me off. If we took this much time with Tua, loaded a squad for him, and we're gonna be a first round exit, flame out, and we lost the division when we had it in our grasp, and they want to make a change at quarterback, I'm not fighting it. I don't care no more because if we end up getting something out of it, like a title, and hoisted Lombardi, then it's worth it. I don't have a hard time letting go of Tua, but people like EM Dolphin fan and Lewis do. That's why they keep running these spaces all week. And that's what I keep hearing. Dolphin fan.
So you're saying that I have a problem with the
CB83 as well.
So you're saying I have a problem with letting Tua go when I found a clear upgrade in Tom Brady, right, as well as Deshaun Watson 2 years ago. Was I not willing to move off him then? All I'm saying is define me an upgrade, the upgrade that you're trying to move off of him for.
I'm talking about
And nobody
now.
can come up with a logical
Well,
solution.
yeah,
Nobody.
and you know what?
You wouldn't be
You know
okay
what?
with doing
To
just in
Ian's
case?
point, last year,
Nobody.
hold on. Last year, he didn't want to move off Josh Boyer, but when Big Fangio became available, he's like, "Yeah, that's a clear upgrade. Let's replace him with Big Ben."
110%.
Would you call Matthew Stafford a clear upgrade over Goff if Goff was to win the Super Bowl this year?
I don't know, but Ian, could I ask you to try to steel man your position so that I could help clarify for me?
Real quick, Shake, thanks for having me on, bro. I got to head out, man.
Would it
What
be
do you think,
fair
man?
to say that you're just looking at it like, hey, it would have been nice if it was ready to go, but you're able to shift gears back to we're at a point into his development where unless there's a clear upgrade, it would be senseless not to continue to see that development to its end and where
Based
it
off
might be.
based off the trajectory that Tua has been on for 4 years. Listen, and as much as y'all do not want to hear this, Tua is the trajectory that he's been on in terms of his development. He's gotten better every single year. 4 years, right?
Well, Ian, would you admit that Tua numbers last year was better last year than this year? You would admit that, though.
Would it be fair to characterize it as a downshift back to, hey, no, we're more in a developmental phase as far as our quarterback goes. We weren't ready to go for the window. You know?
No. I think Tua's played the last 2 years, right? I think Tua is good enough in a lot of areas of his game to where he can get us. He can be a big complementary piece to the puzzle, to a Super Bowl puzzle. That's why do I think he's 100% ready to be the guy and shoulder all of the load, right? The majority of responsibility, maybe not. But I think Tua, from what you've seen in the last 2 years, from a production standpoint, from a film perspective standpoint, he is good enough. Again, he's good enough to be a big enough complementary piece to propel us to where we need to get to. We just need all the right chips to fall in place.
And this
right?
is where now that I understand fully and clear on your position, this is where I come to the table and say, look, we have at least one more shot for him to at least show us that part can
and I would agree
improved upon in this type of game. Look, one game's not going to change it for me, but it will say that hey, if you're saying there's still these certain things, he's improved upon these things, and we know that, and that's clear. And now we want to see him to take that next step. And obviously we haven't seen the evidence of that yet in these big games.
Okay.
There is one more, if not two, depending, chances to step through that door this season to at least encourage us for next season to say, when these big games come up, we're not so sure that Tua won't show us, it won't take, you know what I mean?
Well,
we're not so sure he won't show us the real deal, you know what I mean? Because remember what he did last year against KC. You see what I'm saying? Is what we be hoping to say.
Well, Cole, let me ask you this. Again, in terms of that trajectory that Tua has been on, right, to the portion of the fan base that want to sit here and say they want to move off of him, right, and they haven't defined a logical upgrade. There isn't one out there. There's one via free agency or the draft, right? And if you just look up,
no one will know until free agency gets here.
But to be honest, EM, this is where I was trying to get at. If we go out like dogs this week, and it's the same old, then those people have every right to say, look, it ain't much hard to find an upgrade.
Let me ask you this.
I would contend if it's a lateral move, all is not lost. If it's a lateral move.
Let me ask you something.
Like Goff and Stafford, because those are lateral moves. One is not a clear upgrade over the other.
Let me just ask a flat ball question to EM. And I'm not hoping this happens because I'm a Dolphins fan, I want them to win. If they're one and done this season, you say nothing changes at all.
No. There needs to be well, you got how we lose. You got to provide a little context, Nene. How we lose is important as well.
For instance, it was just a fairly played game, but once again, it's just proven that the whole team as a whole is just not there. And they lose the game.
Well,
do you think that the organization
Well, the
Can
majority of our team is not going to be on the field Sunday, right? We got what? How many players on IR this year? We're clearly number one in the league in terms of players on IR. I mean,
All our offensive star power would be.
I know people don't want to hear that, but that's a reality of the situation, right? So
right. So you're saying I'm just don't want to read into your words. We're running it back no matter what happens.
Well, I think the strategy is going to be, because they're going to take the injuries into account, in my opinion. I think that's really going to be. And again, I do agree with that logic,
that
though.
is the signal they're giving, given that.
I do agree with that logic. I mean, look at not only the amount of players, but look at the quality of players that they don't have at their disposal on Saturday. You know what I mean? So, I mean, I know a lot of people don't want to hear that.
They have a sample size of healthy players and full strength in Germany, and they'll have a depleted sample size. They have the two sample sizes.
Mm-hmm.
So it's not like they're going to be blindsided. We were more healthy in Germany with the same 14-point output on offense than we will be this coming Saturday night when it's going to be 2 degrees.
But see, that's where I come back to the table with Tua to say, given all those circumstances, I mean, what if the best happens Saturday and they go out like dogs to us? Then it's a whole different ballgame because you're looking at, look, we had all this depleted everything else, and let's say Tua.
Can y'all run that poll?
Hold on, Tua has a game similar to the one he had against
we're about to shut it down soon.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Let's say Tua has a game similar to the one he had against the Jets, which still remained a third-ranked defense at the end of the season. KC's coming in.
But again,
he's
not capable.
They will make you pay if the Jets turning you over and getting the ball back to their offense is different from KC turning you over and giving it back to Mahomes.
If I be allowed to finish, I'm just saying that the KC defense has shown some faltering where the Jets defense didn't. And let's face it, the KC offense, we can say Patrick Mahomes is going to start feeling himself again, in which case nobody's got hope.
He's still light years ahead of that.
One other thing, and 17 game sample size, and the Chiefs still remain at 23, 24 points a ball game. So if we can't score more than that, I don't think we deserve to win.
And also that same Jets defense you just referenced, color, right? Third ranked, whatever the rankings were, top 5, whatever. But, Tua played a lot better against that same Jets defense than that guy Patrick Mahomes we're facing on Sunday. Then a lot of quarterbacks, Josh Allen twice. I
agree with it.
Right? But again,
Josh Allen had the highest rating against him and Flacco did.
You guys got to remember, the Jets
had
fell
the
apart
biggest
again,
number.
bro. The Jets started to fall apart on
got to
defense,
remember,
too.
Flacco has the single greatest number against the Jets.
You can't win, bro. You can't
in one half.
As bad
No, listen, here's the bottom
300
line.
yards.
You can't win, bro.
As bad as it was, Tua still edged out Mahomes in the box line when we played them. I mean,
But that don't matter to the people that don't have a favorable opinion of Tua. They don't.
No.
They do not.
People have to understand. No.
When you're on the wrong side of the scoreboard.
That's all it says. They both had a crappy day.
Yeah, but listen. First of all,
it only doesn't matter if you're on the wrong side of the scoreboard.
First of all, though, you have to understand that. Just because somebody's being critical of Tua's performance in a given season doesn't mean they necessarily have an answer for an alternative. I think we're running it back regardless, but I can still be critical of the game. Now, we had injuries this season. We had trouble this season, but if you look at the actual games that we lost down the stretch, it's not like we started the season with adversity. We didn't get off to the start we wanted. The season ended, therefore, below expectations because of unforeseen circumstances. We started the season and we're off to a tear. We had a 3-game lead with 5 games to go in the division. And it wasn't some new issue that popped up. It's the same issue with Tua's performance against better defenses late in the year in high pressure situations, even earlier in the year in high pressure situations. The same type of issues with getting flustered when he's got too much time or the reads aren't there. The same issues with missing guys and missing, open receivers when we want to blame the head coach, but he's calling a game that leaves guys open on the film. I'm not saying Tua is a failure. I'm not saying there's no chance for him. I'm not saying I got a better idea. I'm not saying we're not running it back. But sometimes we get lost in these conversations And at the end of the day, the same glaring weaknesses that people pointed out previously still exist in his game. And it's causing us to wind up in the same spot we were, despite such an excellent start, despite him staying healthy, despite a better head coach. And that's got to be, if we're all honest with ourselves and objective, a question that's got to be lingering in our minds.
See, and I don't have not one problem, not one issue with what you just said, right? Because again, right, I'm the guy before. See, now it's in vogue to criticize Tua and bring up this whole when Tua's
Right.
not the best version of himself in the biggest moments. I was the guy on the island in 2020 that initiated this conversation. The first one. So you're
True.
preaching to the choir here. I do agree with everything you said. However, my only pushback are to the portion of the fan base, right? When they want to, we can all acknowledge what you said was true, but they want to hit the reset button. They want to not acknowledge that, yeah, Tua is deficient in this specific area, but they don't want to acknowledge that he has improved in the other areas of his game, and they want to hit the reset button and go get a guy in a draft or bring in, another alternative eye free
No, I
agent.
agree with you there. And people
That
want to
is
be
where
right
I
all
only
the
push
time,
back.
bro.
That's
I do too, but I don't think there's
that's fine, TM. But I'm
necessarily any reason to rush either. We've got one more year on his contract. I mean, let's let it ride out. If he does better,
the only
Yeah.
person that can hit the reset button
if
is
he
Stephen
does
Ross
better
by
for
definition.
himself,
If
going
he hits the
forward, and it does better
reset
for
button,
us.
I'm here to talk the Dolphin fans off the ledge because
Now,
franchises
Larry, I
have
want to
been
ask you a question real quick.
making
Crypto.
fast
Yeah.
turnarounds in less than 300 calendar days. It's been proven. And there's no reason why we can't.
I think my biggest issue is that salary hit, man. Like, you can't give a disproportionate amount of the salary cap to somebody who's not carrying a disproportionate amount of the team. That's my hesitation, I guess. I'm not saying to reset at all. And I do think people in this community, whether they're pro or anti-Tua, if we want to use those terms, even though I don't know if everybody's really that way, they just want to be right because we're in the commentating space. So they'll try to, oh, he has a bad game. I told you he always had a bad game, or he has a good game. I told you he was the GOAT. Like we can process information and kind of go along. That's my thing. You know what I'm talking
that's
about,
what
bro.
I was saying to Larry's point. I just
It
think
shouldn't be
when you
about the
put
regular
so
season. It
much,
should be about the postseason.
but
Oh, shit.
that's what I was saying.
That is
and
funny.
I couldn't come up to speak because I didn't get the invite. I'm just saying that people look for ROI, return on investment. And when you tell somebody 3 years, a lot of people hold you to that calendar date. I'm just saying if it doesn't work out, there are going to be, and to me, the media has already started the spin of questions, right? We couldn't find one tweet, one article about Mike McDaniel possibly being in the hot seat or the warm seat. Check socials now.
That's
It's
because of
everywhere.
narrative spinners too that want to
It's
defend Tua like Big
everywhere.
O, man. They
That
put that out
that
there.
will be the Big O
Everywhere.
now starting that mantra.
Yeah, and I think that's
He's
nonsense
the
too.
head lead
Yeah, he
of that
killing Mike McDaniel right
hot
now.
seat,
But
making new
everywhere.
narratives.
but
So he
and
could say he was out ahead
but
of
here-
it in case
but
Stephen
here's the
Ross get
nature-
the itch to
but
start slashing people.
but
Then
here-
Big O could say, "Oh, see, I was out of that. I tried to warn you." That's his
Yup.
way of being ahead of it.
But in regards to like
I take it Lewis
the
hasn't
head
been around
coach,
tonight?
what's that color?
I take it Lewis hasn't been around tonight.
Yeah, he was up here earlier.
Yeah, it was.
Yeah, but
He got
but go ahead.
they ran him off the panel though.
Before you do go, like I said, in my opinion, my humble opinion, the thing that everything that Big O is killing him for could all be resolved if he gives up the play. It gives the play calling to Darren Bevel because again he's gonna have a season of a play caller who's helped a good list of quarterbacks in his resume, and two, he could be the head coach. And I said again, focus on the small things that's been killing us this season.
I don't know if I'm not. I don't know if I'm willing to go there with Mike McDaniel just yet because again, I have been frustrated with him. In moments throughout the year, right? Even going back to last year. But at the end of the day, you have to evaluate the complete body of work. Since he's been here, they've had the #1 ranked offense, and you cannot just ignore that level of production, bro. You just can't ignore it because situationally he has not been the best version of himself. You cannot do that. So
Well, he
no,
is a
I
better assistant
what
head coach.
Jake is saying is that if he didn't have to worry about the actual calling of the plays and all that and the game plan, then he would
maybe, and, you know, and there might be some.
maybe some of those
They have more
details,
time to actually be a coach,
And,
a manager on the
and
field.
that might be some truth to that, color.
But some of those
Maybe.
details keep burning us, EM. You know
That
what I mean?
that might be some truth to that. However, but when I evaluate the complete body of work, it's like Tua, right? Why I'm willing to move forward with him, right, is because he has gotten better in virtually every aspect of his game. From in the last 2 years, and Mike McDaniel, and again, the offense has improved immensely under his guidance in the last 2 years. So when I evaluate everything, I'm just not ready to pull the plug just yet.
No, I got you.
Not on Mike at all.
I'm not
The
talking
only
about
person you would
but-
have to plead that case to is
hold on.
Stephen Ross.
I'm not talking about pulling a plug, but when it comes to the known current deficiencies of Tua, whether they can be improved upon or not, there's been times where Mike McDaniel has had plenty of opportunity to coach around that and didn't. You see what I'm saying?
But EM, and I respect you. You've been.
I'm thinking the Big O started that nonsense.
No, hold on.
He did, bro.
He heard that we're gonna blow. No, because he think we're gonna blow it up. Somebody told him Stephen Ross is getting antsy. that he might blow it up if we're something not successful. So he's trying to put the gun under McDaniel preemptively because Stephen Ross is going to blow it up on everybody. That's what I believe.
He said that. He said,
look, the guy that wrote this program we're sitting on right now probably has no idea how to use it, but he's a brilliant programmer. StreamYard is awesome, right?
Yes.
That could be true about McDaniel. Some of his designs, when I'm there at the stadium watching some of these plays, I'm like, he's got really, really brilliant designs, dude. But maybe
I would agree.
Like a programmer that can't use his own program. Like somebody else has to be the one to use it.
I could see that.
Also, EM, let me ask you this, right? And I get statistically, but when you look at your owner, two things about our owner. First of all, he's almost at the time where we're looking for glory. The second part of that is he has shown us continuously he will do something in order to get closer to what his goal is that we may not all agree with, right? We had a topic on the space. What is the last coach that's been relieved and their character has stayed intact? It would not surprise me, especially with all of the people that's getting fired, all of the different movement that's going on in the sports world. I'm just saying this. There's also more reporting on injuries, right? Check out what Omar is pushing out to people about the injuries. The team is speaking about injuries. I just say, listen, you should have been honest with the fans from the get up, and you wouldn't have to do all of this self-recovery.
Honest meaning what, Nene? Honest meaning what?
I think that this team is on the right path to success, but we're just not there yet.
I think we are. Tua failed in big moments and injuries hit us. Honestly.
I would agree.
No,
I agree with that 100%, Larry.
No, Larry, what I'm saying, from what was told, like, this is the year. Like when you put that out, this is the year, even that sounds like Dallas Cowboy-ish.
I think it could have been.
It does. It sounds like Bingo-ish. Marvin Lewis.
Well,
I don't think they were lying.
They
is my
say,
point. I don't think they were lying.
I never heard Chris Greer and Mike McDaniel say this is the year. I mean,
we never know when the year is. We could lose every AFC championship. I'll still think it's successful because you never know, bro.
I have to
100%.
I have to state this for the record to be fair, because I've always talked about this, but I think when it doesn't apply, it gets forgotten about. But let me restate it here. When Brian Flores got here, okay, and we hired him, and the main press conference, Ross used very specific language that we were gonna win a Super Bowl, right? When Mike McDaniel came in here during that press conference, Ross adjusted that verbiage and added the word "hopefully."
Right, because it's hard.
Noticed that, and now I keep driving it home because I've made sure to keep it in the ether, at least in the background, and now it's a point where it's time to drive it home. he has adjusted his expectations as far as just how long and what it really takes to win a championship. Putting, having, time involved as far as a staff, Mike McDaniel,
Yeah.
And that's all. And that's all any
quarterback
team has is hope at the beginning of the
Right. You
season.
never have a guarantee. You just don't.
There's
Yeah,
none.
exactly.
There's no guarantee.
Because see, here's the thing: Ross is a successful real estate guy, and he's used to putting time frames on things, and he's realizing the NFL don't work like the real estate.
No, but and then this is just to my other point, just to
I don't
land
know if
this
he's
real
just
quick.
realizing it.
Go ahead, let Larry.
Just
Go ahead, Larry.
to land this real
There's a
quick.
time frame on father time.
Hang on, Crypto.
No, right.
Let Larry,
And just to
let
land
Larry
this
go.
really quick, this is where I was
Go
going
ahead.
before when I was talking about how we failed this year. Like, if we made it, we had a run and, bad luck strikes or a great play by an opposing player, like that's life. Like we may never win if we go. I think what I'm concerned about is the same problems rising up and like things you can point to and deficiencies in individuals and games and like our way of playing that keep popping up that leads me to believe on paper we are one of the best teams in the league talent wise, all that. We had bad luck with injuries, but if we lost like completely, because somebody just outplayed us or because of some bad luck, that's one thing, but we are losing down the stretch in the same fashion we have in the past. That's what concerns me, is all I'm saying. Because you don't
Right,
have
these
that
are football
opportunity if you
losses.
lose
These are
that
not injury
way.
losses.
Exactly.
And until Tua eliminates that narrative, we should all be
Yes.
concerned.
Yes.
And that's fair. That is
That's
fair.
all I'm saying.
That is fair.
That's all I've been saying, baby.
I think all we all say, and I think the Tuaneers and the haters get in the way of all of us rational people having a very objective conversation that we can all see.
But Nene, but I think see, again, I think, well, correct me if I'm wrong, please feel free, right? I don't push back on people that have that opinion because I have that opinion. I share that same opinion of Tua, right? But it's when, again, and I feel like sometimes, you as well as other people, again, please feel free, correct me if I'm wrong. But I think y'all fall into that, you get caught up in your own personal biases because I don't think you have necessarily a favorable opinion of Tua, right? Am I accurate on that?
In the past, but this season he proved a lot to me.
Okay, so he proved a lot to you, but he's not where he needs to be, where we all envision him and want him to be, right? But
Correct.
like you said, he proved a lot to you. So he's on an upward trajectory in terms of his development. My only pushback are the people that they're frustrated, they're in their own personal biases, and they're frustrated off of what has transpired against the better teams this year, and they want to just ignore all the good and the improvement that he's had in his game, and they want to abandon and they want to hit the reset button. And I'm like, without a defined, clear upgrade.
Well,
and I think you fall into that category at times.
See, that's the problem. That's what I push back at. You don't necessarily need a clear upgrade. You need a lateral upgrade that can overcome Buffalo.
The EM. What? Let me correct you, right? Because sometimes when you read stuff, we can take into our own context. I have said throughout spaces and throughout platforms I've been in, I have seen the improvement in Tua, but where I pause is what is our goal, what is our objective, and what has been illustrated as to what they think the objective is, right? So when we push, the 20 years, and I get that, that's actually a valid point, but people were saying it as a deterrent that we were there right now. That was the thing, and I think that's what Larry was harping on when I said it. There was an audience, and there's still an audience, they're just not being loud about it anymore, that was yelling at people who were saying, let's wait till December. Let's wait till January. Let's see what this team will do when the competition thickens a little bit, when they figure out all of the fluff and all of the motions of the playbook that we were doing against teams like Carolina and the dregs of the league. Like, let's see. And every single time we was pushed back with the but, the if. And to me, I'm like, okay, I get it. I can admit that Tua survived this season. I wasn't sure if he was going to do a complete season being healthy. I seen that even though I laughed at the karate stuff, it did help him for whatever the reasons may be.
Me too.
I also saw in clutch moments I didn't see him how he is behind the podium. I have receipts and let's get scrappy. I don't see that in those moments where we need him to have that kind of confidence.
True.
Well, let's not say he hasn't done it at all this year. Let's
Well,
be
I seen it
fair.
in the Dallas game. In the Dallas game, I saw that.
You
But
saw
I'm talking
him.
about
You saw him at the first, and
consistency.
again, right? And there you go. Consistent enough. He's not a consistent enough. But let's not say that he hasn't done it at all. He does flash that ability. The first game of the year in the Chargers game, I know people want to discount that and say, "Oh, the Chargers are garbage." Whatever it was, the defense did not leave the hotel in that game, and Tua
True.
he had to have an out of body experience to propel us to a win. That is a fact, right? The Dallas game, right? So it's just not consistent enough, because you want more from your franchise, your quote unquote franchise quarterback, right? He
Right.
just hadn't been consistent enough.
And,
And
by the way, when before
Yeah.
because we all
Well-
know that New England called it a wrap, but before they called it a wrap, they were actually trying in the beginning of the season. And against that Bill Belichick defense, there was blitzing him and giving him all kind of hell. He overcame that as well in prime
I
time
agree.
in New England.
And like I was trying to tell CB, but he kept cutting me off. I think another deterrent that we're not talking about is the annoyance of those crazy fans on both sides of the aisle. I just think when we mention something about Tua, they can never say it's just Tua. They'll get, well, what about Tyreek? What about the RC? Well, what about the offense?
Right.
But when he
Exactly,
does well,
Nene. We never get a chance to digest it so we
hold
can
on.
get a point to
But
say
when he
it's
does
okay.
well,
True,
now,
bro.
I'm not gonna call the name, but when he does well, we give him for credit for everything for some things he's not even responsible for. Like
Yeah.
I know when we were winning, they was like, well, Liam Eichenberg is only better because of Tua. I'm like, wait a minute, what?
I need a name on that. I need a name on
Yeah,
that.
we
I
need-
need them
I love
toes.
him, but
I need them toes on that one.
Batman did say that a couple of times,
Okay,
but that's
okay.
my problem, EM, and I think that's why people come in on each side of the aisle defensive, because you can't say in one end when we were winning, when we got to 11 wins every game, he's him, Tua Leroy, blah blah blah. But then when he makes a mistake, we get the whatabouts. The what about McDaniel? What about Millie Vanilli and what about the rain? I'm just like, hold on, you can't do that because now.
And I would agree. I definitely would agree with that.
So
But
that's my frustration.
I do agree, but there is two sides of that coin, right? You do have the people the 2-and-on members, they will blame everybody, their grandmama and their dog for what went wrong, except for Tua. But then you got the haters now. You got the haters now that will blame him for everything as well. So there is two sides to that fence, right?
Yes,
It's just unfortunate.
there's a third side. Okay. I'm feeling better now, especially when you're pointing out the times where he did come through, and you could argue, all right, that was a big time moment for Tua. Like when Shake pointed out the Patriots, right? I would point out the fact that we hung 30 on the Jets. You know what I mean?
Dallas. How about Dallas backed up in his own end zone, throwing 2 dimes? Bro.
Hold on. What happens, EM, is the interception the other night at the stadium ripped our freaking hearts out, man. And so before I even have time to digest that and say, Tua, damn, people are like, what do you mean, Tua, damn? And it's like, well, hold on a minute. And before we even get to digest that and remember the stuff, like, okay, there is a chance next week. You know what I mean? Tua can still show something, blah, blah, blah. You understand? We don't even get to that point before we're having to defend the whole rest of the team, the management staff, the janitor, the captain.
You're right, bro.
You know what I mean? And whoever else.
And I even go at them sometimes joking, like I just did a video on my channel, which is ridiculous. But it's not making fun of Tua. It's like those people that I'm pushing back on, not Tua himself.
And now that it's Wednesday, right? Now that I've had the time to digest what happened a little more, put the blame squarely on each individual that failed in their moment.
Yeah.
And why they failed. And I look at our opponent coming up, and I'm like, we got as much a chance as we had, whether we'd have beat the Bills or not.
True.
This week.
Hey, EM.
What's up,
no, I was gonna say this because I'm not saying you do it, but I see it gets overused a lot. The clear upgrade narrative. Look, I think of it this way: the people who pushing for change. I'm not saying I'm pushing for drastic change. I like to just say all is not lost when it comes to that. Think
Mhm.
about it this way: there's two people. There's two jobs need to be done as far as driving a vehicle. One uses a Ferrari. One person might have a Porsche. They have one has a social status because they drive a Ferrari. Another team drives a Porsche. But really, you might not necessarily need a clear upgrade by going to get a Bucati or the next fastest car. You might just only need to get the job done by just going to get a 4x4 Jeep Wrangler to get over a rugged terrain.
Yeah, and
Both of
Mahomes
them are,
comes
all of them are four-wheel vehicles.
right,
But
and
you would
Mahomes is
say,
an
well,
expert.
why do I need to go get another Ferrari or upgrade to this Ferrari that we got? But really, the tool that need to get the job done if I'm going to navigate over rough terrain, it's just a good old classic Jeep Wrangler.
And Mahomes comes rolling in with a
Well, let y'all
jalopy.
tell it. He is a Jeep Wrangler.
And
Let y'all tell it. Let you
Mahomes,
tell it.
Mahomes is an expert driver. He comes rolling in with a jalopy and beating everybody.
The jalopy. Well, I'm just saying you might just need a Mini Cooper to get the job done. Who knows? But you just necessarily don't always need the clear next fastest car as the
I
clear
disagree with
upgrade.
that.
All you
I,
need is just
I
something to
disagree
get
with
over
that.
rugged terrain that
Are
can
you
beat the
saying?
Buffaloes of the world or beat
Are
the
you saying
KCs of the
Mahomes
world.
uses? Are you saying Mahomes uses Taylor Swift's Mini Cooper?
Yeah, to run to that scenario, Mahomes is the Jeep Wrangler, that can get over rugged terrain at any
I'm
cost.
still waiting for Tyreek to score the game.
Eli Manning was a Jeep Wrangler, yo.
Hold on. I'm still waiting on
Yeah.
Tyreek Hill to get
Yeah, he
the
was.
game-winning touchdown and then
Yeah.
go over to the sideline and kneel down to Taylor Swift and look up to her and propose to her.
Hey man, listen, I'm curious to see what Flacco is going to look like in the. I want to be shocked if Flacco has a Nick Foles moment in the playoffs.
Bro, that'd be
I
crazy.
think Cleveland is a
Or
team
another
that nobody.
or Flacco
I,
moment.
I was
I
going to
think
say crypto or a Flacco moment.
I think Cleveland is a team that nobody is eager to face, bro.
Yeah,
I'm
they
just
play
saying.
defense, special teams, and run the ball.
Mm-hmm.
They play
Yeah.
all
I
phases
feel
correctly.
like Flacco has slipped on a old friendly glove and he's ready to freaking roll, man.
So true,
Hey,
bro.
you know what? And Flacco is another prime example about exercise and patience, right? Flacco, hey, obviously we know people familiar with his career. He hadn't been, let's say let's just say he hadn't been on a Hall of Fame trajectory, right? But he has had, and it appears now, right? We need a larger sample size, but it does appear, and it happens. We've seen Rich Gannon do it. We've seen a lot of quarterbacks in the past, right? They get, they try to figure out their way. And I'm not saying this is going to happen with Tua, because no, I'm not giving him no goddamn 10 years, bro. No, that ain't happening. But sometimes, it takes quarterbacks a little longer to kind of find their way to try to just be in, figure out their way in the NFL and just figure out to be the best version of themselves. That takes time. They got to figure many things out. Peyton Manning, the
You
same
better tread
narrative.
lightly. You're saying
Hang on.
Tua's on the short bus.
And I brought Peyton Manning up as an example, right? If people that's been watching football long enough are familiar with his career, the narrative that they're saying about Tua, they were saying the same. And I'm not saying he's going to be Peyton Manning, but these are the narratives that were placed upon him as well before he finally broke through and figured out how to win. And those are his words, not mine. You have to figure out how to win in this league. As a coach, as a player, etc. So I'm just
Peyton
like,
Manning didn't win because of Tom Brady was in the league.
Okay, well, Patrick Mahomes in the league. You got a lot of great quarterbacks in the league right now in front of Tua right now.
Well, I think
right?
with Flacco,
Even Josh Allen.
Even up to what I've been hearing this week, Patrick Mahomes has been, and it's overrated.
Honestly, I think Flacco.
That's what I'm hearing.
When Lamar Jackson,
real quick, color, real quick. I got 2%. Hey, man. Hey, Shake, appreciate you, man. Color, salute to the panel. Hey, Larry K, man, salute to you, bro.
Salute, brother.
Respect
to you, my bro.
Nay, you be good. I'm gonna holler at you in crypto. Turn up, goddammit. Hey, salute y'all, man. Y'all have a good night.
You got it, bro. You got it, man. You got it.
Just remember, Ian, Skyler for president.
I'll tell you what, man. Hey, listen, guys, I got 91 in the room. Hey, listen, man. You like the? I tell you what, Larry K has some great takes today, man. I tell you what, you should have your own channel. I think you do have one.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, check him
Oh
out.
yeah, he
Fanatic
does. Yeah,
Fury
that's
fan,
right.
man.
Yeah, Finn Addict Fury, man.
but
Drop it. You can drop it in there.
In all seriousness, I think Flacco.
And you got a good co-host on there too.
Yeah, I heard his name was Shake Money, bro.
He said he's unflappable. That's his nickname.
Right? Anthony?
Unflappable.
Lucci? Is that
Yeah, Lucci too. Yep.
Lucci.
Lucci, you color makes appearances. Everybody makes appearances over there.
Greg. Yeah.
Yes, sir. Greg, yeah, G's always eating ice cream, whatever. Go, but seriously, Fanatic Fury with Larry K. If you guys want to check my stuff out.
Cigars and drinks a lot of liquor. I forget his name.
Oh yeah.
Just kidding.
Yeah, so check me out if you guys want. 91 in the room. I appreciate the tailgate.
And
appreciate the tailgate.
If one of the mods would be so kind to post that link, if you could.
I'm working on it.
Yeah, could somebody post that? That'd be cool.
But also, when it comes to Flacco, in all seriousness, I think the guy just is a case where Lamar Jackson comes in to Baltimore, right? And all of a sudden, Flacco probably immediately feels like this old factory worker that's now obsolete. You know what I mean? That can't be, and that he's being phased out, sort of like the factory, the warehouse,
yes,
or whatever. And so he goes to New York. Then they bring in this dome kid, Zach Wilson, and everything, hype him up, and he's like, "All right, whatever. This ain't it here. Nobody cares to really win here." He's meandering around. Then they go and get Aaron Rodgers, and it's like, well, wait a minute. I'm just as accomplished as Aaron Rodgers. It's not as if, we know about the Ray Lewis defense and all that, but it's not as if everybody's always labeled Flacco as that guy that's like Trent Dilfer. No, he's far better than Trent Dilfer. The guy used to roast Brady all the time.
He did, bro. And he had a nice deep ball.
You know what I mean?
Yeah, he broke through against Brady for the first time, giving Brady his first L at home.
He's like, whatever, I am phased out, whatever.
In the playoffs.
And then the Browns pull him over because Watson's out and all that whole debacle happens. And now he gets a chance to go back to the AFC North where they play exactly the style of football that helped him be successful in Baltimore in the first place.
Yeah.
Okay? And he's got a chance to prove to everybody. And like I said, it's like an old friendly glove that he's putting on. You know what I mean? And it's like, I just think he's in his groove right now. He's finally got out of that.
Thank you, Shelby.
Meander and found himself back on the river.
Thank you, Shelby.
Hey, Color, I got a question for you. And I know you love
You're right,
baseball.
Color. Good take.
I'm not a baseball person, but when people keep asking, well, if you don't want Tua, who do you want? I'm in the mind of the baseball mentality, and I know a lot of people is going to disagree with this take, but I'm going to say it anyway. I just think this team needs a closer. Somebody that can go in those pressure situations, that 2-minute drive, and take the team. Because you think about it, let's be objective here. If we close that Tennessee game, right, we are in a totally different situation on Saturday. We wouldn't even be playing on Saturday.
A closer, that's all you need.
A closer,
Manny Ramirez.
Because when people keep saying, and that's why I don't interject in when people ask, because you can even tell by the inflection of their voice. There's no name that you're going to give them that there's going to be substantial enough to replace Tua. Okay, I got
That's why I introduced the car scenario. You may just need a Jeep Wrangler to get the job done. You don't need another Ferrari.
If you get that person that can provide healthy competition, right? We had that kind of like with Fitzy, but I think people took it out of context that meant he never got the opportunity for a job. But I just think it's, in order to win, sometimes you just need somebody to show you how to win. It's really difficult to try to figure it out on your own. And that's why when I said the name Russell Wilson, people got mad at me. I was like, no, not for a starter, because I think they're very similar in views and family, faith, etc., etc. I don't think he's a guy that, is well, they say he's arrogant, but I just think if you could plug in that closer, somebody that could take that 4-minute drive, 2-minute drive, and be that Mamba mentality.
And you didn't even need to score there. That's the point, Nene, in that Tennessee game. everybody immediately blamed the defense for the collapse. And I can understand why, because on the surface, you gave up 2 scores like that all of a sudden. Well, so did they. That's why we were up 2 scores.
Yes.
It's not as if we were just, rolling them the whole game. It was tough to score for both teams that night. And we finally put up 2 quick
13
ones.
to 10 in the first half, first 3
Okay, but
quarters.
we finally put up 2 quick ones, get up 2 scores, right? And all we have is 4 minutes, 50 seconds left to burn off. And see, when you point that out to people, they're like, well, Tua got us the 2 touchdowns. Like, what are you talking about? Tua got us the lead in the first place. And it's like, well, wait a minute here. I'm not asking for more touchdowns. I'm asking for a first down. And when that didn't
first
happen,
down seals the game, actually.
and when
Not
that
even a
didn't
score.
happen, and when that didn't happen, and your defense, for the love of God, for some reason, gives up a touchdown in prevent. Okay, no, they can't do that. I get it. But you still had a touchdown lead. And your offense comes out now with even less time to burn up. And you can't get 1 first down. On that particular drive, we actually took a sack on 3rd down at the 10-yard line, thus making the punt even shorter and giving them the 50-yard line right off the bat to do what they did.
But you get my
Right.
concept
Exactly.
of bringing in
Yes,
the
I
vet.
get it, Nene.
I'm not asking for more touchdowns. I'm not asking for more eye candy. We just need a first down.
Somebody
You
that
win
has
game.
that experience to take that
Mario
ball
Rivera.
down there and getting it done. That's what we need. And to me, if people scoff at it, that idea, you have to use whatever component to win the game within the context of the game. And I don't think it's a bad idea if this is the next evolution into it. And right now, that cake ain't rising. It ain't done yet. And what can you do but call it what it is? And that's the problem I have with some of the people I debate with. I just need you to be honest. He's not there yet. That doesn't mean he's trash. That doesn't mean he's bad. That doesn't mean I don't acknowledge all of the no-look plays and the bombs to Tyreek. I acknowledge all of that. But in this particular area, we got a couple of mango seasons to go. But here's the thing. When you're waiting for him to get where he needs to be, what about the rest of the team? What about the defense that's keep putting you in position over and over and over again to get the dub? And that's when you start having discord. When people out there injuring themselves, breaking their wrists, tearing up their legs, putting out everything they have for you to put out a guy who just at this particular junction in his career is just not ready for these particular moments. And it hurts the team.
Right. And another thing to that point, Nene, is like I made a point in a Twitter space the other day, and everybody disagreed. Everybody. And I'm not saying everybody says that, and I'm not saying everybody tries to discredit me like CB83 does, but a lot of them do. And some of these people, when I made this point, everybody disagreed. I didn't get one person agree with me. And it was that maybe Crypto, I don't remember if Crypto voiced it or not, but in these types of games, and especially now that we're actually in the postseason, okay, when you're playing teams that generally score on every drive they have the ball, generally speaking, a la Buffalo Bills, Kansas City Chiefs, pick your poison.
Yeah.
Okay. A punt, especially after your defense just held them to a punt, but a punt in general is effectively the same thing as a turnover. You are handing them an opportunity to score when you couldn't score.
Well,
the only way a turnover.
The only way I would agree to that, the only way I could agree to that is I'm 50-50 with you, Color. The only thing now, if it's a now.
How about giving the decimation of our defense?
Let me cook here.
Hold on. How about giving the weakness of our defense? Let me add that.
So the only thing I could say I would agree if it's a turnover is because if they go 3 and out, because let's say they punt the ball, you go 3 and out, right?
Okay.
Hold on.
Okay.
And then they do like 2 or 3 drives, right? And you punt the ball and you go 3 and out. Now all of a sudden you're putting more wear and tear on your defense. So that's putting a toll on their body if you keep going 3 and out and punting the ball.
And I get
Or it's
that.
a 4 and out on
But
downs or turnover
that's what
on
I'm saying.
downs.
In most games in the regular season, even against some quality teams, you can get away with that. No different than you can get away with a turnover if your defense holds up again. You see what I'm saying? And again, I am kind of specifying 3s and outs because you're killing your defense when you put them back on the field, on top of putting them back on the field against a guy like Josh Allen or Patrick Mahomes. See, the reason we beat them in Hard Rock last year is because we maximized every one of those 19 minutes of time of possession that we had, and we scored. I'm not sure we punted that whole day. I'd have to
Actually,
go look.
J.R. Black, it's football 99. We haven't got to 101 yet.
You know, and it just seems to me it's a common denominator in every one of these games where at some point we hold one of these high-powered offenses to a punt and we answer it right back with a punt. And it's all downhill from there.
It wears on your morale of the team, not just the defense, too. Because especially like Sunday, there was this moment where I felt like the stadium was just waiting for it. You know, waiting for this Tua signature drive to where he could shut up all his haters, pull out all his receipts, and we did and you know what, Mike McDaniel is to blame for it too. You know, I'm not just going to, go on Tua, but it has to be. I don't know how they could replicate it in practice or
What's
whatever.
up, J.R. Black?
That they have to connect in those moments, because that's my problem with all of the stats and all of that. When you put all those stats together, that don't give you a first round bye in the playoffs. It don't give you no extra credit in seeding. It's just what it is. It
don't give you it don't even give you an extra
it's
15
kind of
yards
like
when
it's kind of like
on the
empty
field.
calories to a
And I
certain
just want
extent.
one other quick thing, Shake. I just wanted to say, I was specifically referring to the playing in a game against a team, a high quality team, where they are just as desperate to score when they have the ball as you are. That's specifically what I'm talking about as far as calling a punt a turnover. You know what I mean?
But check me out. Hey,
Well,
by the way,
I
Insanity,
consider turnover when it's turnover on downs. When they chose not to punt and you stop them.
I'm just saying,
because punting is a part of
Josh
the
Allen,
game.
when Josh
evolution of the
Allen
game.
knows,
especially when you change field position.
when Josh Allen knows that the guy across the field has more yardage than any other quarterback in the league, Josh Allen wants the ball. And bet that when we punt to them, he wipes his brow just as if they would have got a turnover. Is all I'm saying.
He's crazy.
But listen, I got to wrap this up because I was supposed to wrap it up an hour ago, but I gave it a little bit of time because my man Larry K, my brother from another mother, came up.
Sir.
So, I had
appreciate it.
No problem, man. Listen,
appreciate all you guys, man.
Any chance I could get you on the Fins tailgate, man, I'll take it, man.
I'm a big fan of the Fins tailgate. You guys told you I'm always listening all the damn time. That's why I even got on here, because I just was listening. But I gotta hop on more. I'm always listening.
Hey, by the way, Finsanity, if you can this week, let me know. Crypto and I would love to have you on as a guest. We do a pre-recorded show. I would love to have you on as a either tomorrow or Friday, whatever time you can work out. I would love to have you as a guest on Insomnia. If you can make it, we're gonna do a playoff pick'em show, and we're gonna talk about Black Monday candidates. So if you can make it, let me know. I will Crypto. I'm speaking, and I don't mean speaking for you, but I think I am speaking for you. That she'll be a great addition to the Insomnia.
Are you kidding me? That'd be an awesome show.
Mm-hmm.
And that'd be an awesome show. And once again, Finsanity, if you didn't hear Shake quite clear enough, that is a pre-recorded show, so you don't have to deal with no audience or nothing. You just come by and chop it up with Shake and Crypto.
I don't
and
think it.
that's
Yeah. If she comes in live at 3 a.m, that would be fine.
That'd be a great show. You kidding me?
She's a legend. I met her.
And they
Shake
don't
Money.
actually record it at 3 a.m, so you don't have to find a time at 3 a.m. Just give it
I met her with Miss
No, we
Spence,
might as well
and
go
what
live
a
if that's the
football
case.
mind. What a
Mm.
great football
Yes, she
mind
is.
in the community.
Yes,
Yep.
sir.
Yeah,
Yep.
absolute brilliant football.
I appreciate all you guys, man.
Yep,
mind. Yeah,
Larry.
thank you very much, Larry. And she's
But anyway,
she's
Indeed.
very, very humble too and
We were there.
modest. So she's
Mhm.
blushing right now, I'm sure.
yeah, she's very nice. I like her. Man,
Yes, indeed.
she's like somebody that we should aspire. You know, a lot of people. I think the 2 years, because she coined the phrase 2 year. By the way, you hear me, Larry K? You already know that. Yeah, she coined the phrase.
Yeah, she
and I
actually
think-
was the one
That's
Yeah.
crazy.
that coined the phrase "to a near." Yeah.
That's great.
But to be fair, she don't act like the psychos that are in that. You know, she's a different being than some of these people that just cannot admit. I think they'll trade their mama for Tua.
Well, that's the real irony.
They would.
I mean, I think that's
very
way
objective.
crazy.
You know.
Yeah,
what I mean?
hey, you ever never heard of the movie Throwing Off Mama Off
That's
the
why I
Train?
said.
I can see that from some of them.
That's why I said the behavior traits is something else.
But that is the irony of it, is that she's actually a very, very objective person. You know what I mean? So it's not, you know what I mean? It's like, it's crazy that, you know, they turned something that simple that was probably just a conversational joke, if you will, you know, into something to what it is now. But yeah, she is the one that coined the term.
Yeah. So anyway, you got some final thoughts, Larry? And let them know where we can reach you again. I know I can reach, because hey, trust me, tomorrow on Larry's K's channel, the Fanatic Fury fam, me and Lucci, we got happy hour. We're gonna be talking about the Chiefs and the other playoff games that are going on. So come and join that as well tomorrow. And then of course, you know, Friday, I'm back on the Finn's Tailgate with the I'm freezing my ass off open panel. So this today was a closed panel. I sent out the invitations to certain people, you know, and but Friday it's a free fall. So come bring Friday, bring your beer, bring your whatever you want, man. And Michael K, bring your spam. Because we know that's the official food of Buffalo spam and Bud Light.
Michael K, man, he's a great dude.
Yeah.
But yeah, man, I appreciate everybody. Shake, I appreciate you bringing me up, man. I always a pleasure to be on the tailgate. Always a pleasure to be with all you fine people and talk about it. Look, man, I may talk a lot of junk because Tua ears get on my nerves sometimes, but I'm rooting for Tua. I'm rooting to win this game, man, and I really hope we can do it because it's been too long. I mean, we're all suffering fans. You know, we're all in that together. So I'm hoping so, and I'll be on my channel after the game and whatnot to talk to you guys too. Fanatic Fury. And, you know, I'll be back on here too, man. So everybody have a good night. That's about it. Thanks for having me.
All right, man. Nene, you have something to say before we go?
Yes, but I just want to keep it perspective. We could go on and on about how we feel about the team and everything else, but I just want them to show up, man. These last 2 games have been hard on my vacation. This is my vacation before I go back to class, and I really wanted something to brag about and cheer about, and I'm just stuck. So I hope on Saturday that maybe this is just the path this year, that they do something that, you know, when the Miami Heat was 3 minutes away from getting kicked off the playoffs, they actually made it to the NBA Finals. So it can happen. I just wish we have panels like this, like towards the end of it, where everybody's voice is heard, so we could get some perspective and understanding that we all want the same thing: a Miami Dolphins W. Thank you.
All right. And by the way, of course, you don't let your dogs
appreciate
eat
it,
spam.
Nene.
Listen, of course, Michael K doesn't let his dogs eat spam because he eats it before the dog gets a chance to sniff it.
I love you, Mike. You crazy.
All right, man. With that being said, man, hey, fins up. Y'all have a good night. I appreciate everybody who showed up in the comment section. My man, JR Black, Of course, Michael K. You know, I appreciate you, and you know what I'm saying, I hate the Buffalo Bills, but you know what I'm saying, I got nothing but love for you. OG Barry, Vinsanity 5, my man JR Black, Travis Thomas Jensing, man. I appreciate you. New Finland. Josh Allen is the next Tony Romo, who ironically gags on him every time he cans. And Bo G. I appreciate everybody. And make sure, like I said, tomorrow I'll be on Larry K's channel, and Friday I'll be back for that open panel. So fins up no matter what. And it's still fuck Buffalo.